Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Tuesday, September 9th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to help get you ready for your trading day. So it is Tuesday. We've had just a bunch of garbage price action overnight leading into today. Miriam, we're gonna have quite a bit to talk about. Obviously, Nick is still out for this week. If you recall, team, and I will bring this back up in about 10 minutes. I had a challenge for you today regarding Nick's absence, so we're going to come back to that in a little bit. But in the meantime, let me introduce our co-host from the West Coast, Miss Li herself, Miriam. Miriam, good morning.
I feel like I found a new intro for you, Miss Li.
Li.
Oh man, good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. I hope you guys are having a wonderful start to your day so far, whether you are tuning in from the morning, early like me here in the West Coast, or it is afternoon and evening for you. Welcome either way. We are glad to have you guys here. It is Tuesday. It's Tuesday, right? Yeah, it's Tuesday. I keep getting my days mixed up these days, but we are ready to get started here. We have some things to go over. We still have data this week to review. We're pretty much gearing up for all of that. I mean, like Matt said, we don't have such a crazy overnight session, so hopefully we get some more action here in the New York session. And we have Joey Morgan on today, so we're going to be looking forward to that. But before we get into what we're looking at and how we're going to trade today, let's do the market open. Or the market wake up. That works too.
Miriam, is that matcha kicked in yet?
I haven't even had it yet.
Oh, well, there's your problem. Where's Matcha Daddy? Get him on it.
For real. If you're listening, send help.
Terrence, come on, man.
Oh man.
Your girl needs her caffeine.
Oh Lord. All right, let's get into it, guys. Let's look over the markets today.
Are you sure?
You know what, Matt? I'm already sick of you right now, okay?
Yeah, all right. Well, that's fair.
But we do got to say a quick RIP to the Bears last night, I guess.
Oof. Yeah, I don't know if Lil DJ's gonna come on today. He probably knows what I have in store for him.
I was watching that game last night. I was like, oh, they have a chance. And then they had I think it was like the pick six that they got. I was like,
yeah.
Oh,
I thought ball game at that point. I thought it was over.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Max pain to you, Nick. But anyways, we'll go over that later. Hopefully you'll come on later. We'll talk about it. But let's go over the markets here. I have NASDAQ here on the left, or I guess if we can pull my charts up real quick, Drew. All right, there we go. So NASDAQ here on the left, ES on the right. Now, same sort of deal that we've been dealing with yesterday, right? I had mentioned yesterday that we are in Friday's range, right? We had this nice move to the downside on Friday, and we pretty much stayed within that range yesterday. Now, I did talk about the supply zone being a key area of interest, and I had said, look at what kind of reaction we get in the supply zone. And as you guys can see, we barely even got into the supply zone until we got a nice little reversal. Every time we got into the supply zone, even in the pre-market here, we got a nice little reversal too. We keep rejecting basically this supply zone. So this is still going to be intact. This is still going to be an area that I look at. Again, this is a 3-hour supply zone that comes all the way from this is on Friday the 5th, August 15th. So, a couple weeks of action here that we are still rejecting. So in terms of what we can see today, again, I'm going to be looking to see if bulls can find acceptance above this area, right? This area right now pretty much starts at the 23,884 all the way up to 23,927. So it's a decent sized supply zone. And again, I would be looking for us to clear that area with a target of honestly the 24,000 area. So I'd be looking for us, like I said, I think the first line of defense for the Bears is going to be previous day high. This 23,888 level is a pretty key level. So let's see if we can find acceptance above that. Right now, again, we are still like pretty much trailing to the upside right now. But we still, like I said, we still keep rejecting this area. So we're going to be looking at that for the upside. Otherwise, to the downside here, like I said, we're still in Friday's range, so it still makes things a little bit tricky to trade. Obviously we can take a few scalps, but whenever we're in basically in trading inside a range, we need a break out of it, right? Whether it's the upside or the downside. Obviously, right now we have all the way down here to Friday's lows, which is sitting at the 500 area. We do have a demand zone here on the NASDAQ sitting at 23,694, and it's about a 40 point zone. 23,650 is going to be that area to the downside again. So if we can clear, I still have this trend line that we could possibly come down to and continue to bounce out. Right now we're kind of squeezing in a really tight zone. From yesterday we didn't make anything more than like about 120 points, which is very, very small for the NASDAQ. So I would be looking for us not only to break out of yesterday's range, but break out of Friday's range. So to the downside, let's see if we get a reaction here at previous day low sitting at 23,760. That would probably put us in line with the trend line. And then we can get down here and possibly target about 30 points or so, nothing crazy. But let's see what we do in this demand zone. Otherwise, continued flush through here, I would expect a possible tap into the previous Friday's lows. So I would expect Friday's lows to hold. And again, I honestly would be pretty impressed to see if bears can accomplish this all today, considering that we have more data coming out on tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. So again, I don't anticipate like a big day today, but we'll see. We'll see what bears and bulls can accomplish today. If not, be ready for possibly getting similar price action to what we got yesterday. But then on ES here, let's look at ES, because ES is a similar sort of scenario here. Again, we have this supply zone. This is a 4-hour supply zone. Again, whenever I have like higher time frame supply zones or demand zones, they typically tend to be stronger essentially than lower time frame ones. So when I'm looking at this, you can see here we tapped right into that supply zone. We didn't even get into it yesterday. We got into it in the London session, tapped right into it, and currently rejecting. So, that pre-market higher, that level sitting at 65.2350, and it's up and through the 65.4175, pretty much the highs, all-time highs. So right now, same sort of thing. I want to see if we can find acceptance above the 65.40. I would even say like 65.32. And then if we can, we might reject in this area still. And I would be looking for us to fade further. I think ES looks a little bit weaker. NASDAQ has a lot more room to its all-time highs and a lot more room to the downside as well. But ES, I just feel like ES has been a little bit of the weaker one between the two. So again, the range that we're sitting in from yesterday, I would want to see previous day low, find acceptance below that, which is 64.90. Every time we came into that area yesterday, we rejected. That was actually where the opening range low was sitting yesterday. And you guys can see we got multiple bids coming out of that until we made a little bit of a move to the upside. But again, I'd be looking for 64.90 to clear to the downside. I don't see much of a move. I mean, you can call it 64.74. That would shock me. But I think if we get the traction on ES, we could see that, and then possibly Friday's lows. I think that's more of a possibility on ES than it is on the NASDAQ, but we'll just have to wait and see. Again, we're in this tight range. We're squeezing even tighter than Friday's range. So, or I'm sorry, from yesterday's range. So I think it's going to be up to, one side to make a decision here, whether it's, break through the upside or clear this trend line in yesterday's range as well. But that's pretty much all I have right now. I don't have my book maps up yet. It's giving me some issues. I was just going to look at some of the levels on there, but I'll get back to you guys on that in a bit once we get situated here. But Matt, why don't you walk us through oil and gold and the rest of the futures market?
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll get to oil gold just a second. I got the RTY up here, and basically ever since the non-farm payrolls on Friday, and we had this, it's almost been like a EKG. We have this big movement, little consolidation, big movement, little more consolidation. I don't keep an NR7 up on my hourly charts, which basically narrow range 7 candles. It labels those candles on your chart, and it just means like if there's NR7 trigger, it means that candle has the smallest range of at least the previous 7. Okay, and if I put that up here, my guess is you'd see quite a bit of them stacking up. So it's going to be really interesting. Now, we're going to talk about the news for the rest of the week in a second, and there's actually a bit of news coming in 18 minutes, which the non-farm payrolls annual revision. I'll be honest, guys, I've been trading for a while. I don't recall hearing about that, and it's apparently where they revised the last year's worth of numbers. And I think they were hinting the other day that the current administration was going to severely downgrade the previous administration's job numbers from the last few months of 2024, which I think is a move to force a bigger than a 25 basis point rate cut. So we'll see what happens there, and obviously we'll talk about the data as it comes out over the course of the next 3 days. Now, if we get into gold here, guys, gold has kind of continued to rally. We are forming a little bit of a consolidation pattern, not quite a flag or a pennant pattern, but definitely a consolidation pattern between 3686 and 3700. So a breakout or breakdown from that level is going to be very interesting. If we rally today, I expect a small breakdown in gold, but I would guess we're not going to see a big flush in gold until the markets begin to make new all-time highs and we get on the other side of this news and the other side of this data. So if that happens, I would expect a potential retracement down to this trend line. But if not, if we start to really push down, we could continue to see gold, spot gold, gold futures continuing at or near all-time highs. Again, gold has been one of the great, not necessarily intraday traders, but boy, it's been if you've been swinging anything in gold, that's definitely something that has been bullish for quite some time, basically since the beginning of the month, even going back to really the last couple of weeks of August. So we've basically been in one of the stronger gold bull markets that we've had in quite some time. As far as oil goes, oil continues to, again, I'm not the biggest fan of the oil price action. Over the course of the past 3 or 4 sessions, we seem to, again, oil's like gold. It can be a good trending asset over the course of multiple hours, multiple days, and it's kind of acting like the indexes, right? We're getting these long periods of consolidation, break down, immediately push back up a little, and now we're just sort of like gently drifting back up. Obviously, oil is very news dependent, and with all this the president threatening sanctions and more tariffs on India for buying Russian oil. OPEC, I believe, has made some statements in the last week or two. I don't follow the oil news as closely as we do the indexes, obviously. But yeah, it's gold and oil for me probably off the table, barring anything else that goes on. But I do want to look at the news. So again, non-farm payrolls annual revision. I actually looked this up. And let's see if hopefully this isn't a paywalled article. Yep, of course it is, because that's, nothing is free anymore. Okay, non-farm payroll revisions point to a 50 basis point rate cut. So again, this is apparently something they do once a year. It's a preliminary benchmark revision to the establishment survey data, blah, 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 blah. So it's basically, we always see with the non-farm, we talked about this on Friday, guys, is that the number comes out, and then they also look back at the previous couple of months and say, oh, actually that number was higher than usual or normal than usual. And it's been pretty consistent over the course of the last year or so, both the end of the Biden administration, the beginning of the second Trump administration, that the revisions have been pretty nasty, right? So the numbers have not, other than this past Friday's payroll, haven't been horrible, but we've consistently revised them downward as we move to 1, 2, 3 NFP reports later. So this is apparently an annual one. So it could be really, really interesting to see what they do if they're going to, again, Bureau of Labor Statistics is the non-political head was fired a couple weeks ago. So between last Friday's report and this is obviously now under the direct control of the administration. So we'll see what happens there. But yes, then we have PPI on Wednesday and a whole slew of inflation data on Thursday. And that may be the most important data when it comes to determining not if there's going to be a rate cut, but how big it is. So again, we'll look at the we'll take a look at the Fed Watch tool later, maybe after the market's open and the annual revision is out, because again, we were basically at an 88% chance of a 25 basis point rate cut with a small percentage chance of a 50 basis point rate cut. Well, I told you I expected that to maybe go a little more. I don't think it's going to end up 50-50, but I think it could be whether 70-30, 65-35. I think we're going to see going into next week's meeting that there is the possibility of a 50 basis point rate cut, which we haven't seen for quite some time. So we'll see what happens. We'll see, of course, what the then the Fed chair says in his press conference. I have no doubt the president will respond after that, depending on what is done. So we'll see. It's going to be very, very interesting. Unfortunately, if the annual revision does not move the markets here in about, it's 9 o'clock. I'm sorry. So it's well over an hour. So that'll be 30 minutes into the open. If that does not have a huge impact on the markets, it could unfortunately be another day like yesterday, where we just don't see a lot of definitive price action as the big money waits on the sidelines to see how the next couple of days are going to turn out. Regardless of that, guys, we always have fun on Tuesdays. Joey Morgan is joining us here, probably about a half hour. Joey will jump on. Again, I already saw somebody ask about Project X in the chat, guys. We covered all of that yesterday. So obviously Project X is coming, and it will be here most likely, I believe, this weekend. So by Monday, you should be able to get your Project X Tradeify accounts. So yeah, so that's basically what we have on tap for there. And now we're just kind of waiting. So we'll see what happens there, Mary.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and to kind of echo what Matt was saying, I mean, if you guys missed yesterday's announcements, there were quite a few announcements. So if you guys missed it, make sure you go watch yesterday's episode. We had Brett and Vinny come on and just talk about the new updates with Tradeify, and there's some pretty good ones. There's some pretty good ones, and we're not done yet. This is what's crazy. I know Brett kind of teased on his Twitter something about something happening around October. So we'll see what we get. We already know. I mean, I'm one of those where I'm just itching for everyone to know, but but we're not going to spoil it. But it is.
Well, he did also announce that there will be. They're working on a new account as well. So they didn't say what that was, and that's probably the one we don't know about. The other things I think we kind of know what's coming behind the scenes, but yeah, it's guys, if you're just finding your way into Tradeify Nation, it's a great time to be here. Also, again, make sure you go to our homepage, tradeify.co, and join the Discord. Even if you're like me, maybe not the biggest Discord person, if there's ever any sales or any changes or anything like that, that's the best place to go. So if you're not somebody who likes hanging out in those rooms all day, you check it once or twice a day. And also, occasionally, like Tradeivate will have problems, or somebody else that are beyond Tradeify's control. That's where they're going to the best place to get that type of news, so whatever, if there's an issue going on, that it's not related to your computer or your connection. So always good to be a part of the Tradeify Discord, and obviously make sure you like this stream and subscribe as well. But yeah, we got Joey Morgan coming on in a little bit, and we'll go from there. Yeah, DGen Nick is in the background 3. I think he's okay. He probably got it all out of his system last night. Probably hit a couple bars on the way home from Soldier Field. So I bet he's all right. But yes, as a Packer fan, I feel for my friend Nick. I don't feel for Nick, the Bears fan. So we'll but we've got a few weeks till the Packers meet the Bears. But I'm feeling a lot more confident about that matchup after this weekend. So we'll see.
Oh man, yeah. Poor guy. It's okay. We'll manage. There's other games. There's other games, but
he just said the back run. It felt like the walk of shame going home last night.
Oh no,
Nick, I know you're a little younger than us, man, but you've been a Bears fan your whole life. If you're not used to it at this point, I don't even know what to tell you.
The worst is like when you're rooting for a team and they lose by like 1 or 2 points. That's always the worst. You're like,
the worst thing is when you root for a team and every 3 or 4 years you get a new quarterback and they promise you this is going to be the one, and then they end up not being that.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't even know that much about football, but I felt the pain. I was rooting honestly for Nick, which meant I guess I was rooting for the Bears in that case. But I was sitting there like, I wonder how Nick feels right now.
Yeah. He said he sat next to 2 very annoying Vikings fans. That's redundant. Every Vikings fan is annoying. So that's yeah. You don't have to put that qualifier on it. But yeah, guys. So we are going to have some giveaways today as well. So apparently in his sadness background, Nick is feeling generous today. So we're going to do a flash giveaway here in a little bit, and we are going to do a couple of marble ones later. I guess I'm going to have to get into the stream and set a light goal in honor of Swiss Nick, who's obviously on vacation this week and will be back next week.
Absolutely. Yeah, we still haven't I think we made a little guessing game about what Nick is doing, what crazy thing Nick is doing.
I forgot about that. Thank you. So we want to hear from you guys. So obviously we have our position monitors in the top right hand corner of your screen. As you know, we always put up something cutesy when one of us is gone, and but we didn't put anything up for Nick yesterday. So non-serious answers only. I want you to put in the chat, what is Nick doing? And
We have
then
to update his
background Nick,
P&L.
little DGen will pick one and we will put it in the the graphic. So I don't see him in the chat, so Swiss Nick might not be here yet. So it'd be really funny if he stops by later and sees something. So something entertaining, guys. Obviously, keep it PG-13, but maybe skewing into R, but nothing overly vulgar that we can't put up on the screen. But yes, that's so any ideas you have about where Nick is, put that in, and little DGen we'll pick something and throw it up there.
It's like hashtag where's Nick, and then he's just wearing like a Where's Waldo outfit.
I think Swiss Nick could rock a Where's Waldo outfit. I think he could
totally
pull that off. Now it's not all white, so he would never wear it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's like social suicide for him.
You think so you think he gets to Greece? They get in the room. He puts throws his suitcase up on the desk, opens it up, and one whole side of it is just white tea after white tea.
One whole side?
Yeah,
it's probably the whole suitcase.
Well,
the suitcase probably white
pants, shorts, socks and underwear. Regardless, I mean those are probably all white too. But I assume the
eating.
It's got to be something, guys. Remember, it's got to be something that's just a couple of words, probably no more than 15 to 20 characters.
He took a whole week to go to Greece just to go to Panda Express.
I don't know. Do they have Panda Express in Greece?
I don't know. That would be funny if they did, though.
No, if he did that, it's because he vacations in some podunk town here in the Midwest. It's because he wants to be right next to a Panda Express. Yeah,
wearing a black shirt. Yeah. I like that. Oh man, yeah. We'll get his P&L up there. I mean, it's only Tuesday. He's gonna be gone the whole week, so we gotta get something up there.
We gotta get something up today. Yeah.
Oh man. But while you guys are here as well, make sure that you like this channel. Make sure you subscribe to this channel as well if you haven't already. Obviously, assuming the ones that are commenting in the chat have already subscribed, so thank you guys. But please make sure that you subscribe, share it with a friend as well, so we can continue to do this every day.
I do want to say also, Azad, please stop asking about Israel. We do not know. Anybody in this stream that's way above our pay grade. I know our boss was here yesterday. I don't know what's going on there, the situation. I don't know if don't assume it's us. It may be the government, but I'm going to nicely ask you to not bring that up again. So if you do, I'm going to give you. I'm not going to ban you or anything, but you're going to get a timeout. So nobody here can help you with that, and I don't know the reasoning behind it. If support, guys, don't put a support ticket in for something like that, but maybe ask in the Discord, and I don't know. So yeah, we're not support. We have, trust me when I say the two of us and our behind the scenes team are that's not in our pay grade. So yeah, no problem. I mean, we want everyone to be able to trade. We just don't know what the issue is there, and obviously there's a lot going on over there. So, but anyway, yeah, Nick hit his stop. No, Nick hit his stop loss at the bar. He doesn't carry a stop loss into the bar. I feel pretty confident about that. He doesn't have a stop loss in his trading, so why is he going to have one at the bar?
Oh man.
But yeah. All right, guys. So we are about 5 minutes before the top of the hour. Again, probably about 15-20 minutes. I believe Joey Morgan will be joining us. So we'll see. At least I think I saw on Twitter his day was almost as slow as ours. I don't think he took anything till later in the day. But yeah, I maybe this annual revision of the payrolls has some sort of effect on everything. I can't remember seeing that before, Mary. Maybe I'm just like short circuiting, but that sort of popped out and surprised me this morning.
Which part was it?
The annual revision of the non-farm payrolls. Which
I've never heard of that.
Yeah,
I've never heard of that.
Apparently a thing. I just didn't know that. Yeah, I've been doing this for almost 12 years now, and I've never seen that before. So.
If I have seen it, I've definitely not been paying attention because yeah, it's I mean, regardless, though, we're really just like sitting in such a tight range right now. I mean, we did absolutely nothing in the overnight session. I mean, you know, like I said, it's really going to be up to, I think, the data to come out. And I think market is kind of just anticipating that. I did open up book maps here, guys, and you know, really not much going on. That 888 level on the Nasdaq is going to be a pretty key level. I mean, you guys can see multiple wicks, multiple rejections from that area on the 1 hour. And of course, lo and behold, we do have sellers sitting there on book maps starting at 875. And then it pretty much goes all the way up every 10 points to 925. So you have 875, 900, 915, 925. Like every 10 points on the Nasdaq to the upside is going to be there's going to be some resistance. So it's going to be up to bulls to really prove it today if they want to see any sort of continuation of the upside. You know, after we got this move to the downside, you know, and then the NFP news came out, I really was honestly kind of expecting more of a continuation of that. And who knows, you know, we can still get it. I mean, these multiple points of rejection are not really helping for the bulls. But I think, you know, again, it's going to be up to the data that comes out tomorrow and the rest of this week to really give us an idea of direction. It's really easy, and this is something that I learned from when I first started trading, is, you know, when you're in a zone, when you're in, I call this like a box within a box, or like zone inception or something like that, because we're really, I mean, we're really stuck in this Friday's range. It's been like we're just squeezing, right? And so typically that kind of gives us an idea of you know, a bigger breakout working, you know, in the background. Like we're gearing up to make a bigger move. So in days like this, guys, and we talk about this, I know Matt, you talk about this a lot, like 20% of your trades, you know, of your best trades should really come from or what is it that you say? I'm gonna ruin it. You say like 80% of your trades should come from 20% of something.
Yeah, the 80-20 rule. So it's
80-20
basically 80. It's not about the trades, it's about the days, right? Where 80% of days basically act a certain way. You know, you get movement from supply to supply, demand to demand. There may be some moves that are a little shocking, but overall the market behaves. And then 20% of days, and we think of the wild days as the days where we're crazy, we're moving up like non-farm last, but they're also the days like yesterday where basically nothing really happens, right? And so those are the days that it's really difficult to find trades, usually according to your setups, because we base our setups, most of us base our setups on the 80% days, because they happen 80% of the time, approximately. So yeah, so this is setting up to probably be another 20% day, because they do happen in clusters. You know, we'll get 4 or 5 days in a row where the trading's pretty good. And then we'll get 1, 2, maybe 3 in a row where it's not as great. We're probably set for a good chunk of 20% days this week, because yesterday was obviously one. We'll see what happens today. But the wild days are 20% days too, which very well could be the situation over the course of the next couple, 3 days. But we'll see. And it's not always 80-20. It was taught to me as a 75-25 rule, and I cut out a few syllables in there just because it's a little easier to say.
Made it easier.
But yeah, guys, a certain percentage of days are going to be, you know, a certain way. In fact, I think if you historically look on this show, the days where we as a group of hosts have had our best weeks have been days where 4 or 5 of those days are the 80% days, right? Where we're breaking from one area, but we're moving to the next. I hate to use the term predictable when it comes to the market, because the markets are never predictable, but they're certainly more predictable excuse me, on those days than they are the 20% days. 20% days, if we can find some profit, we get it, we take it, and then we sit the hell down and protect it.
Yeah. And that's kind of where I was trying to get at earlier, is like, you know, don't try to look at days like this, you know, thinking you're going to swing for the fences, making, you know, this massive, I mean, you want to save it for days that look like they're going to set up for good days. And again, we never know what the market's going to do, right? We just react. But considering the probability aspect of it, I mean, right now, like I said, we're in a range within a range, right? And whenever, at least for me, whenever I've seen days like this, typically it's not the day to, you know, size up or do anything crazy, right? Like days like this where we got on Friday, right? I mean, you look at this on the 1 hour and you're like, wow, this was a great day. And there were a lot of opportunities to capitalize on this. And, you know, we did. So these are the sort of days you want to save for trading. Whereas, you know, days like this where we're just kind of like tightly squeezing in a range, like, you know, you're looking at the market trying to gear up for something, and you got to be aware of like, all right, what are the levels? What are the probabilities? It's all about calculated risk, guys. So anything can and will happen in the market. You just got to operate in this gray zone and understand that, like, there are certain days that are just not the best days to trade. And this might be, I don't want to jinx it, but this might be setting up for one of those days. Now, all that being said, you also want to save your days and your trading capital for days where we could get a really, really nice move. For example, tomorrow and the rest of this week, right? So I know a lot of traders, for example, who don't trade like anything before major news, right? They'll save, like, for example, Monday and Tuesday of this week, they just completely don't even look at the market. They don't trade at all. And then once the data comes out, they're like, all right, let's look at and see what, where the direction is here. But that's, again, this is all just based off my own learning experience as well. Getting chopped up and being in a trade where you're just, there's nothing happening is really, really, really frustrating. Again, not to say this is what's going to happen today, but hopefully we get a move. Hopefully we get something, and, just make sure you're sized down and not, expecting a massive move for a day like this.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I say, guys, a reminder in the chat: we're not support, and I don't want to give like an incorrect answer to a question. 3, I appreciate you answering that question. And guys, if you spam our chat with the same question, you're going to get a 5-minute timeout. So nobody's getting banned, anything like that. We're not dicks like that. But if you blow up the chat with some questions that don't relate to what we're talking about, we're just going to take a little timeout, like we used to get. Like, I got a lot of timeouts as a kid, so I get. It's nice to be adult and giving them now.
And you get a timeout. And you get a timeout. You get a timeout. Oh, man. Did we update Nick's building?
No, I haven't seen anything that's really made me like literally.
No, we updated it. Look at the profile, the P&L.
Building Trojan horse. Yeah, okay. I see that in the background. That's okay. I don't know. Maybe we'll do something new every day.
Yeah, that'll be it. That'll be it. Oh, I love AI.
But I was gonna say, poor Nick. He just gets between the Nick Simmons and everything else. We're using AI just to embarrass the poor man.
Nick Simmons definitely takes the win there. Yeah. I don't even know how we came up with that.
Yeah, Tomega Dragon. Yeah, no, we're sorry. You're gonna tell us you're gonna abuse your mod power, so no, we're not. We can't. We like conversation, guys. You've seen people come in here and they want to needle us, whether good natured or bad. We have no problem engaging with people, but if we just want to keep the chat moving pretty good. So it takes a lot to get banned, but there have been some people that have crossed that line. Most people just get a timeout and cool off. So.
It sounds like Drew in the back here has an agenda.
Drew's having fun today. We like Drew. That's.
He has an agenda. Every day is going to be something different. So
what just happened there?
Ooh, nice little drop.
Yeah, I got to get my news feed up. I hadn't pulled that
Time
up
is
yet.
At 6:04. Okay.
Just a second here, guys. We'll get this pulled up.
Testing this trend line here on ES. Let's see.
It's weird to see 8:04 news.
Right. Something
that makes me think it's a tweet.
Yes. See if the 500 level here on ES holds, but interesting little movement here.
The only thing I can think of is Israel has attacked Qatar.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll do it. So Israeli official explosion in Qatar's Doha targets Hamas officials. Okay.
Oh, I see that too. Well, that was 13 minutes ago for me, at least. I got.
Well, it just came through on the news feed though, so that could have been one of those. I'm sure the explosions were being reported, but now apparently Israel is claiming that.
Tough. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll be watching out for some headline risks today as well. In that case.
Yeah, Azad, come on, man. That's not not appropriate. All right, so we'll see what the reaction is to that. I don't know that. I mean, certainly, potential expansion of the hostilities there from a market perspective, guys. Again, we're not going to get into the politics or any of that, but from a market perspective, obviously, as we've seen historically, even going back to the Gulf Wars, any kind of instability in the Middle East is not looked favorably upon the markets because, again, it's a powder keg. It could really blow up, literally and figuratively over there. So. Let's see what happens. But again, guys, we've got 54 minutes till the I don't know. It feels to me, despite the fact I've never really heard of this thing, this annual revision could be a big deal because if they revise very strongly down over the course of the past year, again, that allows two things. It allows the president to push for much bigger rate cuts than was originally anticipated. It also allows him to do what he's been doing pretty consistently, which is to be critical of the previous administration and their job. And again, what true, not true doesn't matter as far as the markets are concerned. All the markets are concerned about is how is this going to affect the Fed decision next week. And what we're seeing, which we talked about consistently over the summer, is this coordinated pressure campaign with the president's allies, even the president's allies on the Fed board, the couple that he's appointed, that are really putting the pressure on the other members for a significant rate cut. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting day. I mean, this move that we're getting, this area that we talked about yesterday on ES, I want to mention again. We did talk about this 6509 area on ES being a pretty key level. I mean, you guys can see multiple multiple rejections that we got at that area. This is the red line, the red dash line here on my charts. We broke above it, tried to find resistance above it, broke down below. I mean, it's been a key area. So now it's still going to be a key area for me during this market, during today, this session. So I'm going to be watching this 6509 again today. Like I said, I'm not like expecting a massive move today, but right now, starting below this area or opening below this area today on ES, I think is going to be kind of like the first point of confluence to see if bears can really continue the movement down. Again, this previous day low, this is going to be a really also another key area here on ES, this 6490, call it like a zone, like 6493 to 6490. You guys can see a point of resistance here on Friday. And then, we broke above it and then found support. And now yesterday was really tough for us to break that level. So I'm going to be curious to see how we react here in the open. And then the first 15 minutes is always what I'm going to be waiting on. But right now, we're trying to hold this 6,500 area here on ES. NASDAQ also trying to hold this pre-market low as well, sitting at 23,790. We have a lot of buyers sitting at that 6,500 on ES. So definitely going to wait to see if that can break. But I would say the 90 would be 6490 would be if anyone's short. I saw a few people were short. And I don't know if you're swinging this or day trading this or whatever the case may be, but I would look for 6490 to break to the downside.
Yeah. So obviously kind of retracing the majority of this candle so far. And we'll kind of monitor if this is the beginning of something a little bigger, but we'll see. Now, it's been interesting, Miriam, for me this year has been a little more, obviously we've talked about the, for lack of a better term, weirdness of the price action so far this calendar year, but it was interesting to me going back before COVID, right? So, again, when I first kind of started paying attention to the markets about 11, 12 years ago, that was about the time I started getting into trading. The markets moved a certain way, right? Like, I know you say the bulls take the stairs, the bears take the window, and that was still true at that point. But the whole way the markets move was a little different in that on days like yesterday or days like today, and obviously we'll see if this news is becomes a little bigger. But if the markets had no news at all, sure, they would chop around a little bit, but there would kind of be a slow bleed out, right? Like you'd see, and I'm not talking anything significant, I'm talking like 1/10% or 1/4%. You'd see the markets just kind of gradually drift down. They needed a reason to go up, right? We needed some sort of catalyst, as small as it may be, for a multi-day push up. And then we just sort of drift on profit taking, COVID changed all that. Actually, sort of inverted that. The markets really didn't need a reason to go up post-COVID, especially once we got through the COVID crash, got into that summer where we were making new all-time highs, and it was the default in the markets was we're going to drift up. Now, sure, you would need a catalyst for a strong move up or a catalyst for a strong move down, but in general, it was a bleed up as opposed to a bleed down. That hasn't been the case this year. The markets, on days where there's not a lot driving them, just don't do much, which from a logical standpoint, obviously makes sense, but not necessarily from the standpoint of how we're used to the markets moving. So that's been a big adjustment, I would say, for me. And I think it's sort of backed up by what we've seen over the course of the last few weeks. We get, the markets seem to almost exclusively in the past 6 months be catalyst driven, right? Whether that's potential on interest rates going up, down, whatever, tweets, tariffs, and etc. So
Mhm.
it'll be interesting to see if once we obviously we still have the China trade deal to get done, or we'll kick it down the can again, or kick the can down the road again. We still have some major catalysts this year, and obviously the start of the decline of interest rates will be a big one as well. But unfortunately, I think we're just a catalyst-driven market, and
Mhm.
unfortunately, the some of these catalysts are known, but unfortunately, some of them aren't. Like what we just potentially saw. Though we'll see if we get a continuation pattern to the downside on that. So, I think it's going to be actually a very interesting day today, and really set the table for the rest of the week. Whether it presents us with some opportunities or not, I guess we'll see.
Yeah, yeah, definitely a different market, and we kinda talked about this. I mean, I know you've been in the market longer than me, Matt, but,
Back in my day,
back in my day.
I had to send my order by telegram.
Oh gosh, I had to call my broker and pay $300 in commission fees.
Yeah, my stop loss was sent by carrier pigeon.
That would be, you know what? That'd be crazy. Oh man. But yeah, it's it's definitely a different market that, we're not used to, at least. And it's funny too. I talk about this a lot, like during COVID was like really when I started before. I started trading before COVID, but it was very, when I first started trading, I started trading options, and I
Yeah.
was trading like, a little bit before like the GameStop and all that. But I remember you could literally just like, I feel like you could just wake up and buy calls on anything and just go back to sleep and then wake up and you're making, a good chunk of money. And I remember thinking like, wow, this trading thing is pretty freaking easy. Like I could do this literally in my sleep.
Mhm.
And, it's a very different market now. I mean, you have to be on your feet, on your toes, and make sure that you're aware of like not just your position sizing, but any sort of headline risk. You got to have a stop loss. Like I wasn't trading futures per se, but yeah, it's a different market. It's a different market, and that's why I always say to new traders, getting that chart time is super important. And understanding like the different market climates and environments. And I feel like I'm still an infant in this, even though I've been trading for 6 years now. But even traders that have been in this for a decade or more, they talk about it too, and they're like, you know what, yeah, this is one of the harder markets that they've traded in. So
Mhm.
don't feel discouraged. This is all to say, don't feel discouraged if you're, maybe this is not your best season. And you're, maybe feeling like you're struggling as well. It's all a process. It's all process based. So you can
Yeah.
stick to a plan, you can stick to your process day in and day out. This is something that, will still work for you. So yeah, it's been tough. It's been a hard one, but hopefully, like I said, hopefully these now that we're out of the summer months, it'll be a lot easier. It'll be a lot
Yeah,
easier. So
and one of the things is I've said this many times on the show, and I know this sounds counterproductive, and especially here for doing a stream for Tradeify, a prop firm, and we want you to pass, ideally as quickly as possible, get your payouts, get to live, etc. But I really feel like if you started trading anytime from the summer of 2024 to now, and we get to the end of 2025 and you are managing your risk well, which means not again, I know we all want to pass tomorrow and get your payouts tomorrow, but whether you pass or not, you get a payout or not. If you make it to the end of this year and you're not taking big losses, you're learning how to get out of your losers fairly quickly. So what does that mean? You're learning how to manage your risk. And the few times when to let it go a little bit, or you're a smaller position size, so things have a little more room. If you get to the end of calendar 2025 and you have learned how to effectively manage your risk, I don't care how much money you made, you or haven't made, you are going to be ahead of the curve. This has been one of the most challenging years. I think it's been the most challenging year if you take out maybe the 3-4 months from the COVID crash back to new all-time highs. That have been the most challenging time for managing your risk, for knowing when to go in big, when to stay small with your position size, when to let your NQ trades have a 15 handle stop loss, when to let them have a 30 handle stop loss. This has been one of the most challenging years for that. So if you have made a lot of progress on that to this point, if you have made a lot of progress on that by the end of the year, I really truly think you are setting yourself up for major success in your trading career. Again, this is a multi-year journey, guys. We all want to get to the payout stage as quick as possible, right? But we just learn how to manage your risk, and I think you're going to be in a really, really good situation. So, all right,
Mhm.
guys. So I think we have Joey in the background. Joey, can you give us a thumbs up? Let us know you're ready. He is
Nice.
ready to go. Head is polished, and we are excited. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is Tuesday. We missed him last week because he had a sick kid. I think he was in Vegas partying, but we'll see what happens with that. So please welcome back to the program, Joey Morgan. Joey, good morning, sir.
How are we doing?
We're doing good. This is, I believe, the first time ever in Tradeify TV where the baldness outnumbers the hair. So I'm very happy with that.
Let's go. I love that. Oh, I got it. Like you said, I have it nice and polished this morning. We took some time, took some preparation.
Yeah.
We're here.
Well, some people prepare for the trading day by studying charts. People like you and I polish our heads, and it's great to receive those divine signals from up above. There's no interference up here, so it's really nice.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
I just want to know, how far do you go? Like when you polish, do you go all the way down your forehead, or?
Oh no, we take the whole thing. It's the whole thing.
So Joey, how's the little one? First of all, doing better?
He's doing a lot better. Yeah, he's over it. He had like a little viral bug that's been going around. So he's doing a lot better. Doing a lot better. He spiked a pretty high fever at one point and gave us a little bit of a scare, but he's doing a lot better now.
Excellent. Excellent. Well, we're happy you're able to be with us today. So how was your trading day yesterday? Was it as uneventful as ours?
It was very uneventful. I, in fact, did not take a single trade in the morning. The only trade I did take was in the afternoon when we caught a failure on the initial balance low.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the only trade. I only took 10 points out of it. I didn't want to overstay my welcome because yesterday's PA was not great. So I just took, my setup that presented itself and only took 10 points out of it and called it a day. So
see green, take green in that mentality.
Yeah, I honestly, and today as well, I'm kind of approaching the day of the same mentality of if there is a setup that I would normally take, I'll take it, but I'm not going to overstay my welcome. I'm going to take my money and probably get out because I'm not entirely sure how great PA is going to be today. Right now, we're kind of still in the middle of yesterday's range. Like we haven't really gone anywhere. So it's going to be kind of just a sit back and hurry up and wait kind of day to see what presents itself. So we'll see.
Yeah, the hourly charts and the indexes are just so boring. I mean, and I hate to use the B word because you say you never call the market boring because it may just decide to prove you wrong or right in some cases. But yeah, it's yesterday was an absolute slog. I don't know how it would have been a long show if we didn't have Brett and Vinny coming on for some announcement. So I don't know if you caught any of those, but we're relaxing some payout rules here at Tradeify, bringing Project X on board. It's going to be some really cool changes coming down the pipe in the next week.
Oh yeah, some really great changes. I have a whole YouTube video on it that I put up yesterday. Have a lot of positive feedback. A lot of people love the changes, according to my comment section. So the changes are pretty good, pretty positive.
That's
well,
great.
As I've said, every platform has its ups and downs, its pluses and minuses. There's no perfect platform. If there was, we'd all be on it, right? But I've said for newer traders, for traders in their first year, and you probably heard as you were coming on, I was talking about how important it is to learn how to manage your risk this year. Project X is so good with that. I mean, being able to lock yourself out and not reverse that lockout, I think is a game changer for a lot of people who have a consistency of tilting, especially early in the day.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that lockout feature is huge. I mean, it protects so many people. I mean, if they have the discipline to just click it, like get your money and click it, like you no matter how bad you want to trade it, you can't. And so that it saves a lot of people.
Yeah, it does. And so we'll well, I mean, Adam, a lot of platforms have similar features. They're not the easiest to find, which is kind of perplexing. I would think that would be something that, especially for those in their own personal live accounts, having those features would be very helpful. But again, better to have a platform that has that than none. So stay tuned for next week when Project X launches, and I'm sure somebody here or Joey or somebody can do a video on those lockout features and show you how to use them because they're very, very important. I mean, it's Joey. One of the things I appreciate about your trading, and I'll see you on Twitter, or I'll see you on stream or anything else you're doing, is that everybody wants to throw these like I made $47,000 today when it's really in like even if it's in a funded account, like unless you can withdraw all that, you didn't make 47,000, right?
Exactly.
But,
Yeah.
but sitting there and taking base hits and taking those, I mean, there's days we can make a couple $1,000s. There's days where, like you said yesterday, it may just be a 10-15 handle move, put a few $100 in your pocket and call it a day. These are the weeks, I think, where if you don't know how to manage risk and you don't know how to take the money when it's on your screen, it's going to be very difficult to stay profitable.
100%. Yeah. And also too, like the markets lately and just, I think this year in general have been very hard. It's been a hard market, right? And it's not, I don't think it's necessarily been a market to where it's like you go hard and like size up and, try to make as much money as you can. Cause like the price action is, it's very uncertain. It's very like, especially on the NASDAQ, it's very wiki. You know what I mean? Like there's it's very bipolar. Hasn't really made up its mind on where it wants to go. Sure, we're at all-time highs, but it's been a really tricky all-time high. It's been a really weird move up there. And so it's just definitely one of those years where I think sizing down and taking what you can out of the market is so important. I think will honestly help a lot of people in their success of being a trader instead of going for those home run trades and going for those massive, 60-point, 40-point moves.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'd love to, I know we kind of talked about, our vision of today, but I'd love to get your charts up, Joey, and see what you're looking at potentially.
Sure. Yeah, I think I'm not sharing. Okay, I'm sharing. Okay. So I'm really looking at yesterday, since we are kind of in the middle of yesterday's range. I'm looking at pretty much the IB levels from yesterday. They both have, I think, significant levels to look at.
Let me just make sure when that your chart is up. Drew, can we get Joe? Okay, there we go. All right, you're good.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah. Yesterday's initial balance is still kind of presenting some pretty good levels, in my opinion. We have, these highs up here at 880 on the NAS. So pretty much yesterday's initial balance high. I'm going to be looking at that level. We did stop just short of that 900 level on the NAS. So I'll be watching that upper end, but as well as the lower end of the initial balance here, down in the 770s, 750s. I think both of those levels are pretty key, in my opinion. If we can either break those levels and then either one, catch continuation, or two, we show a little bit of weakness at those levels and maybe find a good reversal point there. But I'm really watching those two levels on the NASDAQ. So basically initial bounce high, initial bounce low from yesterday.
Okay. Yeah. We pretty much said the same thing. I mean, we're like, I said, we're in a range between a range. So like rangeception, essentially what we're doing. So
it's it is definitely a range within a range. We've gone really nowhere. But I do really like those levels from yesterday. I think they're pretty strong as far as the price navigating to them, and then like I said, just kind of seeing how we react down there at those levels, and maybe catch a trade off them.
Rangeception is fun. Hopefully we don't need Leo DiCaprio to get us out of this one. Hopefully we can Market himself can do it.
I wouldn't mind Leo DiCaprio getting us out of anything, but
wow. Okay, all right.
I'm just kidding, I'm married.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Miriam. I know you're not that old, but you're over 25, so you're a little old for Leo.
Yeah, you're right. I am too old for his season.
By the way, guys, I got a new microphone, so hopefully my audio sounds good. I don't have like the mic stand that I normally have because I'd buy a new one. So hopefully the audio sounds good and crisp. But I got a new microphone. It's pretty dope.
Which one are you using?
It's the Shure SM7B.
Oh, the Cadillac, baby.
No, listen, Joey, I feel like I've had mic issues for a while, and like everyone and their mom's like, yeah, I get the Shure, S7, whatever, the one you have.
Yeah.
And I hear it's really good. I mean, everyone's telling me to get it. So now I feel like you are just like, you're the cherry on top telling me to get it.
I'm the confluent.
People stay away from it because you need a couple of cables. You need the you need the phantom power. You need the little amp, and it's a great setup. That's what I use at home. I'm not using that right now, but that's when I'm back at my house. That's what I'm using.
Yeah, it's a solid mic. I mean, the audio quality is pretty solid. I mean, like I said, you have to have the XLR cable, and running through an amp. But
I mean, the fact that you're not making out with your mic like I have to is a good sign. So
I mean, we've
apparently I
gotten
have
a
to
few
get
hundred
super
viewers
close.
off that, so it's maybe you should keep doing it. I don't.
Oh gosh. No, I think it'd be better if
Actually,
you did
all
that.
BS aside, Mary, I do know the SM7B is very highly rated for all voices, but it's specifically designed for like dudes' voices. So I don't know if there's a microphone for the ladies, but we can look into that.
For dudes' voices?
No, seriously, it's for lower voices. It's like designed for that. So, you know.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Not really sure how to respond to that, but
So Drew says they have a 7B plus with a 10-pin preamp. Well, that's probably more expensive than the regular one, though.
I mean, I can talk like a dude the whole stream if I need to. Oh, Drew confirms it is actually for low. Interesting. Yeah. They would make a mic for lower, deeper voice, whatever.
I don't think it would be bad for you. I don't know if they make one that's specifically when I researched, I just went to like the top 5 or 6 like male podcasters out there, and they all use the same thing. So I don't know if the female podcasters are using the something different or whatever. But yeah, it's a great microphone.
All right. Well, discriminatory lawsuit sent to your mics don't work because I'm a woman. Oh Lord. Well, we're about to open here in about less than 3 minutes. So ES is holding this trend line so far. So yeah, guys, we're in for an interesting day, I think.
And I shouldn't have even brought up the guy thing because, the last thing I want with you right now is a battle, Miriam. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle. All right, guys. So we are just under, actually, we're about 90 seconds from the New York Open. So the news obviously came in. Israel apparently attacked some Hamas officials in Qatar. So we'll see and Qatar has already come out and condemned the attack. Who knows like how big it was or et cetera, et cetera. I don't know that it's going to have a huge effect, but obviously if things maybe escalate, that can have a negative effect on the markets as well. So we'll kind of see what happens as we move into the open here. We're NQ hovering right around there at VWAP. The other thing, guys, that's kind of annoying me is that we're basically like flat on the day. NQ's basically 32 points higher than yesterday's close. ES basically flat. YM basically flat. The RTY basically flat. It's kind of a mess here, but
everything's flat.
Literally everything.
Yeah. So it's unfortunate when you see these days coming beforehand when it's just like it's just gonna be shit, price action today. Hopefully we're wrong. Hopefully we see some opportunities. It could be the day like Joey had yesterday. We wait around for a few hours, grab a little something, even making a couple $100 at the end of the day on a day like yesterday is a good day when there's not that many things that present themselves. All right, guys, it is time to lock in. We are down to our last 15 seconds for the New York Open. Take your time today, guys. Don't watch your position sizes. See green, take green. Let's pass some evals. Let's get some payouts if the opportunity presents itself. All right, guys, it's Tuesday. It's Tradeify TV. Ding, ding, motherfuckers.
Lego. We do have that news at 10 o'clock.
We have news?
As well.
The annual revision.
Oh, that thing.
That thing.
That
thing. Sorry.
Thing.
I was gonna say if the markets are complete shit, we could just segue right into Marioki. Joey's like, I think I'll be ending my appearance at that point. That's not in my contract.
It's not in mine either, but
actually, no. We found out yesterday, Joey, that a little background Nick put like clauses in our contracts that are in all white at the bottom of the PTF. So I think singing is one of yours, actually.
Sorry. Oh, let's go. Love that.
It's specifically singing from a boat. So
yeah. I want to do the stream from the boat, but every time I go out, you guys are already done streaming. So it's like
well, you just got to go out earlier then, Joey.
I guess so. I gotta
come on, Joey. Take one for the team.
I gotta call it an early day, so I can. I guess
go out there at like 6 in the morning when it's 40 degrees now.
Yeah, there you go. Ooh, wow. What a rejection here at that 6509 area on ES. Still that same area we're talking about here. Let's see if we can find acceptance. NASDAQ trying to hold above VWAP so far. Again, we're only like barely 1 minute into this, but interesting little battle here we're getting.
I already did the battle segue. We can come up with new terminology.
I know. It just felt appropriate to use that word. Well, you missed it yesterday, so you know what?
You know what? You know what? We got it in.
We do have CPI this week too, so it's like
we got some great data starting tomorrow. It's just we got to suffer through today.
Yeah, today could be a little tricky.
A little bit.
Today could be a boat day, and I don't have a boat, and there's not a big body of water around here.
It could be a boat day. I like the idea of it being a boat day.
Is it like a certain time of the month that it starts to get non-boat day?
Oh no, every day's a boat day.
I mean, what's the coldest that it gets over there? Typically.
Oh, I mean, it can get cold here. I mean, I think last year we got like into the negative.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, we moved down there for slightly better weather, and then we moved in November down in the St. Louis area, and we had the worst winter on record, the worst storm spring on record, and then the hottest summer like in 20 some years or something. Yeah, so
like welcome to St. Louis.
We're 3 for 3. Yes.
Missouri weather is just, it's so bipolar.
Yeah,
you never know what you're gonna get. You
Especially
can have storms and tornadoes one day and snow the next.
Dang.
Wake up to 40 and then it's 83 later in the day, you know.
Yeah.
That's actually crazy. I was in Colorado one year, and it was like the same sort of deal. It was snowing in one area and then completely sunny, like summer sun in the other next hour. And I was like, what the hell? Like you literally just saw all 4 seasons in one day.
Definitely not LA.
It's not LA. Pay a premium to be here, but
yeah,
it's worth it. Yeah. Oh man. All right, we're some divergence here between the NASDAQ and ES so far. ES still the weaker one in my opinion.
It's still just kind of barely holding above VWAP.
Yeah.
And we are officially, the 5-minute ATR on the NQ is bigger than the standard deviation width, which again is a red flag for me.
Okay.
I know I explained IB a lot, but just looking back on yesterday was really an initial balanced trader's dream. I mean, you look at all those failures from just, we had 2 failures on the IB high, 2 failures on the IB low. I mean, it was just, that was a trader's dream, or IB trader's dream rather.
Yeah, you love those IB rejections.
Oh man, they're so good. So good.
Yeah, that would have been clean. I'm looking at
they move so fast too. I mean, when you get a failure from those levels, it moves very quick.
Yeah. Because you're usually, I mean, you've talked about this before of like technically you want to wait for the 30-minute to close, but by that point it could just be the move's been done. So you usually look at like the 5-minute, right?
Yep, 5-minute. Yeah, I'll look at the 5 minutes. Sometimes even go down to the 2.
Yeah. That was clean.
I had a trader I worked with years ago that called failed breakouts or failed breakdowns the just kidding trades. So we're gonna break out. Just kidding.
Just kidding.
JK.
JKLL.
Oh man.
All right, NASDAQ going nowhere in a hurry.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, ES still trying to hold above this 6509 area, but still rejecting VWAP so far.
Yeah, we are just we are stuck in the middle.
Dylan in the middle, that's not what we want to do. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to finish that.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll start rapping later too. Who knows?
We got bulls to the left of me, bears to the right. Here we are, stuck in the middle.
There you go, Matt. Got a little twang.
Yeah,
to
this show could go off the rails very quickly.
Really just joined. Did the news affect it anyway? No, nothing's happened. Sector 28.
Sort of just kidding.
Not much here. Oh man.
My whole chat from my stream, they all roast me and tell me I need to partner with Rogaine.
Hey, we all have our little sponsorships we're
Yeah.
hoping for. Mine is matcha, so
Yeah.
There you go.
that'd be great.
I'm convinced that my chat only tunes in just to roast me. Like they don't even care about the charts. They just want to make fun of me.
Just here to roast.
I'm fairly new to the big streaming business, but if somebody comes in your chat and like roast you, aren't you supposed to like throw a temper tantrum and curse them out and block them and then like end the stream and throw thing? I don't know.
Is that's a thing? People do that?
I guess so. Yeah.
Holy.
There's a lot of people a little younger than us, Joey, that do this for a living that really can't take a joke.
It's a shame. Shame. All right, Bookmaps has some sellers on ES at 65.14. We'll see if those get pushed through here. That's pretty much where VWAP is sitting right now. We got to get through that area. Getting some buying pressure, trying to come in here on ES, but no follow through so far.
Nasdaq's still in the same spot.
Yeah, literally. Yes, the 1 hour is looking like a nice little doji forming so far, but. Yeah, 23,860 has some sellers, and then 23,875. That 875, those sellers did not go away. It just we added more at the 60s.
I did just realize we didn't do the flash giveaway early in the stream, so we are going to do that in a few minutes, guys. We got a flash, and then we'll do a couple marbles races later on in the program.
That's
so,
news
Miriam, I want you to choose the keyword and let us know in the background.
All right, I'll do that.
We gotta wait 5 minutes because background Nick he has to go get some more tissues.
No, he's going down and get some cheese and crackers. So that
yeah, he's gonna go get some comfort food from Whole Foods. Joey, I don't think we've ever talked about who's your football team.
Chiefs.
Okay, yeah, I figured that regionally, but
Yep, Chiefs. I know people are going to be like, oh, the refs love you guys. They always give you the calls in the game and stuff like that. And while that may be true, you know what? What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, it is what it is.
Well, now even more so with the Travis Kelce Taylor Swift thing.
Oh, yeah.
You got the Swifties now on your side.
We do got the Swifties.
Did you see that? In that game on Friday, was it one of the linemen for the who did you guys play on Friday? I'm spacing now. Chargers kind of gave Kelce a smack across the face. I mean, he's wearing his helmet, and that's stupid anyway. But his Instagram, he normally gets 10. This is the tackle gets 5 or 10 comments on his post. His last one had 4,000, and most of it was Swifties cursing him out and threatening him and all that. It was kind of creepy.
Yeah,
that was weird.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, I'm a big Chiefs fan. Definitely want to try to catch some games this year too.
Yeah, it's good time to be a Chiefs fan. Yeah. As long as you got your boy under center, you're going to be pretty good.
That'd be cool to go to a Chiefs. I would love to go to a Chiefs game, even though I'm not I just feel like their games are always fun to watch.
They're very hype.
Yeah.
Let me find out you're a closet Swiftie, Miriam.
I'm actually not. I don't mind her music. I'm just not it's not my first choice.
I told you I didn't mind. I had no opinion or problem or any issue with Taylor Swift till I can't. It's the same thing with the Kardashians. If I can't get away from you, if everything I learn about you is against my will, I don't like that. Thankfully, the Kardashians fucked off to Hulu, and I don't have to listen to them or see them on the screen anymore. But
Oh gosh, Kardashians messed everything up.
Well, they are the original famous for being famous people. You know, I know there was the tape, and I know their bio dad was, you know, one of OJ's attorneys when he was around. But yeah, it's just like, tell me what you actually contribute to society.
Oh, man.
Mason, I got jokes every day, man. Where you been? All right, guys. So we'll do a giveaway in a couple of minutes once we know background Nick is back. Drew should see the keyword.
NASDAQ tried to catch a little bit of selling pressure there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
This is the price action for me until we get like a candle close above +1 or -1 or below -1 standard dev. There's nothing here. And you know, when the ranges are this tight and we're just I dare I say humping VWAP again until we get a sustained push away and a hold below VWAP for 2 or 3 candles. There's just and at that point you can play continuation, play reversal. It's probably another mean reverting day. But yeah, there's nothing to do as long as we're just humping VWAP.
Yeah. Yep, I agree. We do have almost 1,000 contracts up at 875.
Yeah, I see that one. I see that.
And of course, they are intending on that getting filled because nobody would ever put an order out there. That,
no one's ever trying to spoof the market, right?
No.
We're all honest.
Oh man. Is it still is the weather still pretty warm where you are, Joey?
Yeah, it's still pretty warm. I think this week we're going to be pretty much in the 80s all week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's another hot spell coming, I think, down in our area.
Yeah.
Oh wow. When does fall officially start? Is it the 21st of this month, I believe?
I think it is, yeah. 21st of September.
Do you remember?
Yeah, we'll actually be in the 90s this weekend.
Oh, goody. So finally got our, I think might finally get our Amarin bill below $500 a month, and then we're right back up there.
Yep. Autumn equinox is on Monday, September 22nd.
Okay. I knew it was always the 21st or the 22nd, depending on how the calendar works out.
Get your PSLs ready, y'all. Are you a PSL fan, Joey?
What's PSL?
Okay, so you're not.
I have no idea what that is.
Pumpkin spice
I
latte.
unfortunately know. Unfortunately. Why we need to fucking abbreviate it is just beyond me. Like it's some stupid, it's like a special club. Oh my God. PFL is out. You and my wife. Good Lord.
I'm not even
now you gotta
a fan
fill
of
me in. What is
PSL.
it?
A pumpkin spice latte.
Oh my gosh. No.
Thank you. That was we have to abbreviate it now. We can't just say pumpkin spice like PSL.
It's too much.
That
it's
is
too much
some
to say.
serious PSL. That is some serious white girl shit right there.
Nick, background Nick is like he just encompasses that. Like,
yeah,
you know, he goes down and gets his little cheese and crackers and, you know, with his PSL.
Yeah, and background Nick is our basic white bitch on the show.
Oh man. Yeah, I can't stand the taste of it. I really don't. I love pumpkin and cinnamon and like the fall flavors. I just can't get behind lattes with pumpkin in it.
I love me a good pumpkin pie, but that's about it.
Yeah, I love pumpkin pie. I'll do that. Oh man.
My wife loves the I don't know if y'all have heard of 7 Brew, but she likes the iced cinnamon roll coffee.
7 Brew?
Yeah, 7 Brew.
Huh. I don't think I've heard of it. You just find it at the stores?
It's like a coffee shop. It's a like
it's
a little
it's
drive.
a chain just in the
Yeah,
Midwest.
it's kind of like it's pretty much Starbucks competitor.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That and what Scooters is the one.
Yeah.
Scooters?
Scooters.
I just know Tim Horton in the East Coast. That's it.
Yeah, well, Timmy Hortons Dairy. Yeah, they're big up there into Canada. Yeah.
Timmy Hortons.
Yeah, we stop by Timmy's every day.
Yeah. Ooh, all right. Let's see. ES still rejecting VWAP here. NASDAQ just gross.
NASDAQ is married to VWAP.
Literally, like, get a room.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, there is nothing to do with this.
Even on ES, I will say, I mean, it's a little bit like, I'm reaching when I say this, but like a little bit more promising on ES in terms of movement to the downside. But I still don't really trust it. I think we need to get a movement on NASDAQ for ES to continue further down. I like the rejection of VWAP. I like the rejection of the 6509 area on ES. I want to see not just 60. See, here's the thing, because like you can have a setup, but the risk to reward is not worth it, right? And this is kind of one of those things for me where it's like the risk to reward for me is not worth it on ES. Like you can look for, I think someone had mentioned in the chat, like, oh, do you like the wick fill on ES on the 1 hour? Which I believe that person was talking about this specific candle right here, having that wick fill to the downside. It's not a bad idea. I'm just not a fan of like the certain areas that we could potentially bounce at. Now, those areas on ES for me are going to be, again, the psychological area of 6,500. I think there's a possibility that, you know, we could get traction below that. Right now, we keep bouncing at this trend line, this pre-market low. And so for me, I'm like, you know, yeah, you could get a nice little scalp down here, you know, even filling the rest of this wick down to like 64.93. I typically don't like anything less than 10 points on ES, especially if my risk has to be more than 2 or 3. 3 points, I mean. So for me, it's like, yeah, you can get some movements. Like, here's the thing, whenever we talk about trading, like, yeah, you can get, if you're a scalper, you can scalp moves here and there. But for me, I want a little bit more of a sustained move. I want something that's going to give me the traction, going to give me, you know, a better possibility of like a further continuation of that. You know, the follow through is what I'm looking for. For me, you know, when I'm looking at this on ES, all right, 6,500 needs to break first, and then I think the biggest area is going to be this previous day low sitting at 64.90. You know, NASDAQ, we can get into NASDAQ a little bit, but I feel like ES getting that is more likely than the NASDAQ getting any sort of like decent move. But again, I think when you're talking about these certain levels, like for me, I would want the 64.90 to clear, and then, you know, I think we have a better shot to like the 64.74. I think you have a better 10-point shot here than you do where we're sitting right now. I think this is still like I don't want to call it like a, you know, a bounce area, but essentially like we could find like pretty much no movement in this area until we clear yesterday's low. And so yeah, Joey, you were talking about like the opening range from yesterday. I think that's still intact, especially on ES. So we'll see if we get that flush through. Right now it's still rejecting these areas, so let's see.
Yeah, I would love to see the NAS get a little bit of volume come through and, like I said, go up and test either those 880s, yesterday's IB high or IB low, and down in the 770s. I think we'll get good reactions out of those levels for sure.
This was one of those days I'm very grateful for this show, because if I wasn't actively like doing this show, I'd be like probably blowing $200 or $300 on Amazon or something. So because of this price action. So
yeah. I mean, definitely the bearish setup is more in play, I would say, on ES, but you know, I think they're not really proving much either right now at this point.
Yeah, NAS is just a big tug of war at VWAP. I mean, it's just no volume coming through. Everyone's kind of balanced here at VWAP. We do have more liquidity kind of trying to stack higher on the NASDAQ. Was it 860s, 875s, and 887s? So we do have some liquidity stacking up there.
The good news is, I mean, I've said this on this show before, whether we have multiple days of great PA or multiple days, like the bill comes due at some point, right? Yeah. Like we got to suffer through a day like yesterday and maybe a day like today. But eventually it's going to lead to some good price action and some good movement. But again, we just got to suffer through this. We'll see in 10 minutes, this annual revision. I'm very, very curious on this.
Yeah, I am too. It's going to be interesting to see how the market reacts to this.
I do like ES for, I mean, a play to the short, especially this like brick wall that we got here at the 65.12. We had those sellers sitting there as well. So right now, if I had to, choose which one to go with, I would go with the shorting ES. I think NASDAQ might have some room down to like the 785 area, even like maybe tap below pre-market low. So we'll see. Right now, getting some selling pressure coming in here.
All right, guys. So in just a minute, we are going to do a flash giveaway. We're not going to do the marbles yet because we're still, early in the price action, so we don't want to take the charts off the screen for too long. But in just a minute, I'm going to give you the keyword, and we are giving away. Hold on, let me scroll up and make sure I don't announce the wrong giveaway. Okay, so we're going to do a 50K growth account flash giveaway. 50K growth account. So again, guys, you type the keyword. And then we will do, we're not doing the marbles yet. We'll do just flash giveaway if you win. Make sure your email address is in your YouTube description, the same one you use for your Tradeify account. And again, give background next 7 days, maybe 10 days after last night to get you your code. Yeah, Joey, background next Bears fan. He was at the game last night, so he's recovering today.
Nice. Love that.
I don't know. It's unfortunate. Joey cheers for a winning team that's not in the same conference as Green Bay, so I really can't shit talk him at all. It kind of sucks, actually. Really, all I got is clowning on Taylor Swift and his team. That's about all I got.
Yeah, that's really it. No, there's nothing else you can clown on.
Oh man.
Because we gonna take home the Super Bowl this year.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I still think Philly is the team to beat. Obviously, they're the champs, and they look pretty good.
Yeah, they are.
The other night. So,
as long as Kelsey isn't distracted by all the Swifties, I think we'll be all right.
I saw a graphic. Everybody's been focusing, of course, on he's really kind of fallen off since he started dating her. But I mean, to be fair, he's an older tight end as well. It's not like he. But yeah, it's.
He's an older tight end. Isn't he like 30?
More weapons on that offense.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So I think we're ready for. I'm going to put the. Hold on, just so we're clear on the keyword is going to be Trojan Nick, because apparently Nick is building a Trojan horse somewhere. So that's the keyword. So you type that in, and we will do a flash giveaway once we have enough entries.
Let's go.
And again, because somebody's gonna ask, you can hold on to this code for a few days and use it for a Project X account.
Ooh.
So once those, it'll be the same. The code will work for a free account. So wait till if you want Project X, just hold on to the account for a few days, or the giveaway code.
Guys, and make sure that you're not double typing. If you type multiple times, you will be disqualified. You don't want that.
The bot automatically disqualifies multiple entries.
Mm-hmm.
That's a handy little feature.
Yeah. I like this short on ES. I would have liked it a little bit closer to the 509, but I think the shorts are going to come in here, depending on this news too. So we'll see. We got news here in less than 6 minutes.
Don't you love when price starts to move before news comes out?
Amazing. It's great. It's awesome.
Well, these numbers never leak out early, ever. It's not like the exact jobs number was all over Twitter an hour before it was released last week.
Oh, right. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
In fact, I saw it. We were prepping for the show. I'm looking at it. I'm like, oh, that's somebody's trying to be, a prognosticator, and like the sports guys that break things that aren't real. But if they somehow become real, everyone, oh, look at now that was the exact number. And it was about four different accounts at different times. So yeah.
Like we said earlier, everybody's honest, and nobody leaking numbers or doing anything they shouldn't be doing.
Never. But it is just another argument for we want to know when the news is out and what the news is and how the markets react to it. But to be like worried about news, like just trade. There's so much other shit that can bog you down if you let it. Just trade your patterns, trade your setups.
Yeah.
I can tell you this, guys, over a long enough career, you're going to get caught on the good side of something like an unexpected move as much as you are on the bad side. It really does even out over time. Some days it doesn't seem like it, but it does.
Oh man. All right, let's see if they hold this level here on NASDAQ, and ES is going to be the first line of defense. NASDAQ trying to hold previous day close here at the 800 level. So we'll see. But tapping into opening range low here on both futures.
Drew, if you could just let me know in the background chat when we have enough entries, and we will do the giveaway.
Yeah, caught a nice little bounce off yesterday's close on the NAS. Trying to catch a little bit of a bid here. If it goes back to VWAP and consolidates, that'll be annoying.
Yeah.
So we are ready to run the giveaway. So for all you in the giveaway, stay tuned. I can tell you somebody who's not in the giveaway. Adrian, you typed Trojan Nick 10 times. So you are pulled out of this giveaway. So come on, man, be better. Not costing us anything, just costing yourself an opportunity. Again, guys, you type it once. If you type it more than once, the bot automatically disqualifies you. So let's see who we got a winner here. I can't read that. I gotta wait for
it. Is
Luis Trader. Luis. We'll say Luis. So Luis Trader, if you want to type in the chat, and Lil Degen will get you your code within the next 7 days. Usually it's within a day or two, but we want to give him a grace period because he works a lot. For as much as we like to joke with him, he works probably longer hours than me.
I think that's an OG. Luis Trader? Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I've seen Lewis in here a few times. Yay! There he is.
Love to see our OGs and our longtime fans win.
That.
That's always nice. That's always nice.
Congratulations. That is exciting. Now we got to see the payout.
Yes.
We got to see the payout.
We did, Joey. We did have our first. It was 2 or 3 weeks ago. Our first free account, giveaway account that made it to a payout.
Oh, let's go!
Yeah.
I'll love to see that.
Yeah, that was really cool.
That's always a good ROI right there.
That is, yeah. Like no
literally
overhead.
infinite, I believe, if there's 0 going in.
Oh man.
Well, the very first giveaway, the very first show, I said I want to see somebody do this, and I honestly thought it would take a little longer just because of a numbers game. But to have that happen in the first 3 to 4 months of this show is awesome, man. We have a great chat. We really, really do.
Oh man, if news wasn't coming out here, guys, I would actually be looking to eye up a short here on ES.
Hype of this news that it's going to be like just complete bullshit, isn't it?
Right, it might. I do like this potential short here on ES though.
Nas did go take a little peek above VWAP again, but catching a little bit of rejection here. Sellers bringing it right back down.
It feels heavy. It really does.
Yeah.
And now we don't trade on feel, we don't trade on gut, but just again, watching the price action, it feels like it wants to crack down.
Yeah, and I like the risk to reward on this too, because my stop would be pretty much right above that opening range high. So nothing crazy, like 5 points.
Krishna's trading. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Mary. Did you see that? That's awesome. That is fucking awesome. That's not even a golf clap. That's a full-on clap.
I had 2 payouts last month on the free growth giveaway. Oh my gosh. That's amazing.
Awesome. Hell yes.
Wow, sellers really came in on the NAS after touching VWAP and rise straight back to almost yesterday's close.
Yep. I'm gonna see. Let's see what this news. 5 seconds till this news.
I'll put out the numbers as soon as they pop up on my news feed. Now, again, poor numbers may spike the market because it may see an increase in the probabilities of a 50 basis point rate cut.
All right, getting a nice push here. Let's see.
I swear, if we're still in this range in 5 minutes, I'm going to scream.
Oh my gosh.
Boat day.
For real.
Exactly.
Still tempted to take this short here. Let's see if they clear these orders. 65.13.
Pretty muted reaction. Preliminary benchmark payrolls revision subtracts 911,000 jobs. Wow. So basically, over the course of the past year, 1 million less jobs have been created than what was reported.
Wow. All right, I'm going to try this short here. My stop is going to be at the high of that candle. I'm in at 65.07. 6507 on ES. Let's see. I wanted it closer to that high there, but we'll see. Get here. My stop is going to be just at this candle here. So I am taking about a 7-point stop, but I want to see about 10 points at least on this move here. Didn't get the cleanest entry on that. I wanted it closer to 6509. I want to see the 6500 clear as well.
Nas definitely seeing some sellers come through there.
Yeah, I want to see pre-market low on the NASDAQ clear as well.
Interesting, all those orders up higher on the Nas got cleared, or not cleared, but pulled.
Well, you typically see that before news.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are horror stories on various trading floors of somebody leaving an order like 100 points high, thinking that they're good, and then it getting filled.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, they're short. You know, is short at all-time highs while things are just plowing. You know, another 100, 150 points higher. You know, it's something I've learned over the years, as I've said on this show before. Like, if you go into the stock market and the options market, by definition, and sometimes, but just because of the nature, like big money is smart money. That's not always the case in futures. You will see big orders or iceberg orders get filled, and then the market just run to the other side.
They're trying to hold this trend line here. I want to see this close below opening range at 6505. NASDAQ trying to hold pre-market low as well. Let's see. I'll be pretty cautious if they start pushing this above like 6509 on ES. There we go, getting the selling pressure coming in. I want to see the 6500 here. Let's see.
I'm sorry, I was paying attention to something else. Where's your target on this, Maren?
I want to see 60. I would like 97 on ES, but I want to see 500 clear. I might take one off at like 50 or 499. See, I want to see those 500 orders clear though.
Well, second flush below orb low, and I think you're looking pretty good.
Nas is trying to get heavy as well.
It's trying to get heavy, bro.
Trying to get heavy. I like it. I like that.
We now have 1,000 contracts on NASDAQ sitting lower. 74s, I think.
Let's see. They're trying to.
I will say this: if we don't get continuation below here, it's going to be a worthless morning. It's just going to be an absolutely worthless morning.
Yeah.
I might even like move my stop to that 509, 510 area right above VWAP because I agree. I don't like if they're going to try to hold it here. This is not going to validate this move.
No.
I might actually move one stop to about this 10 area.
It's just wondering if this news event is enough to really send us on one particular direction, knowing that we have bigger news later this week.
Well, and not only that, I remember Besant was apparently doing an interview on one of the networks in the last couple of days, basically teasing that there was going to be a huge revision downward.
Yeah, not a fan of this hold so far. I'm going to take one off here. Because I just don't like that we're getting this move back up. I'll leave my stop at 65.10, but just reduce risk, guys, because I don't like that we're holding right now. I might move my stop to actually I like my stop. I like my stop.
Nas getting back above 800.
Yeah, they needed. I mean, ES, like I said, this 6509 area is really what I'm looking for us to clear. I I left my stop just a little bit above VWAP just in case they, you know, try to do anything stupid. But so far, yeah, not like in the hold, but I'm gonna let it get some room here.
Nasdaq still feels heavy.
Yeah. It's very tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are not the best days.
Rejecting the opening print here on ES. Pretty much where my entry was.
Might be time for karaoke earlier than we thought.
Shoot, maybe. See if they try to push this below 500. I think if we get down below 500 on ES, it'll be a lot more promising.
Nasdaq trying to send this right back up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wanted that 97 on ES.
Hey.
Yeah, this is just ugly.
Mhm.
Yeah, this is just nothing sustained. That was the frustration with yesterday. I think we've seen a lot of. I know you caught a small winner there, Joey, but like we've seen a lot of days where, yeah, the price action's garbage the first 2 or 3 hours, but then we get an afternoon move, and we really just didn't yesterday. We didn't get that sustained push in one direction or another. And by sustained, I would even take 40 or 50 handles on the NQ at this point. We weren't even really getting that.
Yeah. It was like we were like in a 120 point range on the NASDAQ yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, in this PA, I'm happy to get 10 to 12 points.
Seriously.
Yeah, I mean,
this might be a little bit of a longer one here.
Take a little bit of a snack out of the market and call it a day.
Yeah.
Boat day.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're holding. They're holding
right back to
there.
VWAP on the NAS. Almost.
Still want to see if this 6509 will hold as resistance here on ES. I have my stop, like I said, at that 1075. So I'm risking about 150 points to make 500.
I at least appreciate you getting into a trade, so we got something to pay attention to.
I was watching that area and I was like, oh, I hope they don't just like run it here now. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, it's just something to, something to root for us. It's
yeah.
There's nothing else going on.
I know.
NASDAQ did go up and peak above VWAP again.
Yeah. Yeah, ES coming right into that VWAP level, right into that 6509. So if they clear it here, then I will get stopped out.
This now makes 8 of the last 9 candles in the NASDAQ that have touched VWAP at some point.
Yeah.
Dare I say, humping VWAP.
Feels like it.
Could be a fun t-shirt. You probably couldn't sell it in most places, though.
Yeah, no. Definitely not. Ooh, yeah, they're probably gonna run my stop here, but there's still a chance. There's still a chance.
So you're telling me there's a chance? It's one of my favorite movies. It's just so stupid at work.
I know.
NASDAQ really trying to take off here.
Yeah, it's a very strong push off the lows for NASDAQ. NASDAQ being
they just got me out there. All right, guys, we tried it. All good. 149, I believe, on that loss. All right, so this is what I mean by like invalidating the short, right? Like they pushed above this 6509. They're now pushing into this opening range high. Nasdaq getting the feet, couldn't quite clear this pre-market low as well. ES looked like it wanted to make the move a little bit too, but Nasdaq holding, I don't think, helped that. So all good. Yeah, I agree with that, Gary. That's a good point. Nothing more bullish than a failed bearish move. That is facts. That is facts.
You got to confirm it with a strong bullish move, though. And it's, boy, do we just have such strong resistance up here at about the 850 level.
Yeah, we do.
I feel like they want to peak above there just to sucker in some dumb longs, but
I still don't. Yeah, I'm almost like kind of tempted to short this again, but I'm gonna wait.
Joey, anything you're looking at other than waiting for the IBB to form?
Honestly, I mean, I'm still kind of waiting for yesterday's IB levels to come into play, just because they present some really strong levels, and so I just want something strong to get tested and catch a reaction off of. So, like I said, that 776 or what was that? Yeah, 876, and then on the IB high, and then 771 on IB low. But it looks like we might go up and test yesterday's IB high. So I'm just waiting for reactions on those that prominent resistance up there.
FX, you're a little late on the giveaway, bro. Make sure you're live, guys. We say it every day, almost every day.
Let's see if we can get the sustained move above opening range high. ES looking a little bit stronger here than the Nasdaq now. Let's see.
Yeah, if Nasdaq dips back below VWAP, it's just game over for the first hour, I think.
Yeah.
And it could be one of those days where, just like yesterday, where I just wait till the afternoon and see if we get an afternoon move.
Yeah, actually.
Oh, yeah, this I can already tell you. If I'm not sitting here, hosting the show with you guys, I would have already set a breakout alerts and walked away.
Yeah.
Remember late 2021, early 2022, I was doing that a lot, right? Once we got kind of past that manic post-COVID, new all-time highs for basically a year. There were days I remember like this, and I just set an alert on TradingView about 20 points above the daily high and 20 points below, and turn my speakers all the way up and just go do something in some other area. If I hear an alert, I'll come down and see if there's anything worth getting into. And
yeah.
I don't think people realize how big of a win that actually is when you can just like set alerts and walk away, not take a single trade, and then just be able to come back later and look for an opportunity or see if something's presenting itself. That's a huge win.
It is, yeah.
When you feel like you don't have to just sit at the computer, you can just go out and go do other things and find an opportunity later on.
Well, there's always things, of the like I always say, of the major trading issues, things like bag holding, FOMO, chasing, all of that. Like I said, they work just enough to keep you doing them, right? If they never worked, if it was 0%, you'd never do them because you'd break that habit very, very quickly. You can only touch the stove before you burn off every layer of your skin, right? But in this situation, that is something that as I look back on the last few years of my career, I feel like for the most part, don't get me wrong, I have my problems like we all do with various little things, but I don't get FOMO anymore. I just don't. Yeah. I am perfectly okay, even if the market action is great, and maybe I don't have a good feel for it that day, and all right, fine, I'll walk away. I have zero problem with that.
Yeah.
I get too, just realizing that the markets are here forever. You know what I mean? They're gonna be here when we are long gone. So it's there's no real need to have to trade off FOMO or trade off, feeling like you have to take a trade, because in conditions like these, it is the most, it's lower probability, right? There aren't very many high probability setups, and so just waiting for those days that do present those high probability setups is in your best interest. And just, again, just understanding that, you know, the markets are going to be here tomorrow, next week, next month. They're not going anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like if this is a day, like a lot of newer traders on a day like today, like if we're just gonna say one word to them, relax. Just relax on a day like today. There's not a lot going on. If you've made several trades already, guys, I'm not saying this to be a dick or anything, but I really want to know why. Like, what are you seeing? Because if they're other than maybe a few and even scalps on a day like today with this many candle wicks, both long and short, are going to be very difficult. So if you've made trades, and especially if you're in a situation, maybe you've hit a DLL, you really need to ask yourself why. Especially if you've DLL'd today, guys, I can diagnose you right now. First of all, if you even forget the whether you should have been trading or not, your size is too big. If you're getting, again, guys, I think this is a situation I've always said on these types of live situations, guys, you can learn a lot more from our losses than you can our wins, right? Mm-hmm. You just saw Miriam manage a trade. Basically, I'm sorry, 130, that's break even. That's a break even trade for, when you're at this stage in your trading career. So to manage a trade that's going against you, basically to break even or a tiny loss, that's about the only acceptable outcome if you're not going to end up with a winner, right? You should not be taking big losses on a day like today. If you're sitting there 1,000, like honestly, guys, seriously, ask yourself what you saw. If you're about to go journal that trade, what was your setup? Don't give me, well, it broke out. No, all of us on here, guys, have relatively simple setups, but we execute them A, without hesitation, and B, we recognize when the trade is going against us. And there's times I've done it, Miriam, just in a trade. You manage trades defensively, right? You're in the trade for a minute or two. You're expecting a big breakout or breakdown. You didn't get it, so now you're playing defense. If it ends up going for you, great. But seriously, guys, just take a breath, relax a little bit.
Yeah, this is one of those tricky days. I mean, I do still think the shorts want to come in here. I'm honestly kind of eyeing up another one here on the NASDAQ, but yeah, it's one of those days where you don't want to size up. It's one of those like, all right, we could see some kind of F round and find out happening here. But I do like a little bit of another stab at this. I would try it on the NASDAQ though, probably stop above like 850. But I do like this. If we can get a little bit more into like the 824, I think I'll consider it here. I'll just set a sell stop here. Nope. Not going to happen.
In case you're wondering, the NASDAQ has a 77-point range right now.
Oh, yeah. That's lovely. That's great. Awesome.
77. Jesus.
Golly.
That's a rough hour.
That is
the whole session. That's
ridiculous.
Lord. I know Lil Degen's all psyched up for what do we got? CPI tomorrow?
Oh yeah.
He's probably already got his orders placed. What flavor are we going with today, Joey?
Tropical vibes, baby.
Okay. Tropical vibes?
Any progress on your lifelong quest to become a spokesman?
None. I'm still waiting for them their people to reach out to my people.
Yeah. Well, you're not going to do it for any less than 10 mil a year, right?
No. Okay. That's pushing it too.
That's just charity at that point.
That's pretty cheap.
Yeah.
Dang. Oh man. Yeah, this is ES playing games today. Well, they're both playing games, but ES is playing more games.
Yeah, NAS is pretty much right back to VWAP underneath it, but still kind of consolidating that area.
Yeah, the 950 5-minute candle is the only one since the New York Open that hasn't touched VWAP. And it got close.
Flirting with opening range low here on the NAS.
It's flirting.
It's flirting.
Maybe send a drink over.
Yeah. A little nightcap, maybe.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, this is brutal.
Yeah, don't see anything that I love, so it'll probably be a flat morning for me.
Early in your career, Joey, did you? You obviously don't now, but did you have sort of the same thing a lot of newer traders had, myself included, where it's like,
100%.
I'm a trader, the markets are open, I should be trading.
100%. I mean, I had to trade, and I felt like, I mean, it was like I was always looking for setups.
Yeah.
And honestly, every trader goes through it. It's not, to be honest, it's not your fault. Like every trader goes through it. It's just one of those things, right? But eventually, you trade for long enough, and you get to a point to where it's like, I don't want to trade this shit. Like it's
Yeah.
terrible. You start to learn, and I think too, it comes down to learning the pulse of whatever instrument it is that you trade. You know what good days are for that instrument, and you know what bad days are for that instrument, and it's just the experience of learning the difference between the two. And when you figure that out, then I think that's when you really start to make those decisions of, I don't want to trade this, like this is horrible PA, and you just walk away from it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a horrible, and I think too, it comes from it's a horrible feeling when you know it's horrible PA, and then kind of like what you said, Matt, like you're still taking tons of trades and you're down $1,000 or blowing an account on horrible PA. Like it's a horrible feeling knowing that you should not have ever gotten to that point. I would rather have, blown an account on great PA, right, than blow an account on horrible PA, knowing that I should have never taken any trades.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's a horrible, horrible feeling. So you eventually, I always say, get slapped in the face enough by the market before you stop making those decisions.
Yeah. Yeah. I get that. I might try one more here. I was trying it at the 28, but I didn't get it. Rejecting VWAP right now, I the risk to reward on this would be somewhat safe in terms of 10-point risk. Getting in on, I would have liked to get in at like 27, 28 on the NASDAQ with a stop above 40. So less than 15 points or so on that.
Also, too, just like to add to that is like, I also trade a personal account. So like I don't want to be that trader that's like hunting and feeling like I have to force trades in a personal account, because that's my own money that I made, that I put up the risk. You know what I mean? So it's like, develop the habits. And that, I think that's what prop firms do a very good job at, is teaching people the downsides of trading and the emotionals, but also the positives as well. Like you get that experience of what you should do as a trader that you can then translate into a personal account. So it's like not only good for, trying to build up a little bit of capital if you don't have capital for a personal. Prop firms allow you the low barrier of entry to make capital to fund a personal, but they also give you they give you the skills and the emotional side of things of trading, right, that can translate over into a personal account. So you get to learn really both ends of trading that way. And but it's one of those things where it's like, if you're a newer trader and you're making those mistakes in a prop firm account, you don't want to have a personal account, because you're going to make the same mistakes in a personal account, and you're going to lose real hard-earned money that way. So.
Yeah,
right here. Learned it like that.
Did that? Yep. Yeah, definitely. I also like what you said, Joey, about you get a feel for. Again, we don't trade on feel, we don't trade on gut, but we still have our had a thought there, it's floating away, but
goodbye.
Yeah, but we have thesis coming into today that we developed through watching hundreds or thousands of days in the market. I don't think it's coincidence. All three of us coming into this, Miriam and I, before you came on stream, and then when you came on as well, we're just like, yeah, probably not going to be the best day based on overnight price action, lack of news, etc., etc. The only wild card ended up being much ado about nothing. So yeah, you develop a feel, guys, and it really can. There are days that it's smart to be aggressive and to get into trades as quick as you can, as long as they satisfy your entry requirements. But then there's days you just got to be slow to do it, and maybe even you let a pitch or two go down the middle of the plate before you reassess and kind of go from there. So yeah, it's tough, guys. But honestly, the one thing that I've heard from every single competent trader that I've talked to, and all three on your screen have told you this exact same thing, guys: screen time. That's it. It's being in front of your screens, watching the price action. There's days, guys, where I was still figuring out the futures game, right? Now, I had a lot of success in options. I'm just getting into futures. And it was just, I would sit down knowing I'm not going to take a trade that day, but I want to just watch the price action. Sure, there's days you're going to, okay, yeah, if I was trading, I might take a long here. That wouldn't work, right? So you just get in. We all make probably hundreds of trades a day in our head. It's just knowing which ones, travel down the arm to the mouse and you put out in the market.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, I had an order sitting there at 28. I even moved it to 27.75. Doesn't look like I'll get filled on that. That's okay. But yeah, this is just, like I said, it's not one of those days I'm going to force it. If we get up here and it fills me, great. If not, it's fine too. Definitely save your capital for like a better move, I would say. But this is also, we're here for putting on trades and seeing what we can see. If it makes sense, right? Like this would make sense to me. But it's also probably going to make the move now. That would make the most. Yeah, there we go. That's okay.
Well, you were at least partially right.
I just wasn't in it.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, that happens. But again, then I think setting the entry where you set it was a good plan. So that wasn't a mistake. But
yeah,
what people tend to do is compound mistakes with mistakes. So maybe it didn't hit so now you jump in, right? And then it retreats, and your original entry would have been maybe break even or a small profit, and now all of a sudden you're staring at 3 or 4 figures of red. So it's important. Days like today, guys, can just trick you in so many directions, and it's important to really stay true to your setup, stay true to who you are. And trade as you trade.
Yep, absolutely. All right. Well, failed break of the opening range high here on ES. NASDAQ never even got to its opening range high here. So the bearish scenario is still in play, in my opinion. We did try to flirt with getting above the 6509 on ES, but still could not sustain above it. So this is the range. This is the box within a box that we're talking about. Yep. Until we can break to the downside or the upside. I mean, it's just yuck.
I mean, if you're a range scalper, I guess you're living a dream right now.
Yeah, you're literally.
I'm very small range scalper.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, guys, I use the 5-minute ATR and the dev width to kind of show what like strength of trend, and our dev width is 15, which is small for 3 a.m, let alone almost an hour into the markets. And the standard or the 5-minute ATR is 23, which is low. But the fact that that's 8 points higher than the dev width means there's nothing happening, literally nothing. Yeah, I don't know where Ryan is today. Yeah, he's a short-term scalper. We didn't really cover his strategy. Hopefully we have him back on at some point. But yeah, if he's just like, mean reverting scalping, he's probably doing well. And guys, I saw somebody wanted to have a smart comment about this, but like, I'm not saying there's not strategies that'll work on a day like today. It's just that's not what we do. We're, for me, momentum trades, at least 20 to 30 handles, if not sometimes more, is what I'm looking for. And basically, I think the last big hit of a trade that a lot of us had, I know I can speak for myself and Miriam on that. I don't remember Nick's last decent winner, but it's almost the range today. I mean, Miriam, I think you hit a 70-point winner last week. Like that's today's range. So I mean, that's wild.
That is wild.
There is somebody out there 100% thriving off this.
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
But that level of scalping, I'm not saying it's impossible by any means, because I know people, but like for beginners, that's tough.
Yeah.
To have because beginners, and I'm speaking for myself when I was a beginner, we have trouble executing on 2 or 3 decent setups per day. If you've already gotten 10 and you've mismanaged 1 or 2 of them,
I have an order sitting at 23.815.50. That's pretty much where opening range low is sitting on the NASDAQ. I only have 7 micros on this, guys. I am not going on a full mini here. So I'm also reducing my risk, again, considering that we might not get the move here. But my stop is going to be a little bit higher, sitting at 836. We'll see if I get triggered on this fill. If not, then absolutely okay. That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah. Peril.
I know. You know what? Listen, it's one of those days where I don't feel like being pissed off. So
Are there days you do feel like being pissed off?
yeah. Well, some days I have a little bit more bandwidth for it, you know?
Okay.
So.
This is where you say to the markets like they're a child or a partner. So I'm not in the mood for your bullshit today.
Yeah, this is how I feel. Well, and it's more annoying because like now it wants to do something, right? Like every time I feel, I mean, I had literally, I'm not even kidding, guys. My entry was right here, 828. It wicked right to, it didn't even fill me on it. And I literally would have gotten filled right here. So it's just like, all right, now you want to do this to me? Like, I'm not going to chase this. I'm not, see, this is what I mean. Like the moment we keep getting away, like when I'm looking at this, I'm like, you have to, if you want to get filled on this move, which I'm not going to chase this, but it's like you kind of have to continue moving your stop down because any chance it keeps coming back, that's your chance to get in. But right now the move's already happened. So for me, I'm like, all right, well, I might as well cancel this now because this was exactly what I was looking for. Yeah.
Better to wish you were in a trade than out of a trade.
There it is. All right. Well,
good call on the flush
right
though. We're finally gonna break lowest session here.
Yeah.
Leah, yep, I'm watching it now that the IB range is formed. I'm gonna be looking for. We'll look to see if something happens with the IB here. We are breaking below IB low right now on the NAS, so we'll see what happens. NAS looking pretty heavy right now.
Yeah, lots of selling pressure coming in here on the NASDAQ and ES actually. That 6,500 broke on ES. We're getting a lot of selling pressure coming in here.
Leah, if I remember right, you're a continuation trader on the IB, so you might get a good move there.
No, we are just going here.
Yeah, NAS is really catching some sellers.
Still a little deep and a nice short in the background. Good for him. He needs a W right now.
Oh, nice. He said, don't worry, Mary. I'm just finishing this shit for a minute. Oh, man.
Yeah, guys, we do have some marbles coming in a little bit.
At 64.97, almost tapped to what it would have been my take profit on ES. Let's see if we get continuation here. Right at this 72 area. I might take a quick little scalp here. I get an entry. Not giving it. See previous day low. We see previous day low here on NQ.
Yeah, this is a pretty interesting level down here. I'm curious to see how we react. This is the level that I was really wanting to see it get tested. But we are, man, we are really getting some sellers coming through here.
Yeah, rough.
Looking like we might actually break yesterday's low. As heavy as we are.
Yeah. Have a little bit of buyers sitting there at 760, but not too many.
Yeah, guys, I feel like if you're somebody who's hit a DLL or MLL today, guys, like again, ask yourself, I'm not saying you didn't have legit setups, but make sure you followed your setups. And if you're consistently following your setups and not making money, guess what? Your setups suck. Which is fine. We've all traded shitty setups, whether it's something we built or something we learned or whatever. But you know, if you're following your rules and consistently losing, it's not hard to diagnose.
Oh, we're really getting the move here.
Now, to be fair, most people aren't. They're not either. They don't have a setup or they're not following them, and then we have to dig a little deeper. But yeah, if you're following your setups and you're not making money consistently, like day over day, you know, when market conditions change, then yeah, your setups suck.
Let's see if this previous day low here on ES gets hit.
The hard truth.
Yeah, I mean, we all have to confront it. Some of the setups I first started trading, they were garbage. But you got to go through that, right?
Man, what a move.
Man.
The Nas at a really random time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you didn't have the 936 move peg there, Joey?
No, I didn't. I guess I lagged off on that a little bit. I should have known that was coming.
What would you be looking at here in terms of your IB?
I want to see, now that we've taken out these levels, I want to see strength come back in and get us back above. And I'll take the long.
Nice. Still eyeing the short. These shorts want to come in. See if ES clears this 90 level here. Wow, lots of selling pressure coming in.
Yeah, so with that said, I don't know that I'm going to get that with this type of selling pressure, but there's a lot of day left.
Oh.
I had an interesting conversation yesterday. I'm curious to hear you guys' thoughts on it too. It's around selling early or feeling like you sold too early.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys think that's really a thing? Like, does selling too early really, like, truthfully exist? Because if you think about it, for me personally, if I get into a trade and it's moving in my favor, and I take the trade off and say it runs another 20, 30 points, did I sell too early? Because as traders, like for me, I'm speculating on whether the market's going to go up or down, right?
Yeah.
How do I know that it's going to continue to move that extra 20 to 30 or 40 points after I get out of my trade?
Right. Exactly.
Right.
You don't. You have no
Exactly.
idea.
It was an interesting debate that I had yesterday. Curious to hear you guys' thoughts on that.
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You're never gonna, catch the full move. It's just, especially in a market like this, where you literally see green and you got to take green, overstay your welcome. Like, it's almost impossible. I mean, unless you're, DGen Nick, but other than that, I don't know. I might take a long here on ES. I like the bounce that we're getting. My stop would be low of day. All right, I just got filled at 94.50. Not the best, but let's see if we can get that. My sell is going to be right at the lows there at 89.75.
I have a few generalized thoughts on what you were asking there, Joey. Once Miriam's out of this trade, I'll go through them.
Took a little bit of an early entry there on that. Would have wanted a little bit later. They might take me out here, especially if sellers are serious on getting this move, this flush down. Because the thing is, Nasdaq actually has some room. It has some room down to the 700s. So
yeah, I'm waiting for.
Go.
I want to see a little bit more push to the downside before we catch any strength.
I'm looking at ES to hold, like I said, this area from yesterday. So that's kind of what I'm looking at here. Recent custom time frames. Yeah, it looks like they might want to push this back down. Let's see if they hold.
Doobie-doobie-doo.
Nasdaq is trying to catch a little bit of a bid.
Yeah, let's see. ES has some room back to the upside here, some kind of Looking to see if we can catch this here.
It's a nice potential reversal candle. We can poke back up above, I think, the 95 area. I think you're looking really good.
Let's see if we can get back to the 504s. Right now on the 1 minute, I see that we could possibly reject here at the 95s on ES if we don't continue finding a bid here. So let's see. Yeah, this is where they would reject it. Literally right here.
I don't hate the longs. I think it has some good, some room to the upside. I think overall there is a lot of room to the downside for the NAS, but I think for a short term, I think the NAS has some room to go up here.
Yeah, I like the close on the 5 minute on ES on that last one. Like I said, my stop is literally at the lows there, so invalidate this and they could continue it lower. I think NASDAQ definitely has some room down to the 700s, but that's considering they try to hold it here and don't reject previous day low sitting at 23,760. I think if ES is going to turn, it's going to be right here. So,
Michael, we talked about the jobs revision. We'll probably circle back to it later in the show, but we did go over that.
Yeah, they're probably going to push it here. Rejected the previous day low here on the NAS. So they need to make a lower high, or I'm sorry, a higher low, if they want to save this. Otherwise, send it to hell. Like, stop messing around.
Yeah, it's getting kind of tricky here because NAS is trying to pick up a little bit of sellers again. We have that low. We're sitting at 733 for the low. So
I just saw those sellers sitting at 64.95 as well on ES. So not too thrilled about that. We need to get back above that level. Right now we keep getting these sellers step in here. I might flip short here, guys. And I might exit. I'm going to probably exit this a little bit sooner because I'm not loving what I see on book maps right now. 64.95, and then these sellers keep stepping in at 92. Yeah, they're going to take my stop. Yeah, there we go. So they just cleared that level, guys. So we have room, like I said, down to the NASDAQ at like 700 at this point. See if they hold it here. They double bottom it. It'll be so annoying.
Be very yucky.
Yeah. Don't do it. At this point, I think they need to get back above 95. 64.95 on ES needs to get claimed here. Otherwise, they continue pushing this further to the downside.
She says, "Don't you fucking do it. You hear me? You rat.
You hear me? You rats.
You rat bastard.
You rat bastard.
Don't you do it."
Oh shit.
We go from LA Merriam to Brooklyn Merriam over here.
Yeah, you better believe.
Yeah. So anyway, Joey, circling back to kind of your questions, you were asking, like, is there kind of such thing as selling early when you're in profit and all that? And there is and there isn't. And I wish there was a clean answer to that. And that's probably why you got a lot of good debate on that particular topic. But it does come back to, following your setups and then your R to R, right? And what I like to describe as your trading methodology, right? Like, so for me, my trading methodologies, I'm looking for momentum winners, typically at least 30 to 40 handles in profit. And I'm looking for at least a risk reward of 1.5 to 1. So for example, risking.
I'm going to try this again, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. I'm in long again. ES.
I'm in long actually on NASDAQ as well.
All right. Let's ride, hopefully. What are you, what's your target?
I'm gonna look for the 80s here on the NAS.
Okay. All right. Well, they fucked me up on that. So this was essentially what I was looking for us to do. Those rats. Sorry, Matt. We keep interrupting you.
Oh, it's okay. They're just going to have to wait for my pearls of wisdom.
All right. Stop is still low of day on this. They cleared the 95s. I want to see them clear 500 next. They're still rejecting this previous day low here on the NASDAQ, which is not what I want to see. But let's see if they can continue to push this higher. Swear to God, if they get this pushed down lower. I love how I'm like, this is not the day to FAFO, and it's just like, this is literally FAFO central right now. I would say 97 on ES needs to clear the upside here. NASDAQ needs to clear market, I'm sorry, the previous day low sitting at 23,760. I think if we get a move back up there, it'll be decent.
Yeah, the reason why I'm in this long too is because, I mean, we did snap low of day, but caught strength back above it. And so it makes me lean a little bit more towards the longs here, at least short term.
Mm-hmm.
See if we can catch a little bit of a pop from getting back above that previous low.
All right. So Joey's long NASDAQ. I'm long ES. Bulls need to wake up. I think if they reclaim the previous day low here, it'll be good.
Need the bulls to wake up.
Wake the fuck up, bulls. See, look.
Come on, bulls.
Yeah,
Yep.
keep talking to it like
You're
that. You're
welcome.
Oh, man.
Come
Drew,
on, bulls.
There
if
you
we can
go.
get Joey's screen on here, Drew, just to kind of show what he's looking at.
I'm looking for, I would love to get 80 out of this here.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they need to reclaim this previous day low. I think they got a good shot.
Oh wait, you guys can't see my trade. Oh wait, y'all can only see my trading view.
Yeah.
Here, let me. There you go. Now you should see my trade.
Oh yeah, there we go. Nice. All right, bulls, wake up. Get us above the previous day lows.
Z, I'm looking for 80.
What price do you have your previous day low at? On ES, previous day low is 64.90.25. On NASDAQ, it's 23.760. Oh, they want to reject it here? Okay.
Oh, bulls, don't fail us. Now, Matt, I need you to talk.
Bulls, get your shit together and go. Let's go. Let's rally up to at least -1 standard def. After that, you can do whatever you want, but get up there.
Don't fail us now.
Don't fail us now.
I will turn this car around.
Yeah, this is absolutely nuts.
Yeah, don't love that rejection.
Yeah, that's not the best. Not
No.
the best. ES is like, this is the thing. Like when I look at the 5-minute on ES, these multiple wicks at previous day low is what got me into this trade. So I'm like, all right, then get the hell out of the way, bulls. Like lift it now or get the hell out of the way. Like that's how I see it.
Preferably lift it.
Yes, preferably absolutely lift it. But it's just like, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
What are you doing?
Come on, Bulls.
You can do it.
I believe in you.
Yeah, I feel like we need little DGen to sing his hero song in the background too.
We might be in for somewhat of a long trade here, Joey.
Yeah,
I think you have a much better chance at hitting like your target. For me, I'm shooting for like, I want 506, 505 area. So I have a ways to go.
Oh, Leia, if you're starting to think like me, that's dangerous. Maybe you need to take a few days off from the stream.
Yeah. Oh man.
Here we go. Come on. A little more push.
Do it. Do it now.
Could find
There
some
you go.
resistance sitting
Nice
at the
little breakout move on NQ there.
Yeah.
Where's your target on this, Joey?
80.
Okay. That's right. That's sitting right in that standard dev band. So a nice area to take some profit. Yeah, what's the opposite of a marble race?
Name of word of names or whatever it was called. Wheel of names.
Yeah, wheel of names. That's it. Yeah.
There it is. All right, let's see if ES can find some bid above 500. Some buying pressure starting to come in here.
I'm getting edged right now on my exit. I mean, it's to the tick that it just didn't fill me. Should get filled here though.
There we go.
I had that last week when we were. I had.
There we go. We got
nice.
There you go.
I'm gonna take one off. I just took one off on ES. I was in 2 minis, so all right, we're break even now on the day. Jeez. I'm gonna set my stop to break even. Those rats.
Oh, that's interesting. I'm getting like a little glitch on my Tradeify. It says I bought 4 and sold 5.
Uh-oh.
But my entry was, I've had it set to 5 the whole time, so that's kind of weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
I'm not in any position. Everything's closed out. So that's weird. Anyways, that was a good trade. We were long
amazing
from
trade.
Take that bottom, guys.
It was
Finally
from 752 to 780.
Nice. Yeah, I still have 1 mini here. I want to see what they're going to do at pre-market low here on the NAS. We're about 50. I want to say like around the 50% retracement here. I just moved my stop to a little above break even, sitting at 64.9675. I'm kind of salty, not going to lie, that entry that I had and got stopped out on, but all good. On a day like this, whatever. It is what it is.
Are you still in your trade?
Yeah, I still have 1 mini left.
We can go back to your screen since I'm fully out of mine.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, we can go back to your screen.
All right, I moved my stop. Like I said, I'm shooting for the 506s. Let's see if we get that. I'd pretty much be I'm break even on the day so far, so. I usually don't do this, guys, but I'm gonna set a sell stop. I'm gonna set a take profit. I mean, not a sell stop. Take profit at 65.05. I usually don't do that only because I like to trail rather than set take profits. But at this point, it's one of those days. It's one of those days where, you know, anything can and will happen. So we're gonna leave it there. But we're about 3 points in profit if this doesn't trigger.
This is where the argument I had was, did I sell too early? You know what I mean? Like, this is the prime example of that, right? Because I had a target at 80, they got filled, and now we are still ripping back into the 800s. So that's where the debate falls in: is did I sell too early or did I not sell too early?
Yeah, that for me, that's the reason I trail. Like for me, even right now, like they're probably gonna take my stop, but like that's the reason I trail, because I'm like, if I sold too early, like if the feeling of selling too early happens, like it's because I set a take profit, which again, that's not a bad strategy to have. But for me, like, that's why I'm like, all right, let me just trail and see if I can get like a bigger move out of it. And then if I start trailing really tightly, then it's like, all right, well, it's fine. But yeah, that's kind of like my reasoning for that. But let's see if they hold this 500 here on ES. They're kind of flirting with my stop here.
Yeah, one of the things with that too, guys, is it's one of those you can't really answer that question in a vacuum on a given trade. I would say that's where your journaling and your post game analysis comes in. If it's consistently happening, if you're consistently getting out of a trade 15, 20 handles too soon, then yes, you're getting out too early. You need to revise your exit rules. But if you're not, it's always going to happen from time to time.
Yeah.
But if it's not happening consistently, then no, you're doing fine. Or especially if you're earlier in your career and you're just trying to hit those $300, $400, $500 like, you know, days or trades, then no. But that is something that should always be in the back of your head, I think, as a trader, in that if it's happening a lot, I mean, every single trade that you exit, you're watching it for 5 to 10 minutes after, and it's very consistently continuing to run, then just revise your exit rules.
All right, so I got stopped out on that trade, guys. I probably could have set my stop a little bit lower. Just right now, the reason, going back to my charts here, this pre-market low level here could still reject. Same thing with the NASDAQ. I mean, we came right into the previous day close on the NASDAQ, which is sitting at 803. So this is kind of where I would expect bulls to continue it, or another rejection here from the bears. So, you know, not the worst like area to set a stop. I mean, like I said, I could have set it like 499. I had it at 499.25, I think, or 499.75. I don't know, whatever. My point is, they could reject it here. This is where I would expect bears to come in. Otherwise, you know, bulls would continue further, and I think that 65.05 would get hit. That would be the next target. And then, you know, anything above that, I think you're dealing with that 65.09 area again. But I am out of that trade. I think still down about $70 or so on the day, but better than where we were. So I'll take it.
Nice long.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. But you guys can see a lot of times, like, they'll try this too, you know, it'll look like, at least on this candle that I had here, I was fishing for that long here, got filled at like the 94s, I believe. And then they ended up pushing it back down. Typically when they do this, they're searching for more of these bids. This is a double bottom to me, which is very bullish. So another reason why I jumped in on this trade, because for me, I'm like, there's really no solid logical reason when you see something like this for bears to really try to push this again. So for me, you know, this is on ES, it looked a little bit cleaner. Oh, there we go. There's that push on.
Oh my, yeah. Oh, we got something.
Oh, is there something that came out?
There might be something happening here.
Oh, it is? Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. That was a really weird.
That was weird, yeah.
Really weird wick there.
I didn't really like that.
We are back above IB low, which is interesting.
Right. Yeah. And like I said, that same area on the NASDAQ and ES, opening range low would have been where my target would be. But right now they're still rejecting it. So Still a brick wall sitting there, right at pre-market low on both futures. So this is kind of telling me they might want to try to reverse it. Again, another reason why I had my stop sitting where it was, because you know, this is a key area they need to get back above if they're serious.
Yeah, if we hold, I'd be low here. I mean, we could go back up and see VWAP again, but it looks like we're trying to come back down and break below it.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting it also closer to the time of day where I typically sit out.
Mm-hmm.
So this could be, I mean, yesterday I had a one and done trade. So this could be another one of those just one and dones.
Ooh, yeah, they're looking like they want to reject. Yeah, I agree with you, Joey. Definitely. I mean, it's kind of a tough day to get entries, I would say.
Hey, sorry to interrupt, but I got short right before I came back on.
I love it. I like this short, Matt. I do like this short.
778 was my entry. Sorry, I couldn't alert that ahead of time. I
Oh,
like
you're good. You're good. Walk us through this.
Yeah, well, let me kind of get some stuff put in here because we're rallying a little bit. My stop is going to be up here at probably at 90. Actually, I'm going to put stop's going to be 93. And I don't have my setup here, guys, so I'm going to be doing all this manually. Profit target is down here at about 45, so we'll see if we can get that breakdown. And I'm going to be jumping between charts here, like I said, guys, because I don't. But it was basically a break below. Let's see if I can shrink this back up. A break below the -1 standard dev band here.
Nice. I like it. I really like it.
The target's going to be the -2 standard dev band with a stop. Hold on, where'd that go? There we go. Yeah, with a stop probably at about 93.
Multiple rejections, top wicks there. I like it for a short. I feel like I already overtraded, so I'm not going to take this, but rooting for you, Matt. Very nice.
We'll get this all put into place here.
See if they can clear the previous day low here at 760. I think they do.
All right, so there we go. It's all set up. I didn't have my stuff saved in Trading View, so I got to trade on Tradeify, but
yeah, I get that.
Yeah. I'm not confident we're going to go to low days and break through there, but I think a move down to the standard, to the second standard dev band. Below 60, I will bring this trade to a break even.
Mm-hmm. I like it.
What was your entry?
The entry was 778.
Nice.
So caught it right before it pulsed down a little bit, which is nice because it basically gives me some extra room on the stop loss.
Chat's loving the fact you're in a trade right now.
Hey, I don't know. I take usually, I don't know, maybe 3 to 4 a week on here. I mean, I do some stuff behind the scenes, but I typically, this is a little bit of an exception because I think it's a really nice setup.
Mm-hmm.
I typically try to give the announcement before I go in. So
my the hubby is also in a short, if that makes you feel any better.
All right. Well, you said he's a little bit of a savant with this stuff. He said he's picking it up real good.
Killing it. I'm telling you, he is doing really well. Because I texted him, I was like, "Can you bring me caffeine?" He's like, "Once I'm out of this short."
Man has
like,
his priorities.
That's good.
That's good. Yeah, guys, it's right there on the screen. I'm short 1 mini, 23,778. Feeling pretty good. I still feel good about this trade. I didn't like that last candle, but if we can get below 60, I think we're looking very good. Again, I meant to set it at 750, but my target is 749.75. I'm done. There's no reason to adjust.
I really like this for you, Matt. This looks good.
Yeah, it does. Looks really good.
You said that like I just got in a relationship with somebody. I really like this for you.
Good for you, Matt. They just need to get past the 60 area. And I
This is
think
such a good thing for you, Matt.
Yes, thank you so
we
much. I
love this
appreciate
for
that,
you.
Joey. I feel like I'm in a good space. My headspace
Yes.
is good. I'm okay.
You know, yeah.
I've really been working on myself lately.
Doing the inner work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
There we go. Needed that little pulse
There we
there.
go. Let's go. Need more selling pressure to come in.
What's
Nice.
happening on book maps there? It looks like we were really
I know they failed, but that multi-wick rejection there is a key sign that they're not trying to lift this here. So
moving stop to 80, guys. So basically a break-even trade at this point because we did below
if they
60.
shove this down with traction, I think right now we're at a key level here. The 60s on the NASDAQ, 97 here on the ES. They get the traction here. I think this looks great. This is solid. I'm glad, like, you know, I feel like I didn't get the best trade. So I'm glad that you guys got some like really decent trades out of this because this is a solid move. Dang, they're almost
top to 775, locking in a tiny winner.
Nice.
Need one more push down. Let's go here, guys. No, don't you fucking dare. Don't you do it.
Talk to him, Matt.
You get your ass back down there to that 50 level.
Listen to me, you rats.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
It's a great feeling when you can go risk off on a trade, though.
Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful thing.
Yeah, that is great.
Because at that point, you know, when you're first, it's still for me when you're first in a trade, right? You enter, you're still kind of getting your stop loss fit. You get like that one flash from back in your early trading days of like those trades going immediately against you. And so now once you go risk off, it's just all right. What happens. It's the ultimate. You know, I don't have my hand on my mouse at this point. It's completely off.
Those are fun.
Oh, look how close it got. It's going to do me dirty again. It's going to do it. I was telling you, Joey, I had a huge winner last week. We were up about 60 points, and it came within 5 ticks of my profit target.
Oh,
no. Now I adjusted and I brought my stop down and ended up having a nice winner, but it got 5 ticks away from like being wild. It would have been like an 85-point winner.
Oh, don't you just love that?
Oh, man. I think you'll get it, Matt. I mean, right now
Miriam was pissed off on my behalf at that.
I was like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, getting edged like that, it sucks. It really does. I would have been mad for you too.
I think holding below the 70s is a good.
Matt, I would have had a boat day on your behalf.
Yeah. I appreciate that. Don't you do it. You get back down there, young man.
Yeah. Hey, by the way that she's moving, I don't know if it's a dude.
Oh man, this thing's gonna take me out, isn't it?
This is the line of defense here that they need.
Yeah, it really is. It's gonna end up being like a $50 winner or something.
Gosh. Hey, dinner on you.
Yeah.
I'm down 50.
That'll work at Cracker Barrel. That'll get me there.
Come on, bring it down. 500 here on ES. Really, like, lack of follow through is so.
Yeah, they like flipped a switch to go short, and then they flipped the switch for the longs. Just boom, boom, and I'm out there for a small win. Wow,
a win is a win.
You know,
it is, but again, I got within. Where's this? I think within another 6 ticks of my full profit target. I'll pull it up here in a second, but where's the low on this? I got two. It was 8 ticks. 8 ticks away.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
And now it's gonna run. You rat motherfucker.
This is how I feel on a constant basis with the NAS.
Eat an entire bag. Never mind. I'm not gonna...
Yeah.
That's all right. Honestly, though, on a day like today, I'm never going to apologize for adjusting stops because it's, again, these things can just get away from you really, really quickly.
Yeah. 100%. I mean,
I'll take my $60. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'll take my $60 and go get a steak somewhere.
Hey, that's a good steak. That's a good steak.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
just
man.
in these types of markets, I'm just happy to pull green. You know,
Yeah.
yesterday I was up 200 and called it a day. Today I'm up 270. So they're not huge green days, but they're green, right? And so
Yeah.
it's adding to my equity. So anytime you can do that on days like today and yesterday, it's a huge win.
Oh man. All right, guys. Well, hopefully we can redeem a little bit of this chaos with some marbles race with more
Hell
chaos.
yeah.
So we're gonna get ready to do a marbles race in a bit here. We're just gonna get the keyword, and we might even run this with just 2 straight winners here and call it that. So we're gonna get the keyword ready. But guys, make sure you are locked in here. Make sure that you like the stream. Make sure you are subscribed as well, so you can enter the keyword in the chat once we put it in here. Matt, you wanna do the keyword this time?
Yeah, I had some ideas, but unfortunately they're Bears related, so I think background Nick would veto them. So we'll have to do let me think of something here.
I put my vote for it
first before.
I put my vote in the chat there.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Oh,
Yet.
okay, wait, let me see. That's good. Oh man.
What did you put, Joey? I don't even see anything in there.
Here, he put this. I'll put it in ours.
Oh.
Oh shoot. I just put my password for my Tradeify. Don't want that.
Oh, okay. Okay. No. Here we go.
He said no. Oh man.
There we go.
All right.
All right, so guys,
I think Joey, you'll like this one better.
We're gonna do one marble race, and let's do the winner and the last finisher. Back there, Drew. So the last person to finish and the first person to finish will win. I believe we're doing 50K growth accounts. Somebody can correct me on that if I am mistaken. And I am going to put the keyword in the chat as soon as Drew says we're ready. Okay, the code word, all one word, guys. Keyword: bald is beautiful.
Bald is beautiful.
Bald is beautiful.
Remember, don't spam it. Make sure you only type
it once, guys.
And you know the drill. Make sure you have your email address in your YouTube profile as well, so that you can get the prize if you do win.
And just remember, you're looking at the 2 best looking bald guys on the internet.
That's it. That's
Matt's
absolutely
number
2. Fuck everybody else. It is us.
You guys should do yeah. I mean, Rogaine should sponsor both of you together as like a team. You know, you do a commercial.
I don't know. I've been rocking bald for 20 years now, almost 20 years. Like, I feel like it's, I joke about the Bears, but I grew up in Chicago, so I'm very familiar with them, even if I'm a Packers fan. And like Urlacher was that big, intimidating bald dude. And then he's been doing ads for, I don't remember, a hair transplant place. So they have all these billboards all over Chicago of Brian Urlacher with hair. He looks so creepy. Like, he looked like a big, tough, intimidating guy. Now he looks like, a really like creepy English teacher or something. I don't know. It's weird.
Oh man.
Matt, we're blessed to have a good shaped head.
That is correct. Yes. Yeah, there are some people that do not pull off bald at all. Yeah, these thankfully.
They don't have hair shape surgeries or head shape surgeries. That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Well, I mean, we're guys, so it's not like we have probably had a ton of hair maintenance. At least I didn't beforehand. But yes, it's really nice that save a ton of money on shampoo. Just run a razor over it a couple times a week, and I'm good to go.
Oh, that's fun.
And let's be honest, if we grew our hair back, the trading would probably just take it anyway.
Honestly, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, 3, we have said for 50,000 subscribers, Miriam will wear a bald cap, and I will find a wig to approximate as close as we can Miriam's hair, and I will wear it for one stream.
It can get you, yeah, it can get you a wig.
Mm-hmm. No dandruff problems. At least not for me. I don't know if that's an issue for other bald dudes, but not for me. What is that joke? My wife always sends me the memes of the joke, like, the woman shower and has 47 bottles in there, and the guys have what is it? Shampoo, conditioner, body wash, motor oil, barbecue sauce, all in one bottle.
Oh God. I never understood those 2-in-1s. Like you have shampoo and conditioner. How the hell are you gonna do that?
Yeah, I use that when I had hair. Yeah,
how? That doesn't even make sense. How are you gonna shampoo your hair and then use it as conditioner? That doesn't make sense.
You don't shampoo it and then use it as conditioner. You just shampoo it and condition in the same squirt.
That's like an oxymoron. Like, how do you
You're an oxymoron.
Cleanse it? Whatever. You know what? Oh man.
I don't know how it works. I spent like 25 of my years dealing with the very basic hair care, and since then none. So I don't know what you're asking me for.
Oh man. Well, it looks like the marbles race is getting ready here.
We all queued up, right? You guys can stop putting the things in the chat. So as soon as Drew is ready, we will fire up the marble machine. So again, the first place finisher will win a 50K growth account, and whoever finishes, you got to finish, but finishes last will get a 50K growth account. All right, Drew, let's run it.
What is this? Drew said, "It looks threateningly Swiss."
Now that's an oxymoron. Threateningly Swiss.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, we got things getting thrown on the track for this one.
Nice. What are we, like, underwater? What is this?
I don't know.
Are we in Lucerne Lake? Yeah, is that the Titanic? What is that?
What in the hell is going on right now?
Who makes these?
I'll be honest, I don't have a clue half the time on these things.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Oh, Market Maker Mario is taking the lead.
Oh, let's go. Nice. A little animal there. I really can't tell. Oh, I was gonna say I can't really tell who's in the lead.
Yeah, the program monitor isn't the clearest sometime with these. Where are they going?
Where are you going?
It's a foggy day in this map.
What? Are they moving against the grain or something?
I don't know. I'm very confused right now.
Yeah, it's hard to tell what's happening.
What? Swiss Butler? Who made this?
There are some good drugs going on in these.
Literally, yeah.
in the creating rooms for these things.
Do you have to, like?
Okay, we got
on that.
I guess I don't know.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
They're getting like yeeted onto the tray there.
All right, so we got. Are we doing the first two winners then?
No, the first and whoever finishes last.
Okay, so the first winner is SH. SH, please type in the chat to claim your prize. SH, your first winner here. We're gonna have to wait till the end here to get the second.
I see Swissnick tuned in just in time for the marbles race.
He knows, like he can sniff it out when we're doing it.
All right, so we've got SH and who finished last here? I can't read that. Starts with an L. Laser.
Laser, you are our second winner here. Please type in the chat as well. All right, SH has claimed. Congratulations, SH. Nice. Make sure you have your email in your YouTube description as well so we can get you that prize.
Nick says, perfect timing. Felt a tingle in my brain. As long as it was in your brain, we're good.
Oh man, that's great. All right, now we need Laser to claim as well. Laser, please type in the chat.
That's it. And guys, keep in mind while we're waiting for Laser, two things. First of all, you can use this code for a Project X account, but you got to wait a few days until they come out. They'll be out hopefully this weekend. And also give Background Nick at least 7 days to get you your code. It's usually much quicker, but we do ask for a grace period of 7 days.
Laser, where you at?
7 days, Michael. 7 days. Give it. If you haven't heard anything in 7 days, reach out to us in the chat, or you can reach out on Discord. But give it 7 days.
Laser, you have like 1 minute to claim this prize.
Yeah, come on, Laser.
Laser.
Don't. We've had this actually. We didn't have this happen forever, and then we've actually had it a couple of times in the last week or two. Some people not claiming.
Well, there was one individual that claimed literally at the last second. That was crazy.
We all get like legitimately upset for these people too. Like, I mean, you're
well, because it's like it's not a high probability that you win these races, and then you win one and you don't show up. That's actually
and we've taken multiple people have gone from free account to payouts. So I mean, you there is a possibility you're leaving thousands of dollars on the table.
Thousands.
All right, Laser, your time is up. Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
All right. Well,
How do we want to do this? I'm gonna take the second to the last winner.
Yeah, second to last. I don't know who that is, Drew.
I don't even know who that was, Drew. Let us know. We'll call him out. I'm sad. That saddens me. Okay, Jacarvis Houston. Jacarvis Houston. You are our winner as well. Jacarvis Houston.
We've never had two not claim it, so this
that's wild.
Yeah.
Jacarvis. Where you at?
Griff, you're way behind, bro.
Oh Lord.
Way behind.
I did not, Pero. Sorry.
Oh man. Jacarvis Houston. You are a winner of a 50K account, please.
Come on, man. We're gonna give you 20 more seconds here.
Y'all are killing me.
No way.
Guys, wow, that's why you gotta be in chat.
This would be a TTV first. We just put the names in a couple minutes ago. This isn't like we did this an hour ago.
Mm-hmm.
We don't ask for that much of your attention span.
Yeah, that's wild. Oh boy.
Toronto Blue Jay, you're just jealous.
Drew, let's go to the second place. So we'll get away from the last place. We'll go to whoever finished second.
We'll end with the second. If we don't get Jacarvis, you know what? Time's up.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Let's go to whoever number 2 is.
I think number 2 was
number 2.
Ivan Skater. What is that? Ivan Skater LP.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he already jumped in. All right, Ivan.
Yay,
well, other people's slowness is your benefit, so we have that claimed. Wow, that's a first.
All right. Well, third time's a charm, right?
I guess so. Man, the chat's got to redeem themselves tomorrow.
Yeah, for real. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you guys claimed. Congratulations to those who won today and earlier when we did the giveaway as well. Joey, it's been a freaking pleasure. Thank you so much for joining in with us today. Thank you for the trades, the insight. Hopefully we get better price action next time that you're on.
100%.
But anything that you want to say to chat here?
I mean, the biggest thing I could say is just do what we've been talking about and just, be patient, take money, see money, take money. I mean, this is not a market condition that you go hard in. This is one of those market conditions that you just take it easy and take what you can get, right? Don't get greedy in this type of market. We should get better price action later in the week with the, all the other news events coming out. So if you continue trading today, don't get greedy. Don't try to force anything. Honestly, if it were me, I'd be going outside to touch some grass before things turn up a little bit later in the markets this week. So
yeah, absolutely. Well,
that's
thank you
what I
so
would
much,
do.
Joey. Appreciate it.
Appreciate
All
it,
right, thank
guys.
you, Joey.
Hope you all have a good one.
You too. You too. All right, guys. Well, we're gonna get little Nikki on here to go over our live traders as well. I believe that we have that ready, but we're gonna get little Nikki on. So.
Hello.
Hi, little Nikki.
Little
What's
Nicky,
up?
the man, the myth, the gentleman who has no idea what a franchise quarterback looks like in person. It is little DJ Nick. Now, how are you today, man? Are you okay?
No, I'm not. I'm hungover. I'm pissed. I lost money. I got shit talked by a stupid Vikings fan yesterday, and by any chance that he's watching this, I'm still pissed at him.
No Tradeify accounts for him.
No Tradeify accounts for him. No, I'm
Banned for life.
Otherwise, I'm great.
Yeah. You should have like played friendly with him and gotten his email address, and then you could blacklist him across all the firms. That's
Yeah, I should have.
I mean, I was so hyped. Your own money to trade, asshole.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But live traders killed it, so we're happy. Still no 5 figures, so unhappy.
Close though. The number one was very close.
We are close. They no, it's seen some of the same names. Muhammad's been up there a few times, so always good to see him at the top of the leaderboards.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, live traders killing it pretty much every day.
We do see like we see some names that appear pretty regularly, but we also see a lot of new names on that top 5. It seems like you're having some really good success across the whole program.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like you know, it's a good point calling it out. We do see a lot of new names come up on the P&Ls. Interesting, you know, some live traders that we see on the top 5, they don't trade every day, so gives other people a chance to pop up on the leaderboards. And then, yeah, I mean, some people that start off brand new with new accounts, new live accounts, they find themselves in the leaderboards first day. You know, some of them hit home runs, and it's not just because they're doing crazy R2R trades or, you know, pulling out of my playbook, but, you know, they're just hitting very tactical trades, 1-2 minis, and some of them hold it for 100, 150 points on some of these days. So yeah, it's a lot of good stuff. Really is.
Now, are you ready to full port PPI tomorrow, or is that only a CPI strategy?
That is only a CPI strategy.
Okay. All right.
But it hasn't been my friend lately. So summer just wasn't like July, August, both were not like the best CPI days. So we'll see if September's any better. I hope so. I'm trying to retire.
Retire at 30.
Yeah, I'm gonna fund a personal account, full port on CPI, and then just be done.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
I think there's some YouTube videos of how that's worked out for some people in the back. We can look at those later.
You either never see him again, or they buy a Lambo and sell a course. So hopefully, I'm buying a Lambo and selling a course on Friday.
Yeah. I think.
And how much for the course? 50K?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy.
Mentorship with it.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, how did you take a couple trades here in the back end? I feel like you.
Oh yeah, we took a short this morning.
Nice. Yeah, you got it. I think you got a pretty good entry on that one. How was your short yesterday? You stuck in it, right?
Yeah, we got that too. I'm like perma bear now.
Let's go. See, I'm telling you, it's so much more fun to short.
Don't let her corrupt you, little DJ.
It's so much more fun to short than it is
That's
to
what I'm
long.
saying. That's what I'm saying.
Something about it just feels devious. I love it.
No, it does, and it also just like it feels so good to see something like free fall. You know what I mean? And like when I was trading options, yeah, when I was trading options, it was like, oh my gosh, like when you see it's just like massive momentum to the downside, and you just see the premium spike like crazy. You're like, oh, it's like the most massive, degenerate like hit of endorphins that you can get.
It's such a dopamine rush. I love it.
Yeah, because that's why we trade, for the dopamine rush.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, successful traders may not, but we do. I'm all about the dopamine.
Man. Yeah, it's great.
No other job gives you that kind of rush.
That's yeah.
Gosh, Coach Tank would just be sitting here like, oh, what are you talking about? Stop.
He's like, no, this isn't what we're doing.
If we don't have, if in the next month or so we don't have some shorts of you, of Coach Tank coaching you, like, what are we even doing? Like, and you just look at him and go, no, I'm gonna full port it. Well, no, nigga, no, I'm gonna full port it.
Yeah, maybe. I know I need to like meet up with him and do like just a sit down, like something where I can't run away. Now I can just turn my camera off and leave the meeting.
Like, strap you to your chair.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Tank, you're breaking up. I can't hear you. You said do full port. Okay, got you. Yeah.
That's great. That's awesome.
It'd be fun to have that. Yeah.
Well, we're glad to make money on a day like this where, price action's still in a previous day range. So it's so wild too, because you really do have to, like I look at the 5-minute a lot. I don't know, Nick, if you're a 5-minute chart trader, but yeah, it's tough when you're like, you got to zoom out sometimes. You really got to zoom out and be like, where are we? What are we doing right now? Oh, right. We're still in the previous day range. Great. Like,
yeah.
We haven't done anything. So
it just sucks.
If you can make money on a day like this, like take your money and run, honestly. It's just, market waiting on some news this week. And it's what's anticipated. This is what I mean by like, the higher probability of something happening. And this is what we got. We did like a nice little look below and fail of yesterday's low on NASDAQ, but that's about it. That's the action that we got. But we don't know. There's still the afternoon as well that we can get. But I think tomorrow we might see some of those live trader P&Ls be pretty good. So
yeah, I agree. Should be. I just want to break out of this this August range that we've been in. I don't know. We just don't make a lot of movement in each day. Just a little bit here, a little bit there. We haven't had a nice run since early July, where we were just it was like a bull run.
Yeah.
Well, it was coming out of the last Fed meeting. We had earnings, we had inflation reports, and then we've talked about it. Then we hit a little bit of a news lull, and this is a catalyst-driven market right now. And so now we just need the next catalyst, which thankfully probably start tomorrow with PPI, inflation news on Thursday, Michigan consumer sentiment on Friday. And then next Wednesday, we get what is going to be arguably the most important Fed meeting in several years. So we're just in this little bit of a vacuum of news and catalyst, but we're going to come out of it. And it's going to be chaotic for a bit, but I think personally the rest of the year is going to be some really good movement trading, but we just need to get through the next week and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. Most
might be an optimist take, but that's how I'm feeling.
Sounds like this next Wednesday meeting is going to be a big market mover.
I think it really will be. I think the decision will be big. I think the Chairman Powell's press conference will be even bigger. I think it's going to be interesting, and I think we even get some movement leading into that based on numbers for the next couple of days.
Nick's gearing up for that day.
I am about to load up.
Calendar. He's got his cloak ready.
The good news is, Nick, and of course we don't encourage full porting and irresponsible trading, but if you're going to irresponsibly trade the Fed meeting, you could do it on Project X next week.
Hey.
Yeah, I could. Might have to get some new Tradeify accounts.
Little plug for the company. Just get that in there.
Just have one account for complete degenerate trading and full porting, and then that's it.
That's the house account.
It's not his money. What is he?
You're actually doing very well in it, looks like. So.
Yeah.
Is this an endorsement for degenerate? I don't know. There's a system to it. There's a
win rate at the end of the year
with a plan.
It's true. I do go in with a plan. I wouldn't say it's necessarily degenerate, but it's got its hints of it in the grand scheme of this little concoction that we make up.
It's the concepts of a plan.
Yeah.
Oh, it's good.
That's all you need.
Yeah.
Supposed to be nice, just ranging here for the next 4 hours.
Sounds about right. We did get a little bit more action than I was anticipating, to be honest. I know we're still in a range, but we did get the 30-minute. 30-minute looks wild. I mean, not a single green candle on the 30-minute. So that's wild. But yeah, I wasn't even expecting to break this pre-market low, to be fair, on the NASDAQ. I was thinking we were going to stay in a tighter range, but yeah, I mean, I'm glad we got some decent plays out of a day like this.
Yeah. I mean, the Mag 7 is just completely mixed. Like, there's just no unified movement. They're just all dead laying there. Like, it's just so boring. Like, I just want shit to happen. I want 50-point moves. 100 points.
In 10
Get
seconds.
out of the range. Yeah, in 10
I would
seconds.
have loved to see how you traded during the COVID times.
I didn't even trade.
I know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I would have had a blast.
Yeah. I want to see DGen trade a limit down day because those are fun.
Oh,
Dang, yeah.
that's called catching a falling knife with 100 accounts until one hits.
Oh man. Good
Failed,
time.
reload. Failed, reload.
Yeah. Until you get that banger.
And then I get it and I'll send it to my buddies and be like, look who did it. I did.
Just don't look
My
at all the red at the
ultimate
bottom of the
strategy.
screen. Look at the top of the screen. That's
You're like, I am.
Yeah.
him.
Don't look at the number of counts that I have. Just look that I did it.
Mm.
Yeah.
well.
I don't know,
Other than
what
the
was that
outcome,
move
did you have
at,
fun at the game last night, Nick?
What was the what?
I said, other than the outcome, did you at least have fun at the game last night?
I did. It was actually a lot of fun because I got to talk shit to this guy for the majority of the game, but until the end.
Yeah.
Oh man. It's like it was two guys. They were from New Zealand.
Oh,
And
good.
it made it even worse, 'cause
wow.
they're not even like diehard Vikings fans. They just they went to uni here.
Uni.
Yeah, he went to uni and then he became a Vikings fan. And like they were quiet, we're all chirping up the whole game. And then it was the pick six, and I'm literally like, it's over. We won. Like there's
Honestly, I thought the
no
same.
way. Yeah,
I saw that.
they
I'm like,
look
oh, the Bears
so
are going to
good.
run him out of the stadium.
Yeah, I was like, this is perfect. And then they're like, I don't know. I was probably talking shit at that point anyway. And then
Dang.
it started to turn around, and they kept going, yup. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna lose it.
Yeah.
But it was
That's
fun. We
even
had
worse
great
when you
team.
get them from like New Zealand and like they're not. And you're like,
Damn
wait,
accent
how
was
are you?
killing me. They just kept laughing and smiling. I'm like, stop
Oh,
smiling.
that's good. I love New Zealanders.
Those are
though,
the worst.
so-
Like, you can at least appreciate like good shit talk, right? Like, people just sniping back and forth on it. If they're just like, that would drive me nuts too.
It was just the yapping. It was just the yaps.
The yapping. Oh man.
But otherwise,
So
it was fun.
When's the next game that you're going to?
I'm never going back to another game in my top five. That's a one and done. I'm never
Are they
going
dead
back.
to you now?
I'm gonna charge back the tickets. They're shit. Done. I don't know how they blow that so hard.
Oh my gosh. He said charge back the tickets. That's great. Oh man.
It's such a Bears thing. If the Bears are just so notorious for blowing a lead like that or just falling apart in the fourth quarter. I mean, it's preposterous.
I was rooting for you too. That when I saw that pick six happen, I was like, oh my god, Nick is probably like just freaking losing it. Right?
I was eating. I had a cheeseburger and I was eating a cheeseburger as it happened, and I like jumped and like screamed. And I'm like taking bites of my cheeseburger. My mustard's like I have mustard all over my jeans. Like we were going crazy. The whole stadium just like erupted.
Oh man, yeah.
Angry.
No, it'll take a minute. If you need a couple days to recover, Nick, we understand. But
Yeah, I know. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It was like 7:29. I was still in bed. I'm like, I'm going back to sleep. Like, I do not want to do anything today. I'm just I'm hungover as shit. My throat hurts from all the screaming. I just don't even. I was like, I'm not working today. You guys are lucky. We have an internal town hall meeting that I have to prep for. Or I would have been done.
Oh man.
Speaking of like internal stuff and all that, so we officially launched Lumi Trade segment yesterday. I popped in for a minute.
It's
It was
awesome.
going real well.
I love it. I think the segment's super fun. I mean, Lumi's great to have on. I think she crushes it, and it's gonna be fun seeing how Tradeify TV expands and bringing more people into the space. Yeah.
Further expansion. Is that a stay tuned?
Oh, it's a stay tuned. I mean, come on, we're Tradeify. It's like we innovate like every single month.
Yes.
I mean, like, quite literally, you can just expect something to change for the better at the end of 30-day period.
Absolutely. So yeah, but that's a great one. Yeah, I caught a few minutes of it, and again, she'll be on in about 50 minutes from now. So for those that weren't around yesterday, Lumi Trades is going to be on every day, every trading day here at Tradeify TV. She's going to come on 12:30 Eastern, 11:30 in the real time zone. Right as soon as we're done, and so there'll be about a minute break, and then she jumps on. So yeah, really excited to continue to welcome her to the Tradeify TV team. And boy, yeah, just we were talking about it yesterday, Nick. Like, we haven't been on that long, and yet it seems like a long time because we keep, like you said, keep making adjustments. But boy, it is a good time to be a subscriber here.
Oh yeah. I think it's funny because Brett mentioned it. He posted yesterday like something about stay tuned for December, and you know, we obviously know what's coming in December around that time. And you know, he's right. Like the space is it's a copycat industry. Like, you know, somebody does something cool and everybody likes it, and the next thing you know, everybody else is doing it. So keeping some of these things close to our chest. But I wish we could, and I'm sure Brett is probably just like giddy to say some of this stuff to everybody. But it is a good time to be a Tradeify.
Well, and he didn't talk about details yesterday, but he also did talk about new accounts that are coming within the next month or so, and that they're still kind of ironing some of that out. It's going to be the fall in the winter here is going to be absolutely insane. Like, I think of what our stream and what the company looked like just when we came on in April to now, and it's like completely different. So I can't even imagine what it's going to be like in December when we're able to announce the other stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And I mean, it's nuts. Whenever he has a meeting and says some of the shit that he wants to do, I'm like, wow. Boundless, what's coming in December? I really wish I could say what's coming. I guarantee that I'd give you $100,000 if anybody can even remotely get close to guessing what it is. So you definitely won't. I won't confirm if you do guess.
So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter.
There's no bet here.
But it will be really cool. So definitely stay tuned.
Well, I think it's safe to say that for the rest of calendar 2025, not a month is going to go by without something major coming from Tradeify. And we've already had it in September with Project X. And then, yes, there's a whole, I mean, we've seen the roadmap, and obviously we've got a meeting later today to talk about it. But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff coming. And just honestly, guys, don't get too caught up in what is it or this. Just enjoy the ride, and just keep coming back, because you know, the first place you're going to hear about a lot of this stuff is right here on Tradeify TV. So make sure you're here every single day.
Yep. Hell yeah. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Well, you didn't. I said it.
Yeah. All the cool kids.
All right, Nick. Well, we'll let you continue to recover here, both mentally and physically. Just remember,
at least you got some good trades, though. At least you got. Some
you know, the funny thing is, I like don't even care. Like the trades, like making money. It doesn't even. I just wanted the Bears to win. I don't even care about the freaking money. Like, I'm still not even happy. So,
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
it'll be
trades, but virtual hug.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm a little closer than I usually am, but Drew's close. Drew, go give him a hug.
Yeah, I need a hug and like preferably a drink.
little hair of the dog. Take care of that hangover, huh? All right. Well, we appreciate Lil Degen and his dejected hungover state joining us today. He'll be recovered tomorrow and ready to degen into whatever's coming on. Appreciate you, Nick.
Thanks,
All
Nick.
right, see you guys.
Take care. I feel like I need to send him like a pumpkin spice latte after this.
He's probably gonna go. He's going down to Whole Foods right now.
Here's a Starbucks gift card for like $3,000.
That's what he said. Getting one now.
Oh man, that's great.
Oh man, yeah.
Wow. Well, interesting price action we're getting here. We did tap into that 6505 on ES almost like perfectly to the tick here, but still getting that rejection. I think bears are still trying to defend here. NASDAQ looking a little bit weaker here. Yeah, guys, I mean, interesting day. I will say, like I said, I wasn't expecting this kind of price action today. I don't know about you, Matt, but I mean, you know, there are some opportunities, but lack of follow through. That's the only thing.
Yeah, neither side is really, and this tells you the big boys are not here, right? If the big boys are here and they pick a direction, we go. You know, I'm not saying we go, 500 points, but we'll get a 70, 80, 100 point follow through in trades, right? When it comes to, but a day like today, when the big boys aren't there, the HFTs, the algos, they're just playing mean reversion. And so anytime, maybe retail, that's not really retail, but the smaller firms get control for a bit, the algos and the HFTs are going to jump in and take it right back and push it back towards VWAP. So, we said going into today that mean reversion. The mean reversion doesn't always mean directly to VWAP, guys. It just means most moves have a counter move, and you saw that on the from the 1030 to 11 price action there. We had a big move and then a counter move that basically negated that move. Now we're just sort of drifting in between. So I do think that I think we're setting up for maybe a decent afternoon move. I don't know if there's going to be 2 or 3 opportunities, but maybe Lumi will catch something when she comes on at 45. But yeah, it is what there we go.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, like I said, I think market, whenever we get, a move that is just tightly in a range, like I said, rangeception, you can expect this sort of play. Again, not to say that there weren't any trades. I mean, we all took a stab on something, and like I said, I mean, Matt, you put this nicely. This is not one of those days where you want to be down a lot, right? And I was able to take a $50 loss. I'm not mad at that, but same thing with Matt. He took a nice play there, and you take what you get. And I think you just want to set out for like a bigger move the rest of this week. And that also goes to say that if you did take a significant loss today, don't try to make it back up today. This is not one of those days where you want to try to make that crawl yourself out of a hole. Like I said, like days like tomorrow, and I'm not trying to predict what's going to happen tomorrow. I'm just anticipating that we likely get obviously the catalyst that helps push us in a direction. And you want to save your trades for days like that where you feel a bit more confident. You're not trying to crawl yourself out of a hole this second on trash trades. Like that's not what we're here to do, guys. So like I said, if you're down on the day, don't try to make it up today. Wait for a day like tomorrow. Preserve your capital so you actually have some to trade for the rest of this week, and that you can actually make a decent play. I will let you guys know right now, in my many years of trading, that I have done that, where I've gotten the discipline to actually wait. I've been down, like I had a really bad day, and I was like, you know what? I have the choice right now to try to make it all back, or I'm just going to wait. And the days that I decided to wait were very, very fruitful, I will say. It was the ability to make my profits back, or my losses back, and more on better days. And when those days will happen, right? Like you just, again, I know we don't talk about like trader intuition a lot, but it's just the days where you're like, yeah, I feel more confident today. This is playing out for my, with my plan. We are, like respecting certain levels, and it just gives you a better inkling to trade on certain days like that. So just wait for those days. The market's not going anywhere, guys. And if it's not tomorrow, it could be Thursday. If it's not Thursday, it could be next week, right? Like, so that's all I got to say. Don't try to crawl yourself out of a hole.
Absolutely. Yeah. Hey, well, actually, between the two of us, Miriam, we're up $10, so that'll get a small pumpkin spice latte. I think
a very small one.
Located.
Maybe a tall.
Yeah, maybe.
Give it to Nick.
But yeah, so yeah, guys, in about 45 minutes, Lumi will be coming on. I saw somebody else asking about Nick. Nick is on vacation this week, so he will be back. He didn't get fired. Or maybe he just got fired for the week. So, but he will return on Monday.
Usually,
Miriam, this is just one of those tough days because, like I said, if I weren't sitting here doing the show with you, I would have been long gone, long up from my desk at this point. And you set your alerts, and that's a good thing, guys. When you go to lunch or something, because too many people just get FOMO on this stuff, and they're trying to trade on their phones at another job. Set your, in this situation, I'd probably set an alert at VWAP and probably one down at. What's down here? Probably about 23,725 or something like that. And then because for me, there's really not a whole lot to do until we touch one of those areas, potentially for a mean reversion play. But yeah, at that point, guys, you just mentally shut her down, stay on the stream with us, ask some questions. In fact, we can take some questions, guys. We've been pretty hectic the last couple of days, obviously with the announcements yesterday, so we can take questions for about the last 30 plus minutes of the show. Leaning into Lumi's stream, and obviously, as Nick talked about, stay tuned. There may be some more coming pretty soon. But yeah, took some profits on Lumi's gold model. Good. Yeah, that's what we call it, the golden Lumi around here.
Golden Lumi. Yeah.
I feel like we need T-shirts.
Yeah, we do. We absolutely do. I was actually I had my my Tradeify mug the other day, but it wasn't big enough. So I got to tell Brett to make bigger mugs.
Yeah.
So that I can, I can, if I can't fit my face in the mug, it's not big enough.
Boy, I bet you're a blast to go with stores too. You're just up there like shoving your face. Nope, this one's not big enough. Your husband's behind you like, I'm sorry.
He's like,
Just
we haven't been banned from any home goods yet, so
well,
we're good.
Not with that attitude, you won't be.
Oh man.
I mean, #life goals.
Yeah, right. Oh gosh. Home goods is crazy. They'll have the most random crap there.
I know. And like you see it and you immediately want it, and then you finally like, what am I going to do with this?
Yeah. It's like there's some of those videos on Instagram where it's like, yeah, I was looking for a hamburger side table. Can you help me find that? They're like, yeah, I have just what you need. Good
Yeah,
time.
that actually sounds kind of cool. A hamburger side table. I take that.
I've seen it. I've seen it.
Yeah.
It's literally like a stacked hamburger. Yeah, it's.
Oh, I'm mad I don't have one of those now.
To each their own. Oh man, guys.
You need a special like matcha table on for the side of the couch there.
If it's like a whole mug, and yeah, I'd be happy with that.
A mug that it takes both of you to lift for you to drink.
You have to deadlift it off the ground. Max PR right here.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Now I'm hungry for a burger. Burger doesn't sound that bad, even though it's barely 9 a.m. over here.
Oh, come on. You've been doing this show for months. You're basically on like Central Eastern time at this point mentally anyway.
I will say, when I was trading from Chicago, it was nice. It was really nice.
Yeah.
It's like the sweet spot, between.
It is. That's why we love Central Time Zone. We really do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because like the markets close here at 3. I trade a little bit in the afternoons, but like 3, for me, there's a huge difference between 3 and 4. Like 4 o'clock, you're getting ready for dinner, and then the day's basically done. Whereas 3 o'clock, I feel like you got some time to get stuff like get the lawn cut. Important.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. 1 p.m. here for the market to close, which just feels like there's so
like
much
the day's barely
left.
getting going.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No, it definitely. I mean, it's not even like the end of the workday. It's like where people are taking lunch. So, oh man. Well, I think the levels, if you guys are interested, these levels here on the NASDAQ, definitely catching a bid here at previous day low. You can tell they're really trying to defend previous day low here. ES's previous day low was defended. It's still technically intact right now. In terms of any buyers or sellers that I see on book maps, for anyone who is still in a trade for whatever reason, 6505 is going to be that next area we got to get above on ES. Again, that area is a key level just because, we had multiple wick rejections to try to bid above it, but once we finally broke, right now we are finding resistance. It's also the opening range low sitting at 6505.25. So if we can find acceptance, also VWAP is sitting there. All right, so you got a couple things going on in that 6505 area. So if we can find acceptance above that, I think NASDAQ gets the move back above the opening range low sitting at 23,815. That 23,800 though is going to be a key level as well, which is also where previous day close is sitting. So just be mindful, guys. Like this is, we're in a very tight range. I mean, what did Joey say? We're like in a 70-point range today.
Basically,
like
yeah.
That. So yeah, not a big move that we're getting. We're just kind of chopping around between levels right now. So
absolutely. Yeah. IB, not IV. Joey's an initial balance trader, so it's basically the high and the low of the first hour of the New York trade. So from 9:30 to 10:30 Eastern. Once that's done, set your high, set your low from that time period. There's also plenty of tools if you use TradingView that are built in for that. And so he basically trades failed breakouts and failed breakdowns of that as one of his main strategies. So yeah, he was covering IB. Volatility, implied volatility is, I mean, it exists in other things, but it's mostly related to options and option chains. So yeah, I did also see a question I wanted to answer. At what point do you recommend compounding multiple accounts? I'm just going to say this, guys, because I don't think this is a long discussion item for me. If you cannot handle one account, you're not going to handle 5. Like, I get why people want to copy trade accounts. And outside of, I think Project X Copier works pretty well in their accounts. Outside of that, I just keep hearing horror story after horror story of some of these other trade copiers that work across multiple platforms and multiple firms, of orders not getting executed or they're being delayed. Not for me, guys. No, we have enough steps between us and the exchanges already. We don't need 2 or 3 more, right? That's just too many opportunities for things to go wrong. But yeah, honestly, guys, I'm not opposed to people using like a trade copier to get extra leverage to, work across multiple accounts. But again, you've got to be successful in one. I would say at a minimum, this is just my opinion, not financial advice, take it as you were. I would not look to copy trade any accounts until you've taken at least 2 payouts from one. And use that to fund those accounts, right? If you take $1,000 payout and then $1,000 payout from an account, right there, it's $2,000. That'll get you a few more accounts. That'll get you, your activation fees and everything for whatever. And then you're already ahead of the game, right? Too many people want to throw in, especially with old Mr. 20 accounts, right? And copy trade everything. Well, guess what? You blow them all. Now you're down a few $1,000s and you've never even taken a payout. Like now, what do you do, right? So. Hey, Amos, what's going on, man?
What's up, Amos? We're excited to have you on. Amos is going to be streaming his own segment here on Mondays, starting he did it yesterday, I believe.
Did it yesterday, yeah. I was in there briefly. I didn't have time to say hello, but yeah, it was he was doing great stuff. So yeah, hello, Amos. Nice to see you as always. We need to get Amos labeled as a mod in here, guys.
Yeah, we do.
So
be on there.
But yeah, always good to see the young man there, who has more sense at 23 than I have at 43. So
I'll never get over that.
I know, man. It's like I love talking to the guy, but he makes 23-year-old me feel like a moron. Well, 23-year-old moron. So that's fair.
I mean,
but it goes to show you guys, like I've worked with traders that like, Amos, they're figuring out pretty early in their careers. And I mean, early in terms of time, not necessarily age. And there's some people it takes a few years. And I've worked with people in their 50s and 60s that are retired and want to, trade for a little extra income and they can get it as well. There's no age or really even an income barrier anymore, as long as you have just a couple $100 of disposable income to get an account activation fee, all of that. So yeah, it's why I just, when I started learning about the firms and eventually landed here, it's just, man, it's the barriers to entry being completely broken down. I mean, future trading doesn't have a pattern day trading rule like stocks and options, etc. So you don't necessarily need the 25,000, but if you want to really move some weight, you need at least $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 in your futures account. And man, that's a lot for some people, especially, if you're somebody who's, younger, maybe you're just getting out of college and, unless you're making 6 figures or something a year for multiple years, that's hard. So, Tradeify and other firms have basically taken that down to a couple $100 for the barrier of entry. And you don't have to pay platform fees or data fees, while you're in sim. So it's I remember setting up my first futures account, Miriam. It took over a week. I had to send a bunch of paperwork in. Actually, it was Philip Capital was my, the broker. I had to get a Rhythmic data feed. I had to connect that to my broker. I had to connect that to my platform, and pay fees on all of it every month.
Yeah.
So that is gone now. So, but don't take it for granted, guys. And that's one thing that irritates me a little bit is when people just, I'll just YOLO. I'm down 1,000 on this eval. I'm just gonna YOLO. No, don't develop. I don't care if you have $100 left in your drawdown. Trade it like it's your own money. And that's the best advice I can give somebody just starting out. You buy a 50K account, pretend that's your money, and maybe that's a little bit of a leap. And it's not, and I can just reload. Yeah, that's tough, guys. That's tough. Try to develop as many good habits early in your career as possible. You're going to develop bad habits. It's just the nature of the game. But
yeah,
again, like I've said, mentally, I still have some of the very same emotions I had when I first started. I'm just better at ending the emotions up here so they don't travel down this arm to the mouse and act from there. So
yeah, it's eventually you just get sick and tired of your own shit. Honestly, that's what it comes down to. And
oh, it absolutely does, because you can't walk away. Well, you can in some ways, and I mean that in a very non-morbid way, but you can't really walk away from yourself. You've got to deal with yourself and your emotions. Toxic people in your life, you can cut them out, right? Which is something I highly recommend. It's a nice life tip.
Yes, go heal that.
Yeah.
We love that for you.
Yes, we love that for you. Yes. I'm blaming you and Joey for that trade, by the way, because you were like, we love this for you. No.
You know what? No, I'm always rooting for you, Matt. You know that.
We root for each other. Absolutely. Absolutely. We always, and even besides the fact that we're on the stream and, you, Nick, and I consider you guys friends. I always root for retail. I don't care if it's the biggest asshole in the world. I always want retail to beat institutions every single time. So that's an absolute for me. So yeah, that's why we do this stream, help you guys up as much as possible. Gamma, did you? Yes, I did Gamma when they were under much different management. So that was a while ago though. Yeah, but I made a lot of friends in this business, guys, and I can just tell you I know it sounds kind of PR and all that, but I'm not going to speak for Marion, but I imagine she probably agrees. If we didn't genuinely like the people here and get along with everybody and have confidence in the leadership of this company, we never would have accepted this position. So
absolutely, yeah, it is important. And I mean, we talked about this yesterday too, but there are not a lot of firms or company. I mean, take prop space out of it, but especially in the prop space, you don't see a lot of companies that showcase their CEOs, COO, all of that, right? The transparency that's within Tradeify is really a testament to the vision and where the company's trying to go. And that is really huge in understanding where your money is going, who you're giving your money to, who the leadership is, right? Who are the making the changes, so you can be well informed and well aware of that. And I think that's huge in this space. So yeah, that was a big reason why. I mean, Brett is on it. If you guys don't follow Brett on Twitter, he's always dropping little gems here and there. So make sure to give him a follow as well. But
I think it's a good Brett and Vinny complement each other very well in terms of their style and all that, and so it gives us a lot of confidence as people who work here to do what we do. They also get us a lot of room to do to be ourselves on here. There's never really imposing anything on us, clearly, because we go pretty crazy sometimes. But yeah, it's and guys, keep in mind, and I'm talking about Tradeify because we're on Tradeify stream, but in general, any company, whether in this space or just companies you do business with in your professional life, leadership matters, guys. It really truly does. And again, keep in mind with firms, I'm not shouting out anybody or club, but a year ago, there was a pretty public blow up in this space of what was it was a young but pretty major company. And, everybody loved them because they had all these, all the rules are so friendly. Look at it. Well, I think there was a couple $100,000, if not more, in payouts that got left on the table when they went under. And they're still in litigation and will be for probably the next 5 to 7 years. You don't want to be giving your money to companies like that. If a company's only making, we've seen some very untrader friendly changes in other firms. In fact, very recently, changing profit splits and things like that. And there's always going to be little tweaks here or there. But guys, again, I really feel, and I said this yesterday during the stream, and I this is something I really kind of meditated on a little bit over the course of the past couple of days. I really feel like, guys, a lot of this with the rules and so much of it really doesn't matter, because if you have a repeatable edge that you are learning and or have mastered, you have the ability to execute into that edge with little to no hesitation and the ability to manage your trades without, taking on outsized risk. Guys, at that point, you don't give a shit what the rules are, because you're going to pass. You're going to get to payouts. You're going to get to live accounts, but you're never. I can say confidently, guys, and I've seen it happen. You can luck your way to a payout. You really can. You cannot luck your way to 5 payouts in a live account, which is when you buy a Tradeify account, that should be your goal. I want to be a live trader. I loved hearing that from Amos the other day, and Amos already had more success in his first couple of years in this business than I had in my first 5 or 6. Yeah. And yet he's this dude just saying, I'm going to be a live trader. Not I want to be I'm going to be a live trader. That should be your fucking attitude. don't tell yourself this is going to be easy. Don't tell yourself there's going to be any shortcuts. Wake up in the morning ready to kick the fucking door down and get the knowledge that you need to get to do what you need to do.
Let's go.
End of rant.
We should just clip that and have everyone play that rant every single time they wake up in the morning. Wake up and get ready to kick the fucking door down.
That's where Coach Matt in his basketball days comes out. That was my role. I was always the last one to talk before we hit the floor, and it was if they weren't kicking the door down to take the floor, I didn't do my job.
Yeah, you need that sort of energy. I mean, it's true. Like, I mean, your words, and I'll say this, like, your words are really spells. If you say something outwardly and you're like, hey, I'm ugly, or I'm a shit trader, or I'm not gonna be successful, like, that's probably gonna be true. Yeah. Right? Because you're going to start believing that, your actions are going to start to follow that. So if you really just like change the way that you talk about your goals, the way that you live life, and this applies for anything. I'm not just talking about trading, guys. Like, the way that you talk outwardly is going to reflect how you actually get there. So once you start really believing that you're going to be successful in this, it's going to happen. Eventually it's going to happen, because what's going to happen is, even if you have down days, seasons that aren't great, which we all go through that, you're going to look back at that and be like, no, I still believe this is going to work for me. And you're going to find ways to make it work for you. That's just how it works, guys. It's literally like the physics of life. So, you have to start with that mentality first, and then you'll just naturally find ways at excelling at it. And again, it's going to take time. Nothing worth having comes easy. Okay. Yeah. Nothing worth having comes easy. And it's going to be a roller coaster. It's fine. But, it's a high value skill that you can gift for yourself and pass down to, whether it's your kids, whether, family members, whatever the case may be. And that was something that I really wanted to have for myself, because it's not something in my family that was, not even just my family, but like growing up, we weren't taught about, the stock market or ways of investing, or how to freaking, sign a checkbook. Like, these are like little things that we were never told. And, I had to find out on my own. So hopefully, that encourages you guys to continue going. But definitely, it starts with your mindset. And the moment you start believing that is really the first step.
Yeah. And it's motivation is a big thing for a lot of people, but motivation is only worth it if it eventually evolves into discipline. Right? Because like when you first get into your trading, you're motivated as hell, right? Like, you have that goal, put your kids through college, buy that Lambo, whatever your goal is. But and that's fine, but motivation only gets you so far. That motivation needs to be turned into discipline. The discipline to sit at the charts an extra hour when you don't want to, and more importantly, to not take a trade in that hour unless it directly, is a setup. And so, yeah, it can be. It's so, guys. This is a hard thing to do. Don't get it fucked up in the least. This is a very difficult discipline that you've chosen. It's not impossible. And I do think most, I'm not going to say everybody, but most people can do it. But you gotta push through that first year, guys, because, we're not accustomed to the level of negative feedback that we get in our first year as a trader, right? Because if you take a job, and, we've all done this at some point, we've had a real job, and maybe you do something that needs to be corrected, and you got a boss. Hopefully it's a boss that can just, hey, just so you know, this isn't great here, we need to do better here, or better. Okay, that's fine. We've all been in that situation. But that's very clear, direct. Usually, if it's a good boss, concise, there's a plan to get you where you need to be. But in trading, it's constant negative feedback. It's basically like that boss kicking in your door and be like, you fucking suck. I hate, like, this is garbage. You're horrible. And that happens every day. And then there's a lot of situations you may not even be getting any support from outside of your, trading, your friends, family, all that. Yeah, good luck doing that. So it's almost constant negative feedback for your first year of trading. And you may even get to a payout or two and people, to call me when you're a millionaire or some bullshit like that. But guys, if you can fight through that first year, you cannot blow, 1,000 accounts and, get where you need to be and get, again, forget the money. You have a repeatable edge that you execute without hesitation, and a trading setup, or at least one multiple that very well, then you're all right. But you got to get there in that first year, guys. You have to fight through that first year. Too many people give up too easily in this game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It really is. I mean, and it's really like we talked about the Dunning-Kruger effect on this
Mhm.
stream before, and this feeling of like when you first start out, and this is with anything, but trading related, you first start out in it and you're like, wow, this is great, this is exciting, and you're like, you're feeling good. You might make some like beginner luck trades or whatever the case may be, and then you kind of hit this peak where you start to realize like, oh crap, like things are not actually working down. So you start moving down, and then you're in this what they call valley of despair, where you feel like, dang, there's a lot that I really don't know about this.
Yeah.
And then you start getting overwhelmed, and that's actually where people quit, because they're like, you know what, there's too much to learn, there's too much to know, it's going to take me a long time, I don't want to do this. So then they give up. But very few people will continue on further from that, and they start getting a little bit more enlightened on the fact that, yeah, there is a lot to know, but they also understand that instant gratification is not the way to go either. This is a long game, guys. So those are the ones that really come out winning. And honestly, if I could really put this into like a whole segment of Amos's, like when he took out the 12K, he had that account since the end of June.
Yeah.
Right. And not once did he take a payout for a month and a half, guys. He was in that. And that, when you say it out loud, it's like, oh, a month and a half is not that long. That's a while. There's some traders that can't even keep an account for a day, right? Let alone a
That's
month.
forever in a prop account. Truly forever.
Yes. Yeah. And so, he was able to stay disciplined for a month and a half and then finally take a payout, and it's so gratifying looking at that, because that's how trading really should be. That's the goal behind trading, is giving it time to breathe, allowing yourself to, make mistakes, because you will, and, giving yourself grace when you do, because you can, there's a light at the end of the tunnel. You're 3 feet away from gold, and you can get there if you just give yourself the time to get there. So that's always great. The late gratification aspect of it is very it's one of the best parts of it, but you gotta be patient.
Yeah, and you got to find out what you see on the charts, right? Like everybody is different. I know that maybe it seems like you, me, and Nick trade similar, and I know you and Nick have your little breakouts, but Nick's moving more to like the T trade system. You trade your trend line breakout breakdowns. I'm pretty consistent, at least on this show. Most of what I do is VWAP related. So 3 styles. You see us pretty consistently, making money here, guys. It really is. I don't want to say it's that simple, because that again downplays what I just said about this taking some time. But guys, trading is never easy, but when it's done right, it is simple. And honestly, if you're just starting out, right? Like I'm not saying it's somewhere down the line you might not have a setup that's fairly complex, that has multiple moving parts to it. But the first setup that you trade, whether you get it from we knock on courses here, but I learned quite a bit from trading courses. You just got to know who to buy from. Or you learn it from a YouTube video or something like that. It should be very simple, right? If you can't explain it to a 5-year-old, right? And I know a 5-year-old's not going to understand the NQ, but if you can say, okay, when this kind of candlestick here moves up over this line, mom or dad takes a trade, right? And it really should be that simple to start with. The complexity comes in, or I shouldn't say the complexity. It should always be simple, but where the hard comes in is managing the trades and managing your emotions around those trades. But it takes me back to that Tom Hanks quote from A League of Their Own, when Gina Davis says it just got too hard, and he says it's supposed to be hard. The hard is what makes it great. And that's nothing in this world that's worth what trading is worth, which can literally it is one of the only things you can do on a laptop in the middle of to change your life. It's not going to come easy, guys. You got to want it. You got to work for it.
Yep. Facts. I love it. I've been seeing some people in the chat saying that they enjoy these sort of trader talks. So
yeah, I mean, sometimes the market allows us to do that. We can't do this every day. We can't, take as many questions as we'd like. But on days like today, we can. You need this from time to time, guys. I needed a lot of pick-me-ups my first couple of years, and sometimes you can pick yourself up. Sometimes you need somebody else to do it. But guys, don't give up. So.
Absolutely. Yeah. And we hope this is, if, like I said, I mean, trading is something that you don't want to be stuck doing by yourself for a long time. And if it's as simple as just tuning into Tradeify TV every single morning, having us in the background, just for insight and not feeling like, because it can be a very lonely thing. And so again, appreciate every single one of you guys for always hopping in with us and not just supporting us, but also, you know, tuning in, and hopefully we can help you guys every single morning with your trading journey. But yeah, I mean, right now, in terms of the market goes, I mean, if we go back to the charts here, right now, NASDAQ's trying to catch a bit above this 800 level. So I saw someone in the chat mention ES, going long ES. And I mean, right now, you know, like I said, this 505 area is a key area, which we are trying to sustain above. So this is kind of the first level of you know, getting above here and making sure we continue. I think right now, holding this 505, I think we can see this 509 zone. If we clear 509, there's no reason why we can't hit the opening range high sitting at 65.12. So anyone who's in a long right now, I would just be cautious of this 497 area. If we do get back down below here, not a good look for the bulls. So we have to hold 65.05 on ES. NASDAQ getting a little bit more feet here on the opening range low. We did also hold above that at the 816 level. The first line of defense for the bears was going to be that 807, which you can see we got the nice push above. Right now, I would say NASDAQ can target this opening print sitting at 23,836. After that, we might come into some resistance here right before the opening range high, just because you guys can see there's a lot multi-point wicks here in this starting at like 843 to 857. But really, once we get it back above 835, I think we have a target to the 860s. And then from there, I think we can hit possibly that 888 level from yesterday. So definitely getting the feet here on the NQs. And then ES, like I said, needs to hit opening range high for continuation. But congrats to anyone who took this long. So far looking good. I think if NASDAQ gets back below its pre-market low, again, a little bit problematic, but don't really see that happening so far. We've made higher lows continuously on the 5-minute. So let's see. Finally, I think the 30-minute finally had some green candles there. So that's good.
I do. There's one question I've been hovering on here, Miriam. I'll kick it to you for this one. Making Melodies asks, I'm at a plateau where I'm passing more evals and holding a few funded accounts, one for over 120 days. Can't seem to get to that first payout. Any thoughts or wisdom?
Okay, so I mean, I think that's one of the things you have to ask yourself is like, are you sticking to your process, right? I think we talked about how being in a live account can psychologically feel different than being in an eval. Yeah, you're still not technically trading with your own money, but it is psychologically different because you are much closer to a payout. So I think number one question I would have for you is, are you still sticking to your plan? Or are you deviating from that plan? And again, if you're not, it really could just be a question of, you know, this is where journaling really helps, right? Like if you're starting to feel like, you know, you're hitting a wall or you're not able to get the momentum, it might not even necessarily be you, right? It might not even necessarily be your trading. It could just simply be that the market is just not giving it to you. Because like I said, we have seasons as traders and we have to acknowledge that, you know, we could be doing everything right and still not feeling like we're progressing. But I think the end of the day, you got to ask yourself, one, am I sticking to my plan? If my plan's not working, what is it in my plan that's not working? Is it purely, you know, the strategy, you know, whether you've changed your strategy recently? That's another question to ask. But it's all process, right? It's all sticking to a process and ensuring that like you can stick to that and eventually you'll get there. But again, there are seasons to this. So if you're going through some sort of dry spell, especially like I said, these last few months were difficult. They were difficult. So don't beat yourself up too much, especially if you feel like, man, I'm hitting, I'm taking a hit after hit. Like this happens to the best of us. This has happened to me. You know, this happened to me the last few months too, where, you know, I just felt like, dang, like what is going on? Like there's no follow through in my strategy. I've been doing this for several years and I just feel like, you know, I'm kind of struggling a little bit, but at the same time, you know, it's understanding that I'm still sticking to my process. You know, there's still these times where it just doesn't work. But as long as you're doing that, I think just continue going and understanding, like from a journaling aspect, what is it at these trades that's really kind of keeping you stuck or making you feel stuck. So, but you'll get there. I think, like I said, I really feel like the process aspect of it is key. And as long as you stick to that, you'll get to that payout.
I gotta warn you, Miriam, and thank goodness we're at the end of the stream. I'm staring at the window is right behind my my laptop here, and I just saw a fleet of Comcast trucks go down the street. So I don't know what's going on, but
Good luck.
yeah, I got away from Spectrum for a week, and now I have to deal with fucking Comcast. So yeah, I'm real excited about that.
Man, yeah, that's always a great sight to see when you're on a street.
Isn't it though? You might as well just have a sign on the side of their vans that say, "If you see us, you're fucked."
Yeah. Quit everything you're
like
doing.
Get off the internet now. Save and yeah, whatever. That's
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But yes, guys,
Yeah.
Lumi will be on in about 10 minutes. So well, yeah, YM, we are bound to whatever we have. Actually, the reason I think they're here though, my parents' block is getting absolutely ripped up. They're putting in a fiber line for Surf somebody or other. So
Oh wow.
yeah, I actually may tell them to go to that. I want to send all these guys to my neighborhood back outside St. Louis. Just be like, listen, so I don't have to have a backup internet like I do.
Yeah. I'm surprised that's not like the norm now. It's like
Yeah, well, it should be. It honestly should be. I think with the unreliability of some of these big ones, local fiber seems to be, I think, the future and where everything is going. But yeah, unfortunately for those of us on Spectrum in that area, I got to pay $50 a month just to have a backup that I may or may not use. So
that was actually crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. But actually, it's funny. It's if I didn't do this stream and didn't trade, I wouldn't. I would just go with the T-Mobile because it's actually got some decent speed to it. I wouldn't trust it every single day, but it's kind of wild. Yeah,
that is wild. You know, it's also wild.
Satellites and Starlink can get a little bit faster and a little bit more reliable, and we can use them. So
Starlink's expensive.
It is. I looked into that as my backup. It's really expensive.
Yeah. Well, even just getting it set up, it's like
and their speeds are shit. I mean, basically,
oh really?
Like T-Mobile, unless you pay like ridiculous. The T-Mobile thing. I mean, it is what it is, but it's basically just a very reliable and fast hotspot. So it just works on the mobile network, but seems to work pretty well.
You have to have like a T-Mobile account to like you
have to have an account, but you can set it. You don't have to have phones with them.
Right. That's what I meant. Like a phone account. Okay.
Yeah, you can just set it up and go. Yeah, Drew says I've been shocked by the T-Mobile one. It's worked pretty well. I've been actually last week. You guys didn't even know I winked out briefly on the stream. I was gone for I think 30 seconds. It was because Spectrum winked out. I switched over to T-Mobile. I was back on in 30 seconds.
Wild.
So,
man, this I was gonna say the other wild thing is this price action. We're still rejecting the 6505 guys. I don't know what to tell you. This is a little bit of a day where I feel like you could get. It's a fake out day. It's a fake out day, and it's not fun. It's not fun to trade on days like this. Yeah, anyone who went long at the opening range high break, that's painful.
Mm-hmm.
That's painful because we basically did a wick above and fail of this trend line and this opening range low. So yeah, I think we might be setting up for a better afternoon session. Hopefully when Lumi gets on here, you guys can if you do stick on, which I encourage you to, you know, you can get some good plays with her. But yeah, bulls are kind of fumbling, honestly. I mean, both sides honestly are fumbling, but
yeah, I mean, like I think we've both said it in this stream, Miriam. It's lack of conviction, complete lack of conviction across the board. Each side has seized the price action for maybe 5 to 10 minutes, but you know, just not that conviction in price action. Which again, none of this is surprising. You know, like I said, we don't trade on gut or intuition, but we know what kind of day. I feel like when we talk that first hour of the show, we're talking about what kind of day we get. More often than not, we're right. Not every day, of course.
Yeah.
But more often than not, we have a pretty good beat on what the price action is going to be, and we both. Now, it's been I would say a little better than I thought. I would not have been shocked if neither you or I traded yesterday. Now, part of that was because of the announcements and all that, but
yeah,
I would not have been shocked coming into today if that was the case again. We each took a. We're both, for all intents and purposes, break even on the day after taking a few shots, and it is what it is. You recognize the market's not best for the price. The price action is not best for your setup. You take a shot or two, and you go from there. So
yeah, I agree with that. It wasn't really what I was expecting, but at the same time, it's exactly what I was expecting.
Yeah. Well, it's what you were expecting. It's not what you were hoping for.
Yeah.
Opium's a dangerous drug when you're in a trade and making decisions off it, but there's nothing wrong with going into a day being hopeful that we have a lot of setups. That should be every day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I'll make one last point before we kind of start wrapping up here. Miriam, is I wanted to go back to what we were talking about with the developing good habits. And I saw people talking about manifesting this and I appreciate that. I use a little different terminology. I know like the Oprahification of The Secret and all that stuff where people are like, oh, you just have to really just manifest. Yeah, but it's like not to go holy or anything, but the line in the Bible, faith without works is dead, right? And motivation without action behind it is meaningless, right? I'm sorry.
I was going to say, you got to work too. You can't just,
you got to do the work. You got to put in the time, energy, and effort. Your path is going to be different from everybody else's. So don't ever get discouraged. Like, honestly, if I was the same age as Amos and trade, I would probably be discouraged. He's having so much success and I wasn't, right? But who cares? It doesn't matter. I'm not competing with him. I'm not competing with Miriam. I'm not competing with other retail traders. I'm not even competing against institutions. I'm competing with myself. And that's why it's no secret. And we've said it on the show 100 times, guys. If you're dealing with a lot of chaos outside your trading life, it's going to be difficult to be successful in trading. Those that have their shit together, and I'm not saying people that come in are already rich and everything's perfect in their lives, they're happy little people. No, but they're not dealing with a lot of bullshit outside of trading. Whatever that looks like for you in your individual life, those are the people that have an easier path to success. So if you've got some stuff you're dealing with outside of your trading, handle it as much as you can. Nothing's going to be perfect all the time, but I talked through all the stuff. We're not going to go into the whole thing again. When my basement flooded, it threw me off for about 3 weeks of dealing with stuff and rearranging. And how am I going to set up here? How am I going to do this? Oh, this isn't right. It was not. So I severely reduced my trading during that time. Thankfully, it was a little before we went on stream. But it was difficult. So if you're dealing with little things that take you off your game a little bit, you need to recognize that and adjust.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. And yeah, it's understanding what you're going through. I mean, good stress can also be stressful, right? Moving, getting into a relationship, getting married, having kids. Like, these are all great, but they're still stressful, and you got to be aware of that. I mean, not being emotionally charged while you're trading is important, but we love it. We love it. And I hope you guys enjoy, this segment of Tradeify TV, especially, their homeboy Nick being away for the week. But we appreciate you guys always hopping in with us. And yeah, we're going to have Lumi coming on here in a minute. So Matt, why don't you end us off here?
Yeah. So, guys, I want to really just say how much we appreciate you guys tuning in. Obviously, it was kind of a wacky day. Special thanks to Joey Morgan. Really, he stayed on a lot longer than usual today, and we're always happy to talk with Joey. Joey's got some great perspective on the markets, and he trades a little differently than us, and he's in a little different life situation than us. So it's great to have that perspective. Somebody who's just dealing with some different circumstances, whether they're positive or negative. So we always appreciate having him on, and with that as well. But thank you everyone for joining us. Congratulations to everyone that won the giveaways today. If Nick's still watching, we love you. Can't wait to have you back next week. But in the meantime, get the hell off the stream and enjoy Greece a little bit. But yeah, so guys, goodbye from me. And to say, first of all, again, guys, when this stream is done, we're just gonna have a screen up for about a minute or so. And then we'll jump right into Lumi. So stay tuned for that. Don't go anywhere. You can stay right here. So let me introduce. Let's see. How am I going to do this today? Say goodbye. The non-curly haired matcha drinking. Her husband better bring her that caffeine, but he's in a trade and he can't. How did this trade turn out?
He brought it over.
Oh, he did while he was in the trade.
No, he finished his trade and then he brought me.
Okay. Otherwise, I was going to say you should marry that man.
Yeah, I agree.
So yeah, I don't know where I was going with that, but Miriam.
Thank you, Nat. Yes, guys, appreciate you all for joining in. Make sure you stay tuned for Lumi hopping in a bit here. Of course, go touch some grass. Make sure you don't try to dig yourself out of a hole if you're in one right now. Save your capital for tomorrow and the rest of this week, because I almost can promise, I don't want to say it, but like, we'll hopefully get better price action the rest of this week. So love you guys. Appreciate you guys. We'll see you tomorrow bright and early. Go be great. We'll see you then.
Welcome back, guys. How are you guys? How's your AM session? How did you enjoy price action and Q&A yesterday? Time for you. Hello, hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Okay, guys, let's see if we may kill this today on PM session. So let's start with gold because gold actually moving right now. Okay, we hit major sell side liquidity level. I'm going to show you right now. So we hit this sell side and price trying to reverse, which is nice. So this sell side taken and it was confirmed by potential sweep on hourly and 30-minute, right? So right now I'm watching if it really wants to displace back to premium. Sorry guys. Back to premium this range. So we got some order blocks on lower time frame remained here, which we never tested. Yeah, gold is amazing. So I'm pretty green today. Yeah, happy with this. Didn't trade in Q, and honestly, I had a plan to trade in Q. Not a good morning session. Oh, share with me what happened. I'm watching right now gold. So we got inversion for a value gap. So basically, we got first signs of smart money reversal on 3-minute chart, but yeah, inversion and 3-minute change in the state of delivery. So pretty much solid move up. So let's see if maybe trade slightly lower first. Maybe something like this to take internal liquidity level and displace back up again. So I'm going to keep my eyes on potential retracement down once again to take internal sell side. If it's going to offer this opportunity, I will enter long at 3-minute OB if it's going to retrace. So let's see, it's going to be my potential long trade just for 2R quick scalp. Oh, you long? Okay. I feel like it's a bit early, but maybe that's me. I would say, yeah, kind of need to see lower. If it's going to retrace lower to this sell side, maybe just order block, and I'm going to create new order block, I will try long. We'll put my stop loss at swing low, and I'm going to aim for just for 2R. Something like this. A bit more than 2R, 3.5, but it for now. Let's see. Tradeify team, if you have any questions, just send me these questions. We will try to help you. So let's see. That's my first trade idea. Hello, hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome back for PM session stream. So I'm watching gold move, continuation of move up, but after retracement down to near sell side. And I will enter long at 3-minute OB somewhere here. Not going to touch silver. Silver kind of could be better, you know. Okay, I'm going to set alert right now in case I miss this move. Yeah, just send me a message. I guess on Twitter. We will try to help you. So let's see what we have on gold. On yes, thank you. You know, I was bearish this morning. I really want to see 700 retest level. Actually, 697 level. But in Q had different plans. It was gold futures. So potential long, but I'm not traded so long from this area. Kind of would like to see a bit retracement lower. Maybe 50%, but ideal to take internal sell side very first. 3-minute OB, I will try long. Yeah, it's going to be small stop loss, so I love it. Like, anything less than 4 points on gold is gold. It's golden. Okay, guys, let's see what we have on NQ. So I was better this morning, and the reason behind this bias. Why I think early... you mean like early entry right now? You know, like order block was offered in premium with this last leg up, last leg down over here. See this leg? like last move down before reversal. Order block, yeah, basically covered premium and discount. Does not really make sense to enter here. Maybe that's me once again. Maybe I'm conservative, but I kind of would like to see a bit lower. We take an internal sell side, and I will try long. Yeah. I'm not saying like it's not going to play out once again. It might just go up, but in my perfect world, I see my entry a bit lower. Well, guys, I was bearish, a bit more bearish on ES and NQ this morning. I still was aiming for exactly the same levels that I was aiming yesterday. So as you can see on 4 chart, we got solid SMT between ES and NQ at these highs. We got sweep, and this sweep was confirmed by 15-minute order block. Let me highlight this order block. So it's like using time frame alignment chart. We got flower sweep. We need to have 15-minute order block to confirm sweep. And yes, we got confirmation, and I still would like to see slightly lower. So we got the closure here. Yeah, I guess a bit lower will be way better. Because even like, okay, ignoring my level over here, we never got even 2R move. So my initial plan this morning was to short like this. As you can see, never play out. No, I'm not in long yet. As I said, I would like to look for retracement, like something that is going on so far. And I will try to long a 3-minute order block. Maybe a bit lower. I don't know like for sure exact level where you can drop. But if it's going to retrace below this low and will offer 3-minute order block somewhere here, I will try to long at this 3-minute OB with stop loss at new low, swing low, and I will aim for 2R. That's my plan, just for now. I don't want to enter right now at this level. It's kind of too high, I would say. Yeah, Project X is coming. I know lots of people love it. You know, I switched trading gold, I completely switched trading to gold in June. But once again, I will continue saying this. Lots of people keep blaming the market for bad price action on NQ and ES. But what I want to say, guys, you probably want to agree with me, maybe you want to disagree with me, but candlesticks are the same everywhere. Key levels are the same everywhere. If you don't see set up your model on NQ or let's say on ES, but once again, want to repeat this, candlesticks are the same everywhere. Try to find this model with exactly same rules on gold, on silver, on any other market. Once again, it's the same everywhere. For example, every single morning at 8 a.m., I open my charts and I have ES, NQ, gold, silver, oil, sometimes euro futures, and I highlight potential plan. So if I'm bearish, what I would like to see. If I'm bullish, what I would like to see. And after this, I set alerts and I look, okay, if NQ did not offer what I wanted, okay, let me see, maybe ES offer it, or maybe oil offer it. And once again, I keep my eyes on 6 markets, different markets, and something is going to offer something, right? So for example, today I shorted silver. I'm going to explain the reason behind my trade in a moment. But I wanted to see the retracement down before market open on both gold and silver. But what I saw, gold offered absolutely nothing. So basically my plan never played out. But at the same time, silver offered this. So I was like, okay, maybe nothing on gold today. That's not a problem. I will try something on silver. I will show you silver trade in a moment. Let me read the chat. Oh yeah, just, okay, no problem. If I'm going to, like, okay, I'm watching on gold right now at 36.81 retest. So yeah, I know lots of people don't watch this. Okay, my trade on silver this morning, I entered at 8:20 a.m. The reason behind my trade was on 1-hour chart. And let me show you. So I normally use indicators like to highlight SMT, which is basically not bad. I don't think like it's something like horrible. But let's give it time to load this indicator. Yeah, we got SMT with, we hit buy side liquidity on daily. We got SMT with gold. So for gold, I use SMT with silver. For silver, I use SMT with gold. So we got SMT once we hit buy side over here. And obviously, since we got SMT, doesn't mean like, okay, I'm going to full pour shorts. No, of course. So I was waiting for confirmation. So at 6 a.m., I saw price respected this propulsion block, basically order block on 1 hour chart over here, right? So we got the closure, and I was waiting for the test of this order block because closure was pretty much big. So at this point, if I want to execute right, at next candle is going to be huge stop loss. No, I want to protect my accounts. I want to have low risk trades, right? So we got retest, and at this retest, I always need to have potential sweep. So we got potential sweep. For example, it was before even order block formed. So we got retest of this order block over here. I switch on 5-minute chart. And consider an idea, once again, we got its hourly chart on my right side of screen. Guys, if you need indicators, let me know. We are going to send you a link. It's free indicators. So we got potential hourly sweep. This potential hourly sweep was confirmed by 5-minute order block. Amazing. It was at 6:20 a.m. Obviously, I didn't see this. This entry. Okay, I made this trade, but at 8 a.m., SMT indicator, yes, and this highter from candles. Just let me know if you need this. We will send you a link. Just let me know. Okay, next. I was waiting for continuation. Yeah, okay, give me 1 second. I was waiting for continuation, and continuation was confirmed by order block over here. So for example, how I trade silver, it's a bit different from gold, but I'm going to show you in a moment. So my approach to trade silver, because silver, it's kind of hard instrument to trade normally, because I call this like for big boys, because it's expensive. It's expensive to trade. So once again, when we have potential SIP, and let's say that's 5-minute chart, we're waiting for confirm the SIP by order block. 5-minute order block offered. So what I'm waiting next to enter the trade on silver. Once again, I don't know if it works on gold, but I tested this on silver. Yeah, great questions. Thank you for asking. I'm going to answer in a moment. So after we got order block, I'm waiting for the very first retracement to fair value gap. Like this. Perfect. As you can see here, we didn't have any fair value gaps at all. Okay, next, I'm waiting for another order block. So basically, I'm trading continuation until we hit higher from level. Right? So we got another order block. It was formed here. And the very first retracement must be to fair value gap. Like this. Did we get this move? Absolutely, we got this move. So I still wasn't at home because I had to drop my kids to school. Okay, I missed this. We still did not hit any higher from level. What I'm going to do next? I'm going to wait for another order block, and I'm going to wait for another fair value gap to retrace. And here we are. We got OB, and we got retrace. I was at home at this time. I entered the trade at reaction. I put my stop loss at swing high. So my stop loss was a bit aggressive. Why? Because once again, it's quite expensive instrument to trade, and I trade this with one mini contract. So even like it seems like small stop loss, but I risk like I believe $400 or $300 on this trade. Don't really remember. But if I want to put my stop loss like conservative stop loss, my risk is way bigger. So I entered the trade over here with stop loss at swing high, and I was aiming for higher from level. Once again, I can enter the trade at the very first retracement to fair value gap. Swing high is going to be my stop loss. TP is going to be same level. But I missed this trade. I just was looking for continuation. So for indicators, I'm going to send link right now. Give me 1 second. We are going to post this in the chat. It's basically higher from candles, which you can see on my right side, and SMT. It's hard to trade, especially if you're on with your bias. Yes, it's going to kill your account. So you must be confident with your trade. So that's why I said, like, if you knew trading gold and silver, don't try to trade silver because it's very expensive. So markets that I'm watching, I trade only futures, ES, NQ, GC it's gold, SI is silver, CL is oil, and 6E is euro futures. This is what I'm watching every day. I don't really watch RTY, I don't really watch YM, but I try to watch YM, but like, not really. But yeah, this market that I'm watching every day. Okay, let me guys show you this trade. So I will show you exactly where I entered the trade. Once again, I trade this with one mini contract, and yeah, it's quite big risk. So here's was reaction from fair value gap. I was looking at immediate entry, so I entered at reaction. Once again, my stop loss was this swing high, and I was aiming for top of this fair value gap. Hope it helps. Guys, here's links for indicators. It's going to be high time frame candles like this. Just change colors, any colors you like, and then SMT. I'm also going to highlight what kind of SMT I use for ES and Q, obviously. For gold or for silver, I use silver and if you trade CL, I also have some options for CL. That's what you can use for SMT. Have you ever traded LE? What is this? Share with me. Never ever. Never even heard about this. For silver, exactly same, but for gold. Gold. Interesting. How do you like this? I never tried this LE before, like never ever. How do you like it? I'm gonna make a note right now because it seems interesting. I'm gonna check this out tonight. So up today, $600 on this short on silver. Let's see what gold can offer us. So far, just choppy. It's Russian accent, so I moved to US 9 years ago. I'm from Belarus, basically country next to Russia. Yeah, it's Russian accent. Some people love it, some people don't. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. I'm gonna check this tonight. So once again, I really would like to see still kind of watching slightly lower to long this. It's a bit heavy. Yeah, anyway, I'm going to just check this out tonight. Thank you, thank you. From Poland, that's nice. At least you know where is Belarus, right? Because lots of people actually don't know where is this. So a bit slow right now, but you got my point. I will wait for move lower. Yeah. By the way, I was surprised when I realized there are lots of Russian speaking ICT traders. Well, on NQ, guys, if you bullish or bearish on NQ, what level would you like to aim for? See how it's struggling to take previous week high level for 2 days? Respond as well. Funny. Funny. Okay. I still feel like we have unfinished business lower. Silver just chop. It's not right time to trade silver anymore. Come back by Asia, but preferably by pre-market tomorrow. But don't forget to keep your eyes on gold between 7 p.m. and 10 p.m. Solid moves. Well, guys, let's see. I don't see like lots of opportunities right now to trade on NQ. I'm just on 15-minute chart. It's waiting for PPI and CPI next 2 days because, as you can see, fully balanced leg over here. Like we balanced absolutely everything here. So I call this like just chop. Yeah, it's built on liquidity, exactly. Which is why I don't mind to see slightly lower first. In Asia, CL barely moves in Asia. NQ sometimes, but it's when we have news or Trump said something bad or good. But I would say no. I would say gold is only good. Maybe like some forex pairs because I don't trade forex. I don't know. But gold is amazing. Perfect setups. Yesterday got perfect long on gold. What time? I live in Florida, guys. New York time here. Yeah, maybe. I need to check more. Like, you know, account blowing per section. Yeah. So far, yes. Maybe picture will change in 20 minutes, like by 1:30 p.m. But so far, look at this 3-minute chart, guys. Yeah, nothing worth it yet. Still keeping my eyes on gold just in case I can get solid setup, but also slow. Okay, here's hourly. Once again, on hourly, completely balanced leg. Hello. I just noticed this, by the way. See how close it was to liquidity level? It was like a couple of points away from this level. Okay, I'm going to keep my eyes. I still feel like I'm a bit more bearish than bullish. At least I don't see any bullish setups yet. If it's going to drop, I prefer this. Way more. Just wondering what kind of setup I can use for the entry. We got SMT at these highs between ES and NQ. Maybe shorts below swing low, like break below swing low. Then shorts. When should I just turn off the charts? After I finish the stream? Of course. Why are you even asking? Yeah, probably I will consider like short opportunity with break below swing low. Like this closure displacement, like anything to the sell side. I'm just going to be probably strange if it's going to pump to previous week high today, because what's it going to do tomorrow? Or like on CPI. Hello. Welcome back. We have their very boring price action so far. Two weeks ago from Poland. Oh, that's nice. Like, I don't know like if it's going to drop today, but it just left some liquidity levels lower. Look how ES was like right at 30-minute flat candle, but we never ever actually took this. Let's see. I'm just trying to look what we have on 15-minute chart, and I see absolutely nothing where I would like to look for long. What I would like to trade here? I would say nothing yet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just waiting for news tomorrow and on Thursday. But I would say even like this morning, like because sometimes we have like solid move 10 a.m. session, PM after this is just consolidation. But I would say even this morning NQ wasn't perfect in my opinion. You cannot see long opportunities well, but price is bullish. Like overall market is bullish, yes. From Apple at 1 p.m. We're gonna see in 3 minutes, so let's see, maybe it will offer some volatility. They're going to release new phone soon. I'm not sure when it's going to be. Do you know, guys, when it's going to be released? Like today? Yes. So basically gold time, if you want to trade Asia between 7 and 10 p.m. Going to type in the chat, 10 p.m. New York time. Because they should release like new phone soon. Introduce new iPhone. I remember last year it offered some volatility, by the way. So we will see. You said at 1 p.m. This means like we have 2 more minutes. Just trying to see if it wants to go up. I need break of structure. So break of structure probably is going to be a break above this range, and it will be, yeah, it will become protected low. Oh, you're really welcome. iPhone garbage. I mean, yeah, I switched to Samsung. Now I can say that as well. How much it was? I'm not sure. How much is iPhone right now? Like 16 Pro Max. I guess my phone a bit more expensive. My husband, not really, like, he's not day trader. He trades sometimes, but he's not really day trader. Oh, 16, it's a bit more expensive. It's around like 2K. 1900, I believe. Well. 1200, okay. I had 15 Pro Max before. It didn't make any sense to switch to 16 Pro Max. They're about the same. Like, yeah, they're soon going to look exactly the same. My husband bought like Pixel Pro 10 XL a couple of weeks ago, and it looks exactly as iPhone. Exactly the same. Like, if someone is going to show me like from different like room, I would say, okay, you're holding like iPhone, it's not like Pixel. Yeah, I would say even Samsung is going to look like iPhone soon. Yeah, I have Samsung here, it looks exactly the same. Yeah, so far consolidation, boring consolidation, nothing is going on. For example, I have Samsung, I guess it's S25. It looks like exactly the same as iPhone already. So what I'm watching right now, we trade inside tight range, and probably what I'm watching, if it's going to break this range over here, it will offer break of structure to upside. It will become protected low. And at this point, yes, there is a chance to pump to previous week high today. Around 722. Let's check this out. Yeah, right below sell side. We never hit that. Alright, gonna keep my eyes right now on potential, on 5-minute chart, I guess. Yeah, on potential break of structure to upside. Yeah, camera is way, by the way, it depends. Like, I would say camera is better on iPhone than on Samsung. We will see. Would like to see break, but the test. I know how much time it's going to take to do something. Yeah, probably like we breaking, closing, detesting, then pumping to previous week high level. So far we got sweep. Let's see if it's going to break and close. Yes, I use the safe one. Okay, okay. Well, let's see if we get something good and solid. If I see setup, I will enter on M and Q, not going to touch NQ. This garbage does not make any sense. I mean, this garbage consolidation. So waiting for the break above this range, and I have a plan to look for long. If it's going to break and close, then retest. It's tight range, but still it's almost 40 points. Guys, you bullish or bearish on NQ right now? Also going to highlight right now I am session buy side liquidity. About to break. Like break, closure. I just believe. Yeah, if it's going to close above this, like 8 seconds left, let's see. If it's going to close above, will it be, yeah, probably it's going to be protected low. 126. Well, it's a bit more than 1 hour trade. Yeah, it looks more bullish right now. We got the closure on M and Q as well. Yeah, pretty much consolidation, break below consolidation. We got ugly example of inversion fair value gap over here. But I wouldn't touch something inside this consolidation. We got the break. We got the closure. Please tell me not to enter. Don't touch this. Don't touch this. If you want, just try with 1 micro. If you want to press any buttons, just trade with 1 micro. This is what I'm trying to do. I will try to do as well. Okay. Let's see if we get the test. We got binary test. Let's see what we have on 1 minute chart. Trying to form fair value gap. Okay. Let's zoom in a little bit. I'm checking gold. I have alarms there, so. Such an ugly risk reward. The push is nice. It's nice, I mean, yeah. But I wouldn't touch this with more than like 4 micros. This press actually deserves 1 micro trade. Let's see if we get entry. So it's about to retest this area. So basically we got break. Let's see if we get retest. And if so, let's see if we get entry. Alright. I'm not in trade yet, in case you're interested in this. I'm keeping my eyes right now on gold. Yes, I'm keeping my eyes on gold. Hope to get solid setup today. Maybe gold trade is way better than NQ, so let's see what we can get. You know, like break retest. Like basically it's going to be resistance and turn in support level. So it's going to be support. We got closure. It's break of structure. It has to break of structure. Continuation higher. Yeah, I do trade oil sometimes. What is your question? Don't touch silver right now. Just consider. Sometimes it's better to consider time. It's already wrong time to trade. If you're just going to check silver, it's just stuck inside consolidation. Let me close this. See this? Forget about trades right now on silver. No, thank you. You seem low. Come on. Okay. Waiting. Let's hit this internal sell side, and if it's going to offer OB, I will look for the entry. Who is going to offer setup first? Pancakes? No, by the way. Nope. Let's see. I was checking CL this morning. It was tricky. I agree with you. I feel like CL recently overall kind of tricky. It just chop, and if it's going to go up, it's going to be a chop, and then move up. You know, when CL really inside consolidation on daily, and I cannot say like I'm bearish or bullish. We need to break this consolidation first. Okay, guys, we're trying to respect this fair value gap. Let's see if I get entry now. It's 1 minute chart. What about 2 minute chart? Create a 2 minute order block. More like scalp. Эх, лети. Here's 1 minute chart. I like how we're trying to respect this 1 minute fair value gap, small fair value gap on MNQ as well. Let's check gold. Okay, looking for entry on NQ. Probably. So we got OB. Here's 3.5 R. You know, let's see, maybe something like this. It's not protected low over here. Well, I'm not sure just about the same buy side liquidity level, but I'm thinking about the top of 50-minute OB. Can we take this? Because so far we're just trying to respect 50%. Yeah, so far watching this long. I call this aggressive stop loss, to be honest. I'm just not sure about, honestly, buy side liquidity level yet. What kind of internal sell side, buy side liquidity levels we have? We're approaching buy side here. Just looking like for internal liquidity levels. You hold your long. Okay. Okay. Let's see what kind of reaction is going to be right now from this level. Would like to see the test of 870. London high. Okay, let's see. I'm looking for entry right now to enter long maybe on NQ. I'm just not sure about exact entry yet. And stop loss. We'll adjust this probably. Okay, let me set up my I'm going to trade a couple of micros. Not in trade yet. Let's see where I can enter. So first key area is going to be OB. If it's going to be respected, I will try to long, probably this setup. If it's going to fail, I will wait for 5-minute retest of this area over here, and we'll just enter this smaller size, I guess. Okay, we're gonna see right now. Okay, let's see if I get entry. We're trying to respect this area, which I like. Looking for entry at the break. And retest 870. London high. I never have FOMO. I'm totally fine to lose if I'm wrong. Like, who cares? We got the closure. Once we got retest, should be sold opportunity. Let's see if we displace. I will jump long. Just to aim for 870, probably. It's going to be exactly like 2R. Yeah, with the release seems like solid. Okay. Yeah, let's see. What about ES on 1 minute chart? Yeah, I know, like, ES looks absolutely ugly. On gold, I'm waiting for setup as well, so I'm waiting who is going to offer first, but seems like NQ is going to offer setup first, entry first. We'll enter a displacement using market order. Tutorials, I don't want. Okay, guys, wait. Trying to displace. You said you pull back tutorials, which like somewhere here. Trying to displace. 10 seconds left on this 1 minute candle. Waiting for the test of 870. Pull back to 8 tutorials should it will destroy 1 minute order block. So basically first support, first barrier for price. But it will detest 5 minute break, 5 minute liquidity level. So at this point, yeah, it may work. It had to be our initial entry. Fail to displace. Okay, waiting another opportunity right now. I will just enter using market order displacement. How many micros? 4, maybe 5 micros. Yeah, talking about gold right now, it's about to offer something to me. I hope so. But not now. Not now. It's okay, we're not gonna give up. Ideally, once again, as I said before, I would like to see a sweep of internal sell side, then long. To this highs over here. Or I'm going to enter a displacement, like for quick scalp, 20-point scalp on NQ. Waiting for who's going to offer first. Once you enter, like once I start displacing it, failed immediately. It's okay. No, I mean, like, if it's going to destroy this OB right now, that's totally fine. Like, considering price action, I guess that's fine. I will wait probably for the test of this support level. Because so far it's just boring price action, so. Come on, give us something, please. We're tired to wait. Nvidia down, Apple started dropping as well. Okay, let's see. Here's, hardest part. When we have really like slow price action because we don't have any news, you must just wait, and just scalp for 10, 20 points. Okay, guys, watch it right now. We'll trade on SSL 5 micros. Trying to displace right now. Let's see. But the garbage so far. Yeah, if it's going once again, if it's going to destroy OBs, that's fine. Need to see the test of this support level then. We never displaced of this water block. It was trying, so I was about to enter the trade, but never. But my finger's still ready to like push buy button. So let's see. It's not order block, that's the issue on gold. That's the issue. We closed right at the open of that done close candle. We never hit also 870, 865 on NQ. That's why I would like to see this pump higher. Look how close ES was to buy side. Created equal highs, was 2 ticks away. No. You want to short? I don't want to short. I would like to see the test of 870. Waiting for displacement to use market order for entry. Buy order. My fingers are ready. My bad, guys. Sorry. Trying to displace right now. All I would like to see is like something like this to the test of 870. I call this like maybe not A plus setup, but for scalp, it's like reaction from our 1 minute OB, you know. Try and displace, which I do like. I offer 2R trade right now. Let's see. Yeah, Steam IM session every day. In case you didn't know about this. Looking for trade on NQ right now. Something like this. A displacement bar market. To aim for 870. Minor SMT. Honestly, it's yes, it's about to take buy side liquidity level while NQ is doing nothing. Anyway, crystal ball. Looking for long. To 870. If not 870, 865. One more attempt to take buy side failed. Guys, you long short. Let's talk about something because can you see this price action? I'm looking for scalp long to once again 865 right now. Give me the trade. I'm ready to enter. I like that stop loss is going to be right like 10 points. Well, guys, looking right now. Trying to displace, but each displacement successfully failed. What a move. Nothing happened. Yes, took buy side. And Q, can you pump, please? I'm just asking. Okay, guys, focused right now to enter the trade. Let's see. Yeah. This scalp, I would say move to 865 is needed. So at this point, like we got 5-minute break of structure to upside, and in order to invalidate British bias at all, we need to break 50% of this OB at what's the level? Like 860. And we will just run maybe 2 AM session buy side, but I'm not sure about this. Just watching for 870. Three-minute chart offer 3-minute OB, as I can see, which is good. You're trying to trade gold right now. Nothing there, unfortunately. But you're trying to look there. Overall, I would like to see the invalidating order block on 15-minute chart. So, first attempt for me is going to be long, I hope right now, not right now, soon, here. And I will aim for 870, 865. If it's going to fail, let's see right now, I don't know, I'm going to look for the entry a bit lower to test the 5-minute support level. But yeah, ideally would like to see a test of 865, 870 right now. No, maybe not right now, I'm going to give it time. The most important part is give me the entry, so I can engage in this trade. Keep looking for levels right now on 1-minute chart, because sometimes MNQ is different with NQ. We're trying to respect still 1-minute order block, which I do like, but I don't understand. Oh my god, you have some bad words here. Yeah, the issue right now, even if we have 15-minute order block that supports idea for long, I don't see high probability long on lower time frame yet. Okay, still flat. It's we call this stick and destroy. We got sweep here, we got sweep here, so. Oh my god. Also, as you can see, trying to create equal high so far. 3-minute chart. I still would like to see long. If not from here, once again, that's fine. Trying to displace, okay. It's 3-minute chart. On 3-minute chart, we don't have nice entry at all. We got 3-minute order block, but that's it. For example, looking just on 3-minute chart, we don't have entry yet. I'm not going to chase, that's all I know. But I'm ready to give it a try once I see solid displacement. I like how ES hit buy side. So what just happened? We broke consolidation low. And that's it. Okay, we have SMT right now, this highs. Once again, ES hit buy side and Q did absolutely nothing. Depends on structure if it's going to take previous week high level. You want to short this? I mean, like, once again, if you want to scalp from like consolidation high to consolidation low, maybe that's fine. I just trying to find logic in this move up. NQ and logic. What are you talking about, Dasha? NQ and logic. At least what is going on so far, it's trying to detect the support level. Big SMT at these highs. Okay. Your first love. I mean, like, it could be better. Definitely. It's okay. So once again, I will use market order once I see displacement. So displacement means speed. So at this point, I will just try to catch this. Here's 5 minutes for a value gap, which we have right below support level. By the way, it was my morning outlook, so I was looking for down move to 697. It never played out. Oh, you just scalping like, okay. You have 5 minute flat candle at 821. Guys, ask questions. So far it's so boring. So I'm just let's have some fun waiting for at least something to happen. What about hourly? Okay, on hourly. Let's swap some internal buy side liquidity levels. Let's see if it's going to offer something here. You took short. Okay, guys. I mean, I took nothing yet. I was looking for long, but we never display, so I'm going to wait for another opportunity. The question is if I want to look for long on NQ, what level would I like to aim for on ES, because ES is done with key level. Good job, guys, who got long. I mean short, not long, because long never was offered. Trying to see how interesting the retracement happened on NQ, but look what happened on ES. Absolutely nothing happened. We never ever retraced. You took short. What level are you aiming for? Like 18, you said? Yeah, it's basically right now support level, and we're sweeping the support. It's nice, I mean, like, I don't want to put my stop loss at this low. It doesn't make any sense. It's nice to create some sort of swing here, to confirm swing, to put stop loss at the swing low, in my opinion. Funny, but ES doesn't want to do anything. Just got 1 minute order block, as you can see on MNQ chart. Pretty much the same on NQ. Once again, I need confirm swing point, so if I want to long, I would like to use a swing low as a stop loss. So once again, I'm going to keep my eyes on at 870 level. Twenty points range, that's crazy. Come on, PM session, you used to be good. Gold is about to take internal sell side, which I was waiting for. Used to be good, yeah. Like, yeah, there was time when it was good. Also, we're trying to respect 5 minute fair value gap. We closed businesses fair value gap range. Let's see if it's going to be a good level for bounce, at least to try to bounce. Not touching this yet. I didn't see the structure to enter long, you know. I mean, market doesn't care what I want to see at all. Okay, still flat. I mean, I'm happy. I already have winning trade this morning, so like no complaints. But come on, NQ, give me at least like solid entry. I'm ready to scalp even like 20 points, but give me something, please. No reason why I don't want to short this yet. For example, okay, I can invalidate my bias with 870 easily, like no problem at all. Is ES. ES is extremely bullish. That's why I cannot like short this, because I always use ES as confirmation for trade on NQ, but nothing there. It's okay to invalidate bias if level broken or something like this. But nothing like tells me right now, okay, Dash, let's try short on NQ, invalidate your long bias, short-term long bias. Because ES is bullish. That's the issue. No, gold did not see low yet. For example, what kind of invalidation can be on ES? It can be order block formation, for example, to confirm this SMT. So we got SMT at this break above this buy side liquidity. So if it's going to close below this level, absolutely, like no problem. Let's flip our buys to short buys. It's okay. But for now, it's still respecting every single bullish PD and lower time frame. On gold, we need to go to 3680 level. On NQ, I don't really know yet. But once again, I'm waiting for a sweep of this level, as I said before. Here we go. We just hit this level, exactly what I want to see. So instead of watching like garbage in Q price action, I will look for gold. Once again, idea will be to trade long only if it's going to offer the action from this sell side to offer OB over here. Yeah, PM session so far could be better. It's okay, it's alright. Yeah, gold at key level. I see this. Let me delete for now, so I know about entry yet. Yes, there's no volume on NQs, there's no volume on gold. It's just dead price action so far. That's why we never saw displacement. Yeah, look at ES. ES still bullish. That's biggest issue right now. I mean, it's okay, but once again, I will not short this on NQ, even if it like provides solid opportunity right now, which I don't really see yet, as long as ES bullish. Once ES offers better shift, I will flip my bias, which is probably okay. Shift is going to be below this level over here. It will offer shift and structure to downside. Perfect, amazing. Let's short this. But even if you see like short opportunity, I'm not going to stop you because totally possible to see like huge drop. Because news tomorrow and on Thursday, CPI, PPI news. So it's definitely trying to build liquidity for this news. But as I said, I cannot see short setup at all. I would like to see 865, 870 level retest. So at this point, why I would like to see this level, it will break above mean threshold of 15-minute order block, 50% of OB on 15-minute chart, and it will break strong resistance level. So at this point, it will be good confirmation to jump to previous week high level. So we will get bullish shift on 15. But nothing worse right now. I would like to see 865, 870. As I said before, at least I don't see any invalidation of my idea yet. I only see consolidation so far. But once again, as long as he is bullish, I will not take short no matter what. I will look for only long to aim for 865, 870 range. We'll flip my bias once we close, once we can get shift in structure on ES. But I keep in my eyes right now on 1-minute chart on NQ. Come on. But yeah, for almost like 90 minutes, we barely moved 20 points. Well, all right. You took partial profit. I mean, like, for scalp, maybe this range is fine. Like, no problem. Like 5-10 point scalp. I guess my biggest concern right now for shorts, see how it's trying to respect 5-minute fair value gap? Yeah, it was trying to break twice, but we never closed below this level. At least for now. So as I said before, 865. Let me actually like just put like this. It's my key area, like target area. Upper half of 15-minute order block. Why I would like to see this? At this point, it will validate bullish shift. So easier to understand that we go into previous week high level. Oh, I mean, it doesn't mean like we will reverse from there. No. These levels I would like to aim for if I see like solid long opportunity. But I will scalp on 1 minute chart. Like 5-minute chart really respects in 5-minute fair value gap, which is looks strong to pump to this area, but since no volume, it's really struggling inside this range. Once again, no news, probably that's fine. Gold. Oh, it actually took my level. Okay, let's see. Potential long above this blue line, so using this order block on 3-minute chart. So once again, I will not short as long as he is bullish, no matter what. I'm totally fine to be wrong with my bias once again, but I see no invalidation just yet. Yeah, when we have important news, like, yeah, mostly before news we have consolidation. Seek and destroy, like, you know, like absolutely garbage price action. Tight ranges like 20 points moves. Normally we don't take any levels like liquidity levels, just stuck in consolidation. Reversing from nowhere, going to nowhere. It's okay, yeah. But let me move a little bit like this. No. Okay, still flat. Still nothing that I would like to trade. But I still feel more bullish because ES looks bullish. All I'm asking is 865, 870 area. And once again, once ES shift to bearish bias, like short-term shift in structure to downside, I will just delete this level from my chart. So I will be bearish until the end of the day. But look on 1-minute chart, guys. What is this? Just tell me, like, what is going on? It's not OT retracement anymore. We're right now in deep premium. You long right now? Okay. Distortion, yes. So far, time distortion, exactly. Let's check gold again. Gold trying to be a good guy or be good girl today. Let's see if it's going to offer this order block that we discussed before. Mm-hmm. It's just slowly going higher, seems like. Or going nowhere. Oh, don't worry. When we have consolidation, no one can understand this. You are not alone. See this? Price doing absolutely nothing so far. Nothing. Just up and down inside 20 points range. Yeah. I can't understand the market all the time. It's okay, once again, guys. Don't worry. Just need to leave this consolidation somehow. Long on gold is about to look solid once you can get order block, so our initial plan. I guess everyone is waiting for news tomorrow. Because, yeah, no volume at all. Yeah, 30 minutes, 15 minutes OB, exactly. We don't have 3-minute order block. I'm keep my eyes on gold right now on my other screen. There's no order block at all. Order block on gold is going to be above 36.84. Still extremely like, okay, it's bad to say extremely bullish on ES, but quite bullish. It's okay. Thank you. All I ask, just 20 points pump. That's it. Okay, 21 points. Is it hard to do? Like 65? See this beautiful green box? Like, let's go there. Okay, please. Just go there. See this beautiful icon? Just pump it. A little bit. Not enough magnets. But yeah, what a garbage. I thank you. 2 more minutes and we are going to give up. Two more minutes and we are going to give up with this first action for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this for tomorrow. Can't watch this anymore. We have ugly consolidation on Qs, that's pretty much it. Yeah, if nothing's going to happen until 2, I'm not going to touch this at all. Just going to close charts. It's not for me. Yeah, I don't expect big move today as well. All I ask is 20 points pump, which is actually like going back to last year, 20 points for NQ was like 5 seconds move. Yeah. Guys, once again, this week, probably tomorrow, I will dive into models that trade on gold. So we will spend first 30 minutes on model. If you would like to like quick lesson on the traded on models that trade on gold, I will share this. I will start sharing this tomorrow. So tomorrow at 12:30, join. I will spend first 30 minutes on discussing the models that I trade. We'll show you some examples. At the 3-minute OB, it's gonna be over here. Yeah, guys, I'm going to be probably done for the day because I don't see like lots of opportunities to trade here. Like nothing worse right now. As I said before, I will be totally fine to shift my bias to bearish in case I'm wrong with my 865 area. Once ES will offer shift in structure to downside. As long as ES bullish, I don't want to short at all. Like I don't care about shorts at all. So yeah, I will keep my eyes, I will set alerts, but probably not going to adjust at all. Just, like not worth it right now. And guys, don't make stupid mistakes. Really, market is inside tight consolidation because it's like a common blowing price action. Just be smart. Enjoy your day, touch some grass, like do something, but don't watch this consolidation, okay guys? So, I wish you guys perfect the rest of the day. I will see you guys tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. I will cover models that I trade. First 30 minutes we will spend on some education. And the rest of session we are going to do you ever trade YM? Not really. I was trying to test this. I mean, that's nice, but no, thank you. So guys, I will see you tomorrow. Don't make stupid mistakes. Enjoy your day. You can check Asia actually. So yeah, if you want to short, look for invalidation on ES or bullish bias. Yeah guys, see you tomorrow guys. Bye bye everyone. Thank you.